Okay, the quickest starting soon screen you ever did see. How you doing, everybody? Welcome to our welcome to Gaggl Night. Nice to have you all back here. So this is gonna be a very chill stream. We've rounded up like a bunch of really good travelogue YouTubes to share and watch together tonight. I don't know. I mean, it's such a good program that I think it's going to take up the entirety of the stream. So I don't think anyone's disappointed in that. I think we've had last week we had an incredibly great turnout to watch a bunch of great travelogue videos. The Adventures A+K was a really good spot. And we improvised with some videos about Montreal, stuff like that. So tonight we're going to check in on 3 YouTube channels. We're going to start with Miles in Transit, which we did 2 weeks ago. And this time we're going to see Miles and his partner cross Canada by bus, go all the way from the West Coast to the East Coast. Or no, sorry, from the West Coast to the East Coast. There we go. Using just a bus. Let's see. We'll see how far they get and how it goes. And then we're going to continue the journey of Adventures of A+K. I know there was a lot of they had teased a trip to Pinnacles National Park. We're gonna watch that video tonight, plus a bonus video, their next episode after that, which from back in 2022, which covers a trip to Redding, California. And Redding might be a little bit of a diamond in the rough. We'll see more about that coming up later. And then on the recommendation of our pal Midi Moonstorm, we're gonna start a series from Ludwig, who does like a series called Tip to Tip. And in this series, we're going to cover the journey from one end of Japan to the other. So that's all happening on this stream. We're going to watch along 3 different channels. And since the Adventures in A+K and Tip to Tip are a very long multi-part series, we'll just keep checking in on them. Do a couple more episodes every week, just kind of go from there. And then see where things take us. So it'll be really fun tonight. Of course, you know that Pets of Twitch will resume on Friday. And on Friday, we are really excited about the Elite 8 round. And with fewer contenders in this leg of the tournament, we're going to have a pretty extensive pregame show. So we don't want you to miss that. We even have a music video to premiere for you. It'll be really great. So that's what's happening. Let's catch up in the chat before we start our first video tonight. Rothgar says, a trip not for the faint of heart. Yeah. I can imagine the types of buses that are involved in this trip are going to be kind of crazy. So I'm pretty prepared for that. So what I'm gonna try to do. I'm gonna label. Yes, I'm going to try to label each, and as we start doing each episode, I'm going to change the stream title so that people know what we're watching. So just give me a second here. I'll just start with this one. Okay, so that's going to be our first episode. We're going to get into that in a minute. Hey, King, how you doing? Good to see you. Rothgar says, on the bright side, I don't think there are any minibuses unlike the last time. That's a heartening news, because we know the minibuses can be the source of a lot of grief for a lot of people, including the viewers. Certainly, that's not an easy watch, even as a viewer. But must have been if we felt that uncomfortable, they must have felt really uncomfortable. By the way, I want to introduce you to an It's It. This is it. A chocolate-covered oatmeal, a chocolate-covered oatmeal cookie ice cream sandwich. There you go. Smile says, hello, is that an ice cream sandwich? Yes, it is. You have spotted it correctly. Yeah, it is a mouthful. And it's a mouthful right now, too. It's really good. Well, guys says, oh, look, Davey's eating his sandwich, probably. Good times. Good times. So, that's how we'll start tonight. And good to see you, King. Hope you're doing well. I think we'll set up our first video. Let's just go ahead and do it. Oh, we got a bun. Hang on, not yet. We got a bun. Thank you for your 195 stream streak. There you go. Bun me, says King. You have been bunned. Congratulations. Thank you, my friend. Smile says I crossed 3 provinces in Canada this week and last. Did you do it with Buzz? That seems pretty good. I mean, are you on a vacation? Oh, with your parents, okay. All right then. Well, tonight we're going to get to watch Miles in Transit do the crossing, so we don't have to. This should be really fun. So let's get started. And away we go. Here we go. So let's get right to it. Miles in Transit is a very fun channel, really informative, very educational channel, and it's funny at the same time. So this is good times. Was one of them PEI? I know where Rothgar's going with that. Oh man, wait till I know where Rothgar's going with that because I saw the beginning of the Canada by Bus video. Oh, that is good stuff. Okay, so let us not delay any further. King said it grew on me. Love it. We love to see it. We love to see it. Okay, let's make sure we are all ready to go. I gotta turn this time I'm turning my camera on for this scene because we're gonna watch this together. But enjoy your snacks too. I know everybody's got their snacks. Get you some snacks and enjoy this video as we watch Miles cross all of Canada by bus. And hopefully they make it to their goal relatively unscathed. Time will tell. But here we go. Yeah. Yeah, Smiles, absolutely. Well, but the thing with Miles, the thing that Miles does, not to be confused with Smiles, is he does it with public transit. So like, watch and enjoy how this all goes. Here we go. We're gonna start part 1 of We Crossed All of Canada by Bus from Miles in Transit.
Today is Wednesday, June 18th, 2025. We're at the mile 0 marker in Victoria, British Columbia. And in a week's time, we will hopefully have gotten to the other mile 0 marker in St. John's, Newfoundland, having crossed Canada by bus. And for everyone who didn't click off after my horrific pronunciation of Newfoundland, welcome to an...
Yeah, I caught that too. Newfoundland. Now, Rothgar, I think I'm covering, by putting my camera here, I'm concerned that I'm covering valuable information. Like, you all missed the little arrow in the corner because I'm covering it. Should I move my camera up to the top corner? I am a little not sure. I do not know what to do with that. Maybe top corner would be better. Yeah, let me go do that. We'll experiment with the top corner tonight. I don't know. I might be covering valuable information at the top corner. We'll find out tonight, but we'll see.
Victoria and St. John's are about 5,000 kilometers apart as the crow flies. But here's what my girlfriend Alina and my bus route looks like. 7 days, 9 provinces, sorry PEI, 6 time zones, and 18 transfers across 9 different companies on routes that run as infrequently as once a week.
Isn't that funny? Sucks for PEI.
What the hell? Yes, I know there are 2 ferries in there. Until buses can float on water, this will have to do. And the first bus tows the line a bit anyway. All right, well, here's our first bus, I guess. Just hanging out.
Help Florida win the Stanley Cup.
They just win?
They just won.
Oh, of course.
Welcome to the first bus of the trip. The BC Ferries Connector, operated by Wilson's Group. This first trip is like easy mode. We're on this for like an hour. It takes us to the ferry. And we're leaving. We are 4 minutes late. All right, what's our seat tour?
Footrest. I only noticed because that one's down.
I didn't realize we'd footrest.
It does recline.
A little. Oh?
Lot, actually.
Okay, yeah, wow. No bathroom in the back. No outlets. No Wi-Fi.
We're only on it for an hour, so.
Yeah, I can't complain. Plus, when you have an interior this cool, I don't know how you can complain. So planning this trip wasn't as simple as just buying a ticket from Victoria to St. John's. None of these bus companies coordinate with each other, so we had to plan and book everything separately. Of course, you used to be able to just book a single Greyhound ticket from Victoria to Montreal, but those days are long gone. There are some terrifyingly short connections between companies in Eastern Canada that we'll have to worry about later. Oh my god, alpacas.
The trolling of Greyhound will never die.
See first on the side of the road. Not the one I was expecting.
Hey, we saw a deer.
Oh yeah, that's true. This trip was also expensive. I'll tell you how many Canadian dollars we paid at the end of the video. But for now, we can enjoy this relaxing ride on beautiful Vancouver Island. And by the way, I hate to break it to everyone, but this is the coolest bus we're going to ride on the entire trip.
Oh,
All
no
right,
way.
We're about to do my favorite thing ever.
Wow, I'll go downhill from there.
Vehicle that drives onto a ferry.
Yeah, I love those seats though.
The second time I've been in that situation, which is more than I ever thought.
Such a cool ferry. Oh, nice. There's like no one here yet.
Menu shot, right now you're looking at the menu shot.
This is amazing. All right, Alina, what boat food did you get?
I got an apple spice braided strudel.
And I got apple fritter. Well, you know, it's on a boat, so that makes it a little better.
Oh.
If I wanted to play some sort of game on PC.
Absolutely 100% the expected response there. Like, what could you expect from something off a boat? It's barely, like, it's practically vending machine food. Poor Miles, poor Alina. King says the Greyhound trolling never dies because it is forever deserved. It really is. It really is. I agree. Rothgar says BC ferries have the largest ferry fleet in the world, and that is a fun fact. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Miles is not big on sweet things other than Elena. Oh, is that right? I didn't realize Miles does not have a sweet tooth. Yeah, Smiles, not to be confused with Miles, said classic 80 seats on that bus. I really did like those seats. So actually kind of looked like 90 seats even. Like that was like a New Mexico vibe, but like those seats. Like I was kind of into it. I would be glad to ride that bus for at least 2 hours. He rarely eats sweet food. How about that? I gotta put some trash away, so keep on watching, and I'll pick it up with you in just a minute.
Ferries and have it be thematic. What would I do?
So glad you asked.
Oh,
So
Cindy
when I
says I have a sweet tooth. Welcome, Cindy.
Late. It was very late. I went to a thrift store. Oh, what did they have? But for one
Canadian dollar.
BC Ferries playing cards, complete with BC Ferries fun fact. Now that is a fun fact.
The mighty spirit of British Columbia weaved its way past the rocky, wooded shores of the Gulf Islands. The more flowery language I add here, the more airtime I get to fill with the ridiculously incredible views from this thing. After making it through the Gulf Islands, the boat actually spends a bit of time cutting through another country. The United States? Never heard of it. All right, they're telling us we gotta go back to our vehicles, which in our case is a bus on a ferry. Oh, look at that connection. After transferring some riders over to the connecting Vancouver airport bus at the ferry terminal, a very cool feature of this service, we made our way up to Vancouver. Since Vancouver itself essentially has no freeways within its borders, we had to use local roads, and it was fun to see the crazy construction going on along Cambie Street. Soon enough, we were pulling into the Vancouver bus terminal at Pacific Central
I haven't
Station,
left yet because
right
I
on
wanted
time.
to I wanted to soak in.
That is bus one complete.
Yay,
This is much more
morale
understated than
high.
I was expecting. This is kind of, I mean, it's nice.
So far, so
Of
good.
course, most people,
But I wanted to stay.
crossing
I didn't want to leave
here
just yet because I
gonna
wanted to
get
soak
on
in
the
all the
ferry
views of
without
Vancouver Island. That was beautiful.
Everyone's taking the Canadian.
Why people kept thinking you would do it.
So we asked someone inside, and they said that Ryder Express will stop outside the station wherever they can find parking.
Great sign.
I thought we were
Mitty,
dealing
good to
with real
see you
bus
too.
companies
Welcome in.
Canada. I
So
thought
nice
we
to
wouldn't
have
get
you
any
here, my
great
friend.
action there.
Thanks for joining us. And thank you, Cindy, for joining us too.
No, I don't know.
I just gotta throw away
It's
some
just
trash. I'll be
kinda
right back.
ridiculous. There's no
I'm
signage.
just surprised because this company, like, we're taking it all the way to Regina, right?
To Winnipeg.
To Winnipeg, so like they're legitimate.
Well, until it was time to experience whatever the heck Rider Express had cooking up, we had 3 hours to spend in one of my favorite cities.
Are you Vancouver foaming?
This is a story that makes everyone cry. Laugh cry, and ugly cry, and definitely totally not cry. But it's okay. You can always blame it on the altitude.
Hey, vacation next week, Lisa. 5 days, nice. Big win for your alma mater. Thanks, congrats, bud.
How old you?
Go State! 10. A little behind on mandatory training. Let's get it done, pal.
Oh man, I came in. Wait.
Everything.
Look at my timing. Look at my timing. Right during an ad break. I'm sorry, folks. Okay, hold on. Let me just take care of that. Hold on. What do we got over here? Where's that button? No. Okay. Oh yeah, thank you, King. Okay. Ad break while Davey's away. Can you imagine? But it is really good to see Mitty. Mitty has suggested one of our upcoming videos tonight, and you're gonna love it. We're gonna be doing a later in the evening. We're gonna get into tip to tip. So we have a triple header tonight, and this will be the tip to tip will be towards the end of the stream, but it'll be really really fun. There is a sale at Penny's, is King. Oh wait, did you get the yeah? That is Airplane. Which Rahomo and I have talked about that movie, and we need to make that a movie night one of these days. Cindy says, I hope you can say too. All right, let's get back to it.
Absolutely wonderful Granville Island ferry, which I think usurps Halifax as the world's most adorable ferry. We had a great lunch from Granville Island's public market, did a bit of George Roads and grain elevator foaming, and returned to the sidewalk outside the bus terminal to join the company we'd be spending the most time with on this whole trip. This first leg would be a 15-hour overnight trek to Calgary.
This is where the boys become men, I think. This is our first true, long trip.
As if we've never done this before.
Yeah, true. The color scheme is awesome. It's leather.
Like a race car.
Do they recline? I'm sure they do. We have these nice pouches. We've got outlets. We've got footrests. We've got these waste baskets. Classic overhead bus bins that are useless. It is just an incredibly Greyhound boarding situation. Just yeah, have fun.
So it turns out we screwed up a bit. One Rider Express
Classic overhead bins that are useless, which honestly, right? Probably because I don't think you can fit any. Don't they take your luggage anyway and put it in the bottom compartments? It's yeah, what's the point of that? And you can put your backpack under your seat, so it's absolutely useless. Hey Calgary, good to see you. Welcome in. But Mitty says sandwich for tonight is a steak and egg on a double cheese bagel with spicy stone ground mustard, onions, hot peppers, and white cheddar cheese. Mitty, that sounds great. Steak and egg, that sounds fantastic. And nice to see you, Cogman. Nice to see you. Well, good. Settle on in. Always good to have you. Rothgar says those bins are so small you can fit a jacket and not much else in them. Absolutely right.
employee had thrown our bags onto the bus, but it turned out there was someone else who was scanning tickets and tagging luggage. That guy actually called me on my cell phone to make sure we were still getting the bus because he thought we hadn't shown up. We quickly rushed back out to get our tickets scanned, and our bags were tagged all the way to Winnipeg.
That's it! Back to Winnipeg!
Notably, we also had to show ID, which I've never experienced on a bus before. But
I don't remember that scene.
Despite the bizarre boarding process, the personal call was excellent customer service, especially knowing that a company like Greyhound would have just drove off without a second thought. Anyway, you've been watching us make our way out of Vancouver via a few similarly bizarre street stops in its suburbs.
We're about a half hour late now because of rush hour traffic, which I guess is alright. Don't even ask why we're in a car in the middle of nowhere in Pittsburgh. BC flag. Banger or wanger?
Objectively, it's really ugly, but I have to applaud the confidence and the audacity, so I say banger.
This is Chilliwack. For some reason, we were given a 10-minute break, even though it's supposed to be a 0-minute stop. Once the driver
Oh, we know Chilliwack. Chilliwack, British Columbia. There's a band called Chilliwack from Chilliwack. That's why they're called Chilliwack, because they're from the town of Chilliwack. Seems like a cool spot. Let's get a Kagame sandwich update. So had
Start
breakfast
making up
food
breaks, then you just
for dinner at my
can't
little
trust the
devotional
schedule. You just
tonight.
take every
Scrambled eggs,
break
half piece
as it
sausage,
comes.
Now,
mixed
it's a little
berry
scary
yogurt,
that the driver is playing fast and loose with the schedule here,
toast
because our
bagel
next
with cream
connection
cheese.
is crucial. We're already half an hour behind schedule, and while our transfer in Calgary
If there isn't a crucial connection, is it even a miles in transit video?
is a full hour and 40 minutes, any broken connection will mean missing the bus from Regina to Winnipeg later on. A bus that runs once a week. But half an hour late isn't bad, right? We were certainly grateful for Canada's long summer days, allowing us to get the most out of this gorgeous trip through the Cascades.
Let the record show that we may have just seen a moose. So if we don't film any... Yeah.
Crap, the driver switches at Merritt, a scheduled 0-minute stop. Now we're 40 minutes late. But with the bus getting ever busier, we got a reprieve at our next stop of Kamloops.
Our new driver seems like a bit of a control freak, which is fine. We're not going to get the full half hour here because we're late. So he's just giving us 15 minutes, which I'm really happy about. It means we'll only leave like half an hour late. But it was funny, like when we were coming into Kamloops, he was like, okay, from this point onward, you cannot stand up until we get to our stop. The washroom is off limits.
It's like when you're McLean, you gotta stay seated. Can you believe he wasn't originally gonna bring Gordon? I had to ask him. Okay.
Well, unfortunately, the rest stop actually took 25 minutes, and we were still 40 minutes late leaving Kamloops. Luckily, as the sun finally started to set, this is after 9 p.m., our driver reassured us that the schedule is padded and we would be getting to Calgary on time. It sounded like something would have to go terribly wrong for the delay to get worse.
Apparently there's an accident up ahead.
Oh.
I don't know where we are or what time it is.
He called his own demise.
It's pitch black out there.
Oh, dear. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
All right. I guess we're going now.
Excuse me.
Oh, boy. Still on the bus?
Excuse me. Hello? Hello? Appears we have an emergency situation with a passenger here who's non-responsive. So, if there's any first aiders, raise your hands. If not, I'd like everyone to kindly step outside the coach. This is Golden anyways, so we're gonna have a break here. But I do have to deal with the situation in an expedited manner.
What? Yeah, that's actually a good time. That's actually a well-timed ad break. What a train wreck, or I guess in this case, truck wreck we're looking at here. Oh my goodness, we didn't see anything like that during the West Coast trip we saw a couple weeks ago. That was something. Wow. That's kind of like that's the big drawback of taking buses and public transportation, because that can happen. But but it's also true of any other transportation. Like, you would be just as liable to have something like that happen on an airline flight. Like, something could screw that up, if you decided to take the car ride yourself, that could be happening. Yeah, ouch, emergency situation, yeah. Rothgar says, so that part of the highway used to be one lane each way with only a yellow line / no barrier between the lanes. I think they have now made it 2 lanes each way with a barrier between them. Oh, man. So, that being a 1 lane per direction street can really, I can see that being, because if a car gets stopped there, that is rough. That is rough. So what ends up happening here? I'm very curious now.
48.
Time is it?
36.
We're like...
EC, welcome back. Good to see you. Thank you for your 16-month resub.
Well, we get to find out what happens if we miss the weekly bus. Well, we only had an hour and a half connection in Calgary.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought we had 3 hours.
No, we had like an hour 40. But based on how things are going, I don't know.
Wow.
It's got the full cast.
Wow.
guess plan B is just go. Yeah. It turned out they were able to safely get the passenger off the bus. Serious props to our driver for how well he handled the whole situation.
Yeah.
Excellent communication, a calm demeanor, and sorting things out as quickly as possible. And you know, one huge advantage of this delay was getting to see the Rockies. This would have been overnight had we been on time. Well, at least one of us was enjoying the views. But were we going to make the connection? Well, luckily our driver was right about the padding too. As the mountains gave way to the endless prairies we'd be seeing for the next couple of days, we ended up arriving in Calgary at 7:56 a.m., an hour and 36 minutes late. Our driver said the 8 o'clock bus would wait for everyone to make transfers.
Thanks so much. We have technically been to Calgary now.
It's a European magpie.
Where? That?
Oh,
Where?
the black and white thing. Or maybe it's a
Oh, there.
magpie of some sort.
Okay, yeah. So, and Miles, you don't have to worry about hanging around Calgary. There's, I think I can speak for Rothgar and even our buddy Rashi when we say, yeah, Calgary's fine. You can, it's perfectly good to move on. But let me see. BC's has been busy, so I missed a few streams. No worries. I'm glad I hope you're hanging in there. And Mitty's got a stream streak to redeem. Let's add to that burger. Here you go, Mitty. Thanks for your 5 stream streak. Appreciate ya jumping in with that stream streak. Rothgar says the Stampede is fun, but not much for the rest of the year there. I can imagine. Oh yeah, Mitty corroborates the Stampede. Mitty says Calgary has the Stampede that is worth going to. So mark that on your calendars, everybody. Check out the Stampede. The Stampede at Calgary.
Well, we saw something cool in Calgary, right?
Well, that's a relief. At this point, the routing goes up to Edmonton, effectively running perpendicularly to where we actually want to go. Still, this meant we got to experience what is undoubtedly Canada's busiest bus corridor west of Ontario. No fewer than 6 companies ply the route between Calgary and Edmonton, and our bus was busy. Almost like they should build a train here.
Do you think that was authentic Canadian country music, or was that imported?
Honestly, I couldn't tell you the difference.
Unfortunately, we lost a little bit of goodwill towards Rider Express because they decided to add 2 random new stops in Edmonton that weren't on our tickets, and they didn't give the bus enough time to get between them, so we ended up arriving at the Southgate Transit Center 40 minutes after our ticket arrival time and 20 minutes after the new scheduled arrival time, forced us to eat lunch at the adjacent mall instead of our original plan of heading downtown. Oh well.
But at least lunch was good.
I gotta at least foam the duags. The Siemens duags.
Dogs? I'm sorry, Germans.
This is such a sorry Greyhound-esque scene. Like, at least we're at a transit station, but...
Even this gets a Greyhound dig. This is so funny. Greyhound continues to be the butt of everybody's jokes, and deservedly so. Mitty says, I want to go to Quebec so bad in Montreal. Me too. You know, I had a near miss there. You know, I was about as close as I could possibly have been to Quebec and still not have made it, because Ottawa's like right next to it. Like, it's right next to Quebec. Like, the border to the Quebec province is like right after Ottawa. I was like that close. I didn't quite make it. But maybe next time, because I definitely want to check it out someday. BC says, do you know why all the trees along Highway 2 between Edmonton and Calgary all bend towards Calgary? BC says, because Calgary sucks. That is funny. I love that. I love that. Let's see. Rothgar says the highway between Calgary and Edmonton is wild to drive. Arrow straight and so much traffic going fast. King says right across the river. Literally, I saw the river too. I was right against the river. Oh, so funny. So funny.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
Greyhound couldn't do that.
Regina.
This trip runs once a day, and it is extremely busy. There's like a big crowd of people. No one was in uniform, so it was hard to tell like who was actually working for the company. And they didn't check tickets; they were just like showing your ID. But we're here. It's a very lively bus. This is getting us to Regina, which I know you always hate that it's pronounced like that.
All right, so here's what our ride through Eastern Alberta was like. Ready?
Ever since my dermatologist recommended Eastern Gradient,
YouTube wasn't having it. It was just like, nah, I quit. I quit. We're doing ads instead. which admittedly are more entertaining than driving through Alberta. Oh goodness. I'm also thinking of our pals like Jomsy and Storman, who have ties to Alberta as well. Let's get back and see some more of this exciting Alberta countryside.
Yeah. Alberta flag. Banger or wanger?
This is so bad. They put in scenery and it's not even like appetizing scenery. It's like a marsh. This is awful. Wanger.
This is Lloydminster, which is the kind of place that exists only in trivia, so I'm so happy to be here. It's split down the middle by province. So we're still in Alberta, but the downtown Main Street is split between Alberta and Manitoba. So we're soon entering Manitoba. Alina, what do you think that means?
No, we're not.
No, Saskatchewan. God, I keep forgetting Saskatchewan exists. What do you think this bodes for your Alberta fun fact?
Did I say my fun fact?
No.
There are no rats in Alberta. Now that is a fun fact.
What did you purchase here in Lloydminster?
I ran in
Lloyd.
and got some Tic Tacs for $2.
Canadian dollars.
Because I feel gross.
Yeah, and now you're gonna make me have one?
Yeah.
Okay. I feel like this place exists purely as like a big rest stop. And then like, okay, there's some houses.
There's a park.
There's a park, alright. So now we're in Saskatchewan.
Yep. Another province whose pronunciation I've learned since filming this video, Saskatchewan. But there isn't a ton to say about Saskatchewan. The scenery was more of the same.
Oh my god, it's a bison. It's a real bison, right?
I suppose I have to give at least a passing mention to North Battleford, the biggest city we passed through along this stretch. But yeah, not much else happening on this bus.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Oh boy, here we go.
Does this look? Alright, well, I've been trying to avoid these, but I had to go.
Guess where we're going.
Guess where we are?
Is that the Pokemon
I
app?
think this might be our stop.
Wait.
We're 8 minutes early. You don't want to. You know what?
Is Atlanta playing Pokemon Go? I wonder what Atlanta found on the Pokemon app during the Alberta section of the trip. Like, I wonder if there was anything. Let me see. This is Rothgar. Are you from Canada? Yes, Rothgar is a proud Canadian. Rothgar says it is not true that there are no rats in Alberta. There are no four-legged rats in Alberta. The two-legged ones get elected to office. Oh man, that is funny. BC says Lloydminster. Interesting as all the provincial services are divided up. Education is one province and healthcare is one province. I wonder why that is. Rothgar says, I'm not sure. I think it is a ticket to ride type mobile game. Okay, got it.
See down at Saskatoon?
Well, I don't know when we're leaving.
7:50. We have 8 minutes. There goes Saskatoon Transit here in downtown, beautiful downtown Saskatoon. Oh, look at that weirdo. Oh, whoa. What is this? This has been the most exciting 30 seconds of my life. And they actually do have a little ticket office. I'm impressed. How's Gordon doing? Okay. Well.
Rothgar says Saskatoon is nice. Been there a couple times.
Oh, we're going to Des Moines. Yeah. Don't really get it.
I really like how Rider Express handles the stops along this stretch. There are many small
Should I
towns
move
that
my
have
thing?
stops, but
No, I
the
don't
bus
know
will
where I'm
only
gonna put
pull
my
into them
thing.
if someone purchased a ticket in advance. This is a great happy medium where many small towns get service, but the bus isn't deviating unless it needs to. Also, I want to apologize to the Saskatchewanians out there for my previous comments about the scenery. The remote prairies were really quite beautiful in the dying light.
All right, we have made it. Oh, there I am. To Regina. I will say I see a Rider Express minibus sitting there. Don't know how that bodes for us, but
It can be ours.
good.
Because there were a lot of people on
Yeah.
that bus. Good.
All right. So we have some options for food during the hour. There's Subway.
Yeah, I think Top Right probably
Coco's
winds up being the
Pizza,
best place.
But we're gonna keep it Canadian and go to this A&W here.
They do exist in the U.S.
They do?
Yeah, I've been to one.
Oh yeah, I think this is a good opportune time. I think someone in the comments made this in the comments of this video made this point, and Stuart has made the exact same point. that that A&W in Canada is not A&W in the US. They were split off as separate companies a long time ago, like over 50 years ago at this point. So A&W is a pretty big thing. Actually, it's like one of the big fast food chains. Like think of A&W as on the same level as Burger King or Wendy's down here. So A&W is like one of those. Like it's on that level with McDonald's and all the rest. So it's pretty interesting stuff there. Rothgar says sunsets in Saskatchewan are amazing. BC says they didn't stop in bigger Saskatchewan. They're saying New York is big, but this is bigger. That's clever. That's a clever slogan. It's not wrong, you know? It's not wrong. Cogmus is... Yeah. Yeah, all right. Let's get back to the video. Rothgar says A&W is quite good, at least in Canada, no matter... no idea how it is anywhere else. I'm here to tell you that it's not as good in the United States, but I've never actually really been to one. So it might actually be all right, but I would say it seems to be fairly certain that A&W in the Great White North is the better choice. Yeah. I'd love to try it out sometime, because I hear their burgers are really good.
You're the bus stop.
Wow, Regina has it all. Oh, you see?
Onion rings at A&W are top notch.
Those are 10. Maybe we are going to Subway.
Well,
We've got our Subway sandwiches.
they have different options here.
What'd you get?
Well, my usual, except they don't have provolone or Swiss. Like
Ah, okay. Oh my god. Well, no, Alina, look, it's a VIP shuttle.
VIPs.
Yes.
A minibus is a minibus, man.
Look at that. We had nothing to worry about. It's a full-size bus. Oop, don't die.
Alright, welcome aboard the exact same bus, which I'm going to call a different vehicle bus because it is technically a transfer. I think we'll probably just head to bed once we leave because it's 11:30 p.m. to 7:30 a.m. Battery Express has treated us well so far. Fingers crossed the last one goes well. As we head over to Winnipeg on this once weekly bus that still managed to pull off 20 riders, it's worth pointing out that Saskatchewan actually used to have a provincial intercity bus network. It provided passenger and freight service to the vast majority of the province's population and had legit bus terminals, such as this one in Saskatoon. The company had been running continuously since 1946, but it was unceremoniously shut down in 2017 because it was going to cost $17 million in subsidies per year to operate. The province's budget in 2026 is over $21 billion, 0.08%. And now Saskatchewan's private bus network looks like this. Sad, isn't it?
Yeah, there are a lot of ad breaks in this one. Sheesh. I don't remember there being this many ad breaks during the last video we did a couple weeks ago, but I mean, it's only a 37-minute video. We've had like 5 ad breaks. Little much, YouTube. But it seems like a good opportunity to catch up in chat. Let's see. Kagaman says, I've had A&W in the US, but it's been a long time. I did want to restate the point by BC. Onion rings at A&W are top notch, and I'm always down for good onion rings, so that sounds great. Rodgers says the only bad thing with A&W is for the full experience you have to eat in at a standalone location and do not do takeout or eat at a food court, or else you do not get the chilled glass mugs. Which I do think is going to definitely add to the experience, particularly when it comes to getting, glass, when getting root beer, yeah, any kind of soda. You know what? It just occurred to me that I actually have been to A&W, and I've actually been to it a couple times. I don't know why I forgot that, but I did. There's a really funny story that I don't know if Ryan is comfortable with sharing, but he needed to use the bathroom at the A&W, and the A&W was not being very cooperative with Ryan's situation, so he was not happy with the experience of the A&W. But I did get a chilled glass mug, and it was actually quite good. But and the hamburgers are pretty solid too. I don't remember if I actually had a hamburger that time, but I think I had a hamburger on my return to as I was heading back to Toronto, I think I stopped in a truck stop and I ended up getting A&W. But like Rothgar said, there were no chilled mugs in that location. But the other one did. So, Rothgar says, I am still salty about STC getting shut down. Yeah, I mean, when you saw the calculation that Miles put together, it's like, really, guys? You're going to shut that down over that little amount of money? Like, that just seems ridiculous. Cogman says the bus system in Lake Charles absolutely sucks. I don't know where Lake Charles is, but I don't know if that's in Saskatchewan. I don't think so. BC says, I might have borrowed a few A&W mugs from the drive-in days. As one does. That's pretty funny. It's hard not to resist that, though, because they are really nice, BC. You know? Kagura says, I know where to have Davey eat in Lake Charles for good onion rings. Ooh. I'm always on that idea. I can imagine they would have great onion rings. Yeah, totally. Okay. So I think we're back to business. I mean, honestly, if I get more than one ad break for the rest of this video, I'm getting YouTube Premium. Like, this is kind of a lot. Like, we've had how many? Like 3 in 17 minutes? It's a little...
Saskatchewan. Banger or wanger?
This one, like, could be a banger, but, like, why is the flower hyper detailed, and why did they put the dragon on this one, too, and why are the sheaves a wee like that? It's a banger.
That is the Royal Canadian Mint. God, it really has kind of a Greyhound quality when you look back at it, doesn't it? All the people just like gathered in the parking lot with no shade.
But we arrived 10 minutes early, so we're now walking to the bus to downtown. That's the end of Rider Express for us. And now we have until 12:30. It's now 7:30.
Time in a city.
We have 5 hours to hang out in Winnipeg.
Rider Express, I think, served us quite well. Oh my God, look, a D30? Oh my God, foam, holy crap. With a rear window, are you serious? Okay, wow.
I don't know if you actually think you get that excited over a bus.
Winnipeg is the homeland of New Flyer, and like, oh my gosh, it's like a New Flyer museum. They have some of the jankiest old buses. That's crazy we just saw that. What the hell is that saying? Oh, Rider Express served us well.
There are also a couple people continuing it on to Ontario to Northland. So.
Yes, we're not the only crazy people. There are other people doing this trip.
Unfortunately, the Winnipeg transit bus we got downtown wasn't nearly as exciting as that D30 earlier, but this route is a piece of history since we were in Winnipeg a mere week before their big bus network.
Rothgar says, the Royal Canadian Mint has made coins for over 80 countries in the world, and that is a fun fact. That is very, very much, very, very fun. Absolutely. So are we now in Winnipeg? That's exciting stuff. That's exciting stuff for the Hayek family. That's exciting stuff for our Canadian friends. It's exciting stuff for me because, like, I know people from Winnipeg. It's pretty cool.
Redesign. Also, check out the $335 Canadian dollars in cash we needed to get on board.
Thank you. Oh, wow, look at that building. How would you even classify that architectural style? This is the Forks Market.
For the poor?
Yeah, right for the poor. Oh, nice.
Now compare this French toast to the French toast they'd had on that California trip, or on that trip up the West Coast, where it was just this little sad like sack of like thin, like 4 slices of French toast with like nothing on it, and it cost, what was it, like $18 for that? Ridiculous. Now this looks much more generous. It's got bananas. It's got real maple syrup. I'm assuming that, but I'm pretty sure it is. Which I'm sure is way better than the maple syrup they had on during the West Coast adventure. And BC says the Peace Museum is quite good, or Human Rights Museum. Right on. Rothgar says Winnipeg is also the Slurpee capital of the world, and that is a fun fact. But how about that French toast? Isn't that really tasty?
Real Canadian maple syrup.
Say
Do
it.
we know this?
Tell us. Tell it. Oh yeah.
I mean, like, Canada.
We'd like to
syrup,
think.
So.
Yeah, this is all from.
I like how they came to the same conclusion that I did. Like, we assumed it was real Canadian maple syrup, but we don't truly know.
We can't see the sign. Denny's Classic Breakfast.
Live Miles reaction. Yeah, it's definitely real.
They just don't have to advertise it as such because it's Canada.
Oh yeah.
It's really good. This is so nice, and breakfast was great. What is that?
I think it's a ground squirrel.
Ground squirrel.
They're everywhere.
They're cute. Do you think they're cute? You're a big squirrel fan.
They're cute.
I've never seen anything like that.
Oh my
Oh
god.
wow.
Check it out. Newest creative.
I don't know what is with this video. Like, there are so many ad breaks tonight. What on earth? Like, I've watched videos that are longer than this, and they haven't had nearly as many ad breaks. It must be the way it was edited together. The algorithm's probably picking up, like, pauses which create ad breaks, but we're missing out on some ground... well, we're missing out on some wildlife footage. Let's go see some more of it.
I've never seen anything like that.
Oh my
Oh
god.
wow. Oh, holy mo. Lena, are you happy we came to Winnipeg?
This is crazy. We all have our own things we're filming.
There's a D30 over there, another one. There's only 11 of them in the fleet. And yeah, and we're still looking at the squirrels too. Winnipeg skyline is surprisingly kind of lame for a Canadian city. Alright, I'm told that Union Station is amazing. I think it was built by the same people who built Grand Central. There we go.
That might pull some of our friends out of work. But I mean, yeah, definitely some points for the Human Rights Museum. That's a really cool looking building.
Go. That's pretty cool. This is...
Yeah,
Oh,
museum.
on the...
BC says that's the museum on the left. Absolutely, beautiful, beautiful building. King says that'll make our friends freaking riot. Smiles, what's your take on that? Do you agree with that comment? Smiles says LOL, kind of true. Our downtown. All right. So Smiles admits that it's not that far off. How many views does it have? I don't know. Okay, I'll find out once this video is over. Whenever this video is over. I mean, this is only part 1. We haven't even. There's gonna be a whole part 2 after this too.
Little Via Rail image that they installed later. All right, Winnipeg. Think about if you're coming out from a train. This is your first impression: is death, strode. How? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 lanes. Okay, so that's the blue line. That's like the Winnipeg BRT that goes on like a Pittsburgh-ass BRT road. And you're all gonna be mad that we didn't do it. But I don't know. I'll be back.
But
someday.
I'm not a foamer. And
Yeah,
I
tell
want to do things here that aren't
Yeah.
just riding buses.
Yeah.
Because I've ridden enough buses.
You're gonna ride buses more. And...
I know.
Can I be really mean to Winnipeg?
This sucks.
I think this is the worst downtown street I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, no wonder there's no buildings. It's all roads.
Yeah. Oh, I see. It's a bus, taxi, bike lane, but only weekday peak, and it ends right here. Why? Kind of crazy how the sidewalks are completely empty. I mean,
it's at the park, because why would you walk here?
I want to say I heard a stat that like that intersection is the windiest intersection in North America, but I don't know if that's, I might be totally making that up. Okay, now it's like, yeah, we're on the cross street, the side street. So now it's like, now there's no cars or people. I guess I'm being mean, I'm sorry, Winnipeg.
Yeah, I told him, I'm like, oh, you want to walk on the big street just so you can complain even more.
Oh yeah, because there's nothing to complain. There's a big parking garage right here.
You'll find
look, it's empty. There's nothing. This city really needs more parking. There's street parking and it's empty. Like, come on. What are you? Do you like Winnipeg? Okay.
Little whiner.
Okay, to be fair, maybe downtown was so empty because it was a Saturday morning. And look, here's a nice traffic calm street with a bike lane. Also, we genuinely had an amazing time at the Manitoba Museum. There were fantastic exhibits about the natural and human history of the province, including an explorable replica of the Nonsuch, the ship that made the first trading voyage for the Hudson's Bay Company.
Wow.
Where's the antlers of this moose?
Oh, so you're saying the one we saw might have been...
I mean, does that not look like what we saw?
It's what it does. But the best part of the museum, the unrenovated exhibits from the 60s and 70s were the greatest fonts we had ever seen in our entire lives. Can we return to this style of graphic design? Is this not the most incredible thing you've ever witnessed?
That's pretty cool.
I'm completely serious, by the way. What a place!
This one might be my favorite.
That's so good. I feel bad. I feel like I'm not taking in the content. I'm just admiring the fonts. We can't even cross this way. It has a no people allowed sign.
Oh my god.
We gotta go. Oh my god.
This is one of the worst cities I've ever had the discomfort of walking around. Like, I'm not even joking. What a whiner.
Apparently, also, according to Google Maps, this is Chinatown.
We have Dim Sum Garden here.
Yeah, the Manitoba Museum was good though.
That was actually really awesome.
Yeah, it was a really cool museum.
And the park was nice.
The park was nice, you're right, and the market. All right, well, we do have the brutalist Chinatown gate, so we do have to turn this way to get to the bus station.
Let me catch up and chat while they make their walk over here.
Oh god.
Oh man.
Well, we gotta cross anyway.
It's like playing Frogger.
Way down there. There's no sidewalk on that side.
I think Frogger was actually safer than this.
I guess our first order of business is cross. I don't know. And now I don't know what we do. All right.
BC says they need to go to the forks. Yeah, yeah.
Hey, this sprinkler park. That's pretty cool. That looks really fun. Just if only there was a sidewalk to get to it. Well, we can see the bus.
Rothgar says, one thing you don't get when walking there in the summer is how much you don't want to be walking there in the winter. So having a walkable city for the 4 months when you can be outside is not such a priority. Oh, true. Oh, that's fair. That's fair.
Oh, God. Okay. Oh.
What is this?
Cool. Thank you. Thanks. Yeah.
Those seats are so funny. You know, they remind me, there's a very 70s seats, right? But those particular seats remind me of Olympic Stadium in Montreal, or what used to be Olympic Stadium in Montreal. I don't even know if it's still around or not, but they had seats like that, and they were very funky. Yeah, and I imagine, Rothgar, just to add to your earlier point, the 4 months when you can be outside is greatly is greatly surpassed by the 6 to 8 months that you can't be outside, because I know that it really is a lot of months where it's just very, very cold in Winnipeg. Some of the coldest weather you'll ever see anywhere is in Winnipeg. Yeah, Smiles can't believe this is the bus lobby.
Toronto?
Oh, you're right.
Manitoba flag. Banger or wanger?
So it has a Union Jack, which automatically makes it a wanger. But I do like the bison, so...
There, I turned it off for this part. That helps a little bit. Oh, hot God. I don't know what to do, folks. I've never seen so many ad breaks in a 37-minute video in my life. Oh my God. Okay.
This is crazy legroom. Are you serious? Like you're connecting to the on-board Wi-Fi because Ontario?
Ontario Northland.
Oh boy. Arrested Development, really?
See movies.
Hang on, this is a long selection.
We can watch
Batman. You can finally finish it. Let's see. Good games.
It reminds me of the Southwest app.
Go.
Maybe they're borrowing the technology.
Here we go. Oh.
Rothgar says you do get used to the cold, and it is not so bad once you get used to it.
I think you actually learned how to play. Oh, you're actually like good at it. You're always.
BC says everything below negative 20 degrees Celsius is the same.
We're not really making it more.
Gotcha.
Okay, I'm just gonna die.
This is brutal. Yeah.
Just kind of like levels off, right? At that point.
Nice.
Well,
it's called Fart Bunny.
Thoroughly entertained on this trip.
Also, we're leaving.
Have they left yet? I was gonna say, I'm spending a lot of time with that app without going anywhere.
On board. Yeah, we have announcements.
Oh, we're doing a land acknowledgement.
Indigenous peoples. Ontario
In the
Northland
horrible
encourages
Texas
government-
speech.
Now, Ontario Northland is a provincially run company that serves some super rural areas, and spoilers, it does it extremely well. You've already seen the great seats, the expansive entertainment system, and the standardized next stop announcements, even though the Texas speech kind of sucks. But this is also just a fantastically planned service. This route from Winnipeg to Thunder Bay runs 6 days a week, with a split route to serve smaller towns in the middle 3 days a week each. We watched as the easternmost point of the prairies gave way to forests, and soon we entered Ontario, and suddenly there was topography, and then whoa! And not only was there another lake around every corner, but we kept stopping in these incredibly picturesque towns. Here's Kenora, which has a little Ontario Northland station. We had a rest stop here, so I visited the nearby Timmy's. Or how about the stop in Sioux Narrows outside of Gill's Trading Post? Or the stop in Nestor Falls at this tiny gas station outside of Hellier's Resort? My eyes were glued to the window. Alina's eyes, maybe not so much. There's our driver delivering a package. Ontario Northland's also a package service, which is so cool. Here's the other thing. Ontario is massive. It's going to take us over 36 hours to get through this province.
Rothgar knows
at least
this.
Assuming we make our scary Toronto connection. We'll worry about that
Hell,
later.
Guys, I got
Hell, I know it too, man. I drove a lot of Ontario when I was. I drove quite a lot of Ontario. I drove for 5 hours. No, at least 5. It probably was like closer to 6, just to get from Toronto to like to Ottawa. And I still wasn't. I was still in Ottawa. You know, Ontario is big when you drive like 3 hours and you drive 3 hours in Toronto and you're still in Toronto. Like Toronto by itself is like 3 hours. So yeah, Ontario is huge. It's absolutely huge. Rothgar says you drove barely a third of Ontario, Davey. It's true. I think I was barely the tip of the iceberg when I was there in the summer. Oh, okay. BC, have a good look. Are you going to the game? Wait. No, BC. That's the game's in Toronto. You can't be going to the game. But enjoy the game, BC. Thanks so much for hanging out for a little bit. Rothgar says it is extremely startling how fast the geography changes from Ontario to Manitoba. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I have not seen Manitoba, so I don't have a feel for that, but I definitely have felt and seen all the landscape of Ontario, and it's really nice, actually.
So I didn't grab a fork.
McDonald's poutine review.
That's so bad, but still good. I'm not gonna get this again.
Okay. Oh, we're so close. Hello, America. So I missed it, but we just got an announcement, next stop, time zone. So I guess they'll let us know when we switch over to Eastern.
We started watching the insane Baz Luhrmann Elvis movie on the in-bus entertainment system before pulling into Atikokan, apparently the canoeing capital of Canada. The vibes at the Geo's Cafe bus stop were off the charts.
Oh, wow. So cool.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Woo. This is really big. And there's some storage in here too. So I would say novelty points.
Ontario flag. Banger or wanger?
So, this is the same thing as the last one, except it doesn't have a fun buffalo bison, so
With newly acquired maps and brochures in hand, we continued eastward, eventually
Mady
crossing
says
the
that is
Cochrane
nothing.
Beach
Driving
daylight
across
time
Texas
for
takes 10 to
post
14
10
hours.
sunset. We arrived at
I
Ontario
think
Northland
Ontario is
spot
even
in
bigger
Thunder
than
Bay Terminal
Texas.
around midnight
So that's
for a brief
wild.
transfer to our 12:30
Yeah,
a.m. bus to
but
Sault
it's
Ste.
I'm
Marie.
sure it's kind of
No
Texas
tray
is massive
tables,
too.
no
Yeah,
cup
like you.
holder, just pure raw seat plus outlets and footrest.
This trip will be mostly at night. but
Texas
there are a
is
few
an
highlights worth pointing out.
extremely
The
big
Nipigon River
state.
Bridge, the one road
And you
connection
really
between
do
Western
get
and
the
Eastern
feel for that
Canada.
when you're in
White
it.
River, the starting
And I was in
point
it
of
for a little
Gabriel's
bit in
legendary bug
2024.
car, Wawa, which I unfortunately slept through, and amazing views of the mighty Lake Superior. Ontario never disappoints.
Coming to you live from the Sault Ste. Marie Motel 6, which is also the bus station. There's nothing around here.
Yeah, King says Ontario is larger than Texas. Midi says driving across Ontario typically takes 3 full days to cover the roughly 2,000 kilometers.
It's gonna go to Toronto. It's going to Sudbury. How you feeling
From
about
east
this
to
new
west,
bus?
though, the exact duration depends heavily on your route and starting point. And just to add, and I think Rothgar made the point a bit ago, And the part I drove last summer is the fast part. Once you get towards Sudbury, the highways are all 80 and not 100 and 110. And to really put that in perspective, 80 kilometers an hour is like 40 to 50 miles per hour, I think. So yeah, it's definitely not that fast.
There's tray tables back. This is the Mondo leg room.
I really miss the Mondo leg room. But it's okay.
My body's starting to fight back up here. I think a chiropractor is fix me right now.
Yeah, this is rather confounding. Like, there just isn't enough content in this video to justify this many ad breaks. I don't know where this is coming from. I really, really don't. Like, 80 kilometers is just under 50 miles an hour. That's not that fast. Not that fast. Well, this is as much of a journey as the video itself, the journey that they're taking. We're having a little journey of our own here. We are 7 minutes away from part 1 of this video coming to a close. Let's see how it goes.
One of us was still in good spirits at this point. These buses were getting busier the further east we got.
I know,
really
Mitty, absolutely. Like,
we had on board to deliver to the towns along the way.
I want to like
Towns
check
such as
with like
Bruce Mines
if
and
T-Mobile has
Fesselon,
like a
flag
YouTube
stops
Premium
like
perk or
Dumont
something.
Road and Big Perch Bay Road.
I like the name.
All right, we have a rest stop here at the Blind River A&W. Bunch of seagulls here taking over. Proudly Canadian. Alina's still sleeping, but I'm gonna take some initiative and get her some fries. We got the
Yeah,
Mama
on paper
burger,
it would be, yeah. Rothgar. Hey,
and,
what's that?
I can get back on the bus. Look at all these seagulls.
Rothgar was saying
It's the
YouTube
Great Lakes
Premium
effect, because we're nowhere near the ocean.
would be a
Industrial
business and
region of
expense and
Ontario,
tax
Ontario
deductible.
Northland wins my award for coolest planning I've ever seen on
You could definitely
intercity
deduct
bus.
it.
In the tiny town of Sprague, the company contracts this little yellow school bus to meet our bus and make the half-hour trip to the larger but out-of-the-way city of Elliott Lake. God, that makes my planner brain excited. That is so cool.
Look who's finally awake as we arrive in Sudbury. Do you like the fry? It's probably cold now.
They're good though, they're very salty.
Yeah.
True or false? This scene is very Pittsburgh-esque.
The houses are too nice.
Oh my god.
Welcome to Sudbury.
Alina's like, take that, Pittsburgh. Nah, that was fairly well deserved. Rutgers says, also note they have not slept in a bed since they started. I did not realize that. I thought they had stopped at some hotels along the way, and they have not. And that's kind of nuts. And note that they have a Boston pizza over their shoulder, which I'm rather interested in. Like, I don't know how good it is. I don't know what the pizza's like. I also did not know they had a sports bar there. I thought Boston Pizza was like more of a takeout place. So maybe it's more like BJ's. And BJ's down here is like a brewer, like a combination brew pub and pizzeria down here in the States. But hey, Kiwi, good to see you. Welcome in. Ever since I trialed YouTube Premium for 3 months, I couldn't go back to watching ads. You know, it's funny, Kiwi. Welcome in, by the way. I had a YouTube Premium for a short time. I think I did a trial as well. I rather enjoyed the experience. It's not that much money. Like, to put it in perspective, like, my Zoom subscription is going to cost more than YouTube Premium, which is bananas to think about, but it's true. So I don't think it's a bad investment. And if we keep doing these watch-alongs, even more reason to do it. So I'm going to give them one more chance. And if I get one more head break in this video, which has like 6 minutes left, then I'm breaking open the wallet, and we're going to do this for tonight.
Not downtown. It's never downtown, but it's a real station. We have a little under an hour here. Where are we going?
Boston Pizza.
Pizza.
On one of the previous buses, someone asked us where we were from, and she said we were the first people she had met from the U.S., which is pretty cool. But then she's like, Boston? Like the Boston Pizza? Have you had it? But now we're having it.
Now we're having it. Holy Grail, pilgrimage site, religious experience. You know.
There's like nobody in there.
Right? I don't think Boston is an especially amazing pizza city. Like, it's in the Northeast, so it's good, but what I call
regular pizza.
Yeah.
Now, this is actually something I learned the hard way last year. I had thought for some reason that Boston was a really good pizza city. It's really not. Nothing personal to all our friends from Boston or from New England, but no, it's just a city with pizza, just like a lot of cities. So you really, once you get past Connecticut, like pizza just gets a lot more regular. I didn't know that. Like I mean that's so food. Remember that if any of you are visiting Boston, you're thinking, oh, this is gonna be a great pizza. There'll be some great pizza, but most pizza is just like standard pizza. It's not New York style. It's not quite the same level as what you would see in New Jersey or other parts of the tri-state. So yeah, and Rothgar brings up a point, and I was pretty aware of this too. Boston Pizza, Rothgar says Boston Pizza was named because their sports teams were popular at the time that the restaurant chain started. It has no connection to the city other than the name. I do remember that. It's interesting. Oh, thank you very much. I will go do... Okay. Thank you, Rothgar, for that notation. Like, I appreciate that. I'll evaluate that maybe after this video is over. Let's see. Mitty says BJ's Pizookie is fantastic, which I wholeheartedly agree. It's probably my favorite thing there, actually. Yeah. Yeah, Mitty says not good for pizza, really. Better for seafood and Italian food. I will also say, Boston, great city for sandwiches. Their sandwich game is so good. The this three-way sandwich they do, the roast beef, man, it's just good. They do make great sandwiches in Boston. Like, big fan of their sandwiches.
No, it's good.
Does it?
It says I agree with that. Let's go.
There's so many slices.
That's nice.
Is that pizza or is that like, are those like breadsticks? It looks like, it doesn't really look like a pizza. It kind of looks like that cheesy bread you get sometimes, you know, like it's interesting. I mean, Miles hasn't even chewed on it yet, and I'm already judging it. I'm like, man, this looks okay. Let's get the other people's opinions. Rothgar says Boston pizza is okay. They are really a sit-down place and not somewhere where I would do takeout from. They do have banger desserts though. Oh, I should check out the desserts for sure. Mitty says great lobster rolls in Boston. Yes. I'd have to take out a loan to get one, but once I do, I'm really excited to try a lobster roll. That's the reason I didn't get one when I was there last year, because I didn't have the guts to like pony up the expense of a lobster roll over there. But I think next time I go, I would be more willing to try it, because I know it's gonna be great. You know, I know it's gonna be great.
Tastes like home.
The station's nice, by the way. It needs to carry a lot of people because they do a big pulse. Specifically to Timmins, Ottawa, and Toronto. And it sure looks like Ottawa would be the best path forward, right? Unfortunately, the lack of early morning options from Ottawa to Montreal would force an extra day waiting for the once-a-day Orleans Express to Eastern Quebec.
Stinks.
Instead we're taking the far more stressful route to Toronto, where we get an uncoordinated 34-minute connection to an overnight megabus, still not bankrupt in Canada yet, to another uncoordinated 50-minute connection that requires hoofing it between two different bus stations in Montreal.
Boy.
As I said earlier,
This is now the most stressful part of the trip.
but right now there isn't much to do besides sit tight as the legroom continues to decrease on these Ontario Northline buses.
Boy.
Friends, 2 pieces.
That's
of
really
news.
too bad. I mean, I'm sure Rothgar could tell you, and Danielle Allard could tell you, and I could tell you.
Boston pizza.
The entertainment system actually saved where we are in the movie.
That's pretty crazy.
Wow,
I was not expecting that.
that's wild. I don't know how they did that. That's crazy.
I didn't like it. Did you like it?
Oh, this is the Elvis
You
movie.
didn't like it.
This is lovable.
Yeah, that's pretty nuts. You know, we could play a really twisted game for the next video. Like, being for every ad break ad would be. No, I don't think that's a game I want to play. It's hard enough dealing with the ad breaks. Dealing with beans too would be. I would be evaluating my decision for sure. Aaron is not here, so you don't have to do that. Correct. Yeah. I think we'll be spared of that situation tonight. A bean for every call a dentist. Oh dear. I can only imagine. And the irony of that idea too, by the way, King, like call a dentist for a jelly bean. Imagine. All right, let's finish this up. How long have we been at it? We've been at it for an hour and a half for a 37-minute video. This is impossible.
It's a legitimate limited access highway here, and we were making good time. Compared to its rural routes, it seems like Ontario Northland pads this Toronto route much more. We were arriving several minutes early at each stop. This included a rest stop at Parry Sound that was right next to a Sobeys with actual.
Oh, I see what King was saying. A bean for every call a dentist. I got it because I have so many because we would have so many beans because I would have so many beans in that situation. Minnie has redeemed Bean Boozled. Let me see if we can get to the remaining 3 minutes, and then I'll gladly do that Bean Boozled for you, Mitty. Thank you so much for the redeem. Assuming there are no further ad breaks.
Vegetables.
4 apples, Miles' big thing of tomatoes, and some bagels for $11.27.
That's crazy.
That's not good, right? That seems like a lot.
I guess I'm doing it now that the camera's
It
rolling.
is gonna stop doing it.
Toronto.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Uh-oh.
Woo.
Uh-oh.
Right. Wow. Ooh. I don't know about this one.
Did you know that the hit show Total Drama Island canonically takes place in this part of Ontario? Yes, my fellow Americans, we've been fed Canadian Teletoon propaganda all along.
Now that is a fun fact.
This trip was definitely a milk run, but we were holding the schedule despite our many stops. I recognized Barrie as the end of a GO commuter rail line, which meant we were getting close, and then, whoa, hi Vaughn.
This dwarfs the skyline of any city that we've been in since Vancouver, and it's not even Toronto.
It's crazy that it felt like the home stretch when there's still so much Canada left to go. But it is lucky that the only one of the 3 daily Ontario Northland buses to continue past Yorkdale into downtown Toronto is the one we're on. We traveled a bit on Highway 401, the busiest freeway in North America.
Can you believe this is moving?
Making our way between the huge towers of Canada's largest
I drove
city.
through so many of these roads around this area, and man, there was a lot of traffic.
Bus to Montreal.
This worked out great, though. I cannot complain. Ontario Northland.
That driver, 20 out of 10.
2330 will be boarding soon.
That's a nice bus station.
8.
Zone C gate 8.
That's literally the same gate. Oh god, this is. Oh my god.
Oh no.
Oh. Okay. I get the feeling our seats are not.
Rothgar says, insert joke about them reaching the center of the universe
this
here.
is insult to injury. It's a full double-decker bus, but it does not have.
Mitty says, I bet one more ad break before the video ends. I'll double down on the bean if you get an ad break. So you get 2 beans if there's an ad break. We'll find out.
Alright, let's just.
There's 2 minutes left in the video.
It's hot on here. No overhead.
Kiwi says, if ads weren't punishment enough, you want more? I'm down.
Oh boy, they said they're having an issue with the bus.
Oh no.
They need to change the bus. All right, they're driving another. This one has the guy. They've been moving our stuff over, but they haven't said anything. Should we just get up then? Oh,
Wow,
wow.
Megabus.
No communication. Now everyone's just running over. Okay.
There's a second bus.
I know. And it has the guy, so I feel good
Guy
about
is
that,
such a.
I guess.
That's a
Don't fail
creepy.
us
That's a
now.
creepy.
Right now, we're
mascot.
30 minutes past our departure time. We won't make our Orleans Express connection if we arrive in Montreal more than 30 minutes late, and
Oh,
even
boy.
that is the bare minimum. We'll still need to get across downtown from the megabus stop to the main bus station.
Wow.
And right now, we still need to move an entire double-decker bus's worth of people onto a new vehicle.
Ooh.
Vote now on your phones, baby.
All right, yes, it is a 2-parter because it would have been way too long otherwise. I get super into Newfoundland in the second part. But you can actually watch it right now for free as a
Judges, did Miles pronounce Newfoundland correctly in this situation? I don't think he did.
holiday token of appreciation for all of you. I've put it up for free on Patreon, so it's just a public post. You don't need an account or anything. It's just right there.
Hey, Charlie. I love
if you
your
like what you
emotes.
see, there's more bonus videos. There's early videos. There's the music you heard in this is all up there. But yeah, just go and watch it if you want. Otherwise, it'll be out on Sunday because next Wednesday there's actually another video coming out that is a journey I haven't done yet, but it's very timely. If you can think of anything that's happening on Wednesday. But yeah, so thank you all so much. I hope you have a happy whatever holiday you celebrate. I never know how to end these.
That does not count as an ad break. This video is over. I'm not counting it. I am pretty sure that's the end of the video. And it is. Okay. Mitty's counting it. All right, fine. All right, I'll count it. Mitty, you're good to us. So Mitty had asked how many beans that I used up at this from this cache so far. Looks like a pretty good amount. I think we've done at least like 10 beans, if not like 20, probably 20, because you'll notice there's already a giant pile of toothpaste beans accumulating here. And usually that means we're getting close to the end of our supply. So we've made good use of this supply, and I thank you very much for sending this to me. So let's do two. Here we go. We're going to spend twice then. So we're going to start with this one. King says we should change the stream title to watching ads with bus riding dog on the side. Oh, that's funny. We have a maple bean redeemed from Rothgar. Thank you for that as well. And yet you have the other bags. I do. I've got an entire other canister in front of me and after this, so we are only just beginning our adventures with these beans. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh, it's on the line, chat. Do you think this landed on the dead fish or the booger? Can you see that? Like, which one is that? Which bean is that? Can you tell? Or, you know what, shit, let's just do them both. Since we're doing two anyway, we'll do them both. We'll do them both. We're doing both. Let's play two. Charlie says both indeed. Mitty says, what about the other bags? I got you. Do you still have those? I need to double check on that too. I don't know. I might have to follow up on that. I'm so sorry. I don't. I think you're right. I think you did send me additional ones, right? That wasn't all right, because I had this one. No, this is what we completed. Got this one. You sent even more? Oh boy. I'm really sorry. I didn't. I need to check them. If you have tracking information on that, go ahead and get that to me, because like, there should be 2 refill bags. Okay. Let me go dig in and figure that out, because like I seem to remember actually getting that, but I don't remember where I put it. Oh, okay. I just suddenly remembered. They're here. There's 3 of them. 2, 3. So yeah, we're good to go on the reserves as well. Good news. I'm glad to find that, to assure you that I did receive that supply as well. Far be it for us to deny a double bean, says Charlie. Indeed. I mean, this is 3, beans for the rest of the summer at least. No question about it. All right, 2 beans for the price of 1 tonight, everybody. Here we go. Number 1, we're gonna go booger or pear. Oh my god. I was enjoying all these frozen fruit too, and ice cream. And this is very unsavory. My goodness. Number 2, dead fish or strawberry banana smoothie. Oh god. Oh. I got some good news, pals. YouTube has offered me 3 months of YouTube Premium for free. We get to try this right now for $0. and we'll be good until July. Oh, that's exciting. That's really exciting. I'm doing it. Cogmus says, still have not seen Davey get a good bean. It will happen one day, Cogmus. One of these days. Oh, and a Maple Leaf. Thank you, Rockcar. Thank you for reminding me. But this is heck yeah. Yeah, this is great. This is exciting. And listen, even after the trial, I think I'm going to probably stay with it because I think it's worth it. I watch YouTube a lot too. Like, I watch a ton of YouTube these days. So here's a maple bean for Rothgar. Thank you for reminding me. Now that bean is good. I'm grateful for that. Okay. The logo now says YouTube Premium. I'll show it to you. Here's my FYP. Is anyone surprised at this FYP? Like no one should be surprised at this FYP. Like these are all things I would do. Like absolutely no one should be surprised at that FYP. But let us get back to it. So we're gonna get into part 2 of our video. Midi says maple bean is a good bean, and I thank Rothgar greatly. Thank you so much for that redeem too, Rothgar. So let's pick up the second half of Recross Canada by bus, and I'm gonna get into the home stretch. Very exciting. Interestingly enough, part 2 is longer than part 1, but since we will no longer have any ad breaks for the remainder of the stream, we will get through this significantly faster. So here we go. Let's pick up part 2 of the Canada bus ride from West Coast to East Coast.
Previously on Miles in Transit. We've made to Toronto on our journey to cross Canada entirely by bus, but this guy has thrown a wrench in our plans. If this megabus arrives in Montreal more than half an hour late, we miss our connection and our entire trip gets pushed back a day.
Alright, this bus is at least AC. So they're across from each other. This really puts a connection in jeopardy, but I believe in the power of the guy. That's all we have left. Alright, this is doable. It's not over yet.
Is the bus stop here about 20 minutes break.
Okay. I think this is still possible.
Well, whatever you want to say about that experience, we did arrive on time, more or less, due to the power of the guy. It's a pretty bad night, huh?
The worst bus I've been on.
No footrests. No Wi-Fi. Really busy. Second one wasn't hot. You made it to French Canada.
It is really bizarre because there's been no semblance of this before.
Now we suddenly have all French. Also, don't even tell me this isn't a bus. Look at the big rubber tires. It's a big guided busway underground. It's a bus. Totally a bus. Man, I love the Montreal Metro. That's got to be one of the best bus systems in North America, right? Okay. Orleans Express, operated by Keolis.
I think he meant Canada.
Actually fairly close, because our bus leaves at 7 and it's 6:42. Well, this isn't as bad as the megabus line. Keolis is so prominent. Merci. Oh my god, this thing is decked out.
We have these two in conjunction. We have
Yeah,
four-seater.
but then,
Whoa.
oh my god.
It's a big tray table.
I'm on a plane.
I like how when you do it, the entire like apparatus comes out.
And legroom?
Yeah, the moral for that one,
And then
glad
have
we made it.
outlets. And we have screeny screens, which may just show promotional material, but it's still fun. This is the first company where they actually scan tickets. All the other ones have just asked for names. I love how it's not Orleans Express Wi-Fi, it has to be Keolis Wi-Fi. Like, I wonder who operates this bus system. This also seems like the most restrictive Wi-Fi. They were saying like 200 megabytes or something.
This is literally 1984.
An on-time departure brought us onto this fairly utilitarian trip between Montreal and Quebec City. Our bus was super busy though, because both of Orleans Express by Keolis' once-a-day buses that run further east into Quebec connect to this one.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
Another one.
Woo. Interesting. This is nice, I guess. Doesn't smell bad. Orleans Express by Keolis is clearly running a well-oiled machine here. As we arrived at Sainte-Foy in Quebec City, our next bus was waiting, and we left 10 minutes early. I hope no one missed it. Quebec flag. Banger or winger?
As much as I don't want to support their shenanigans, that is a certified banger.
Shenanigans. Evidently, we had entered the true belly of the Quebecois beast here. Our previous driver gave an English translation after his French announcement, but this one was French only, baby. It was a struggle to stay awake after our rather sleepless megabus night, but rural Quebec made it a lot easier. Imagine the gorgeous scenery of Vermont, except everything's French, so it feels that much more exotic.
That's
We had a
amazing.
brief break at Rivière des Loups. Hope I said that right. But our driver was on a mission. We left this stop 15 minutes early.
Hey.
Buses should really never be leaving stations this early, but for our purposes of wanting a longer break in Rimouski, it worked very well.
Yeah, because that would screw over people who are trying to get to the bus on time, right?
You get anything? I heard Katorsing sound. What?
Our bus is at something 55.
Oh yeah, I think it's a 2:45.
There you go.
All right, so here's the terminal. We are venturing out. We arrived 25 minutes early, so we have time to go to the nearby mall, or Carrefour.
And the lady in front of us confirmed we are leaving at 2:45.
Yeah, that's good. They have a service at this station. Again, it's a real station. And they have a service where you can drop your bags off for $5, which is a little steep.
I don't know if I can though.
Yeah, I'll take it though. It's nice to not have to learn.
King says there is the river.
I have not heard a single other person speak English
Yeah.
since we got here.
It's amazing. How does it switch so quickly?
Like everyone on our bus.
Oh, this is popping. This is busy. It's a small town mall.
Menu shot, menu shot. Right now you're looking at the menu shot.
Go Alina for navigating us in French through our chicken sandwich orders from L'Express. Super old school feeling place. It's literally just run by like two old French ladies. It's wonderful.
I feel awful that I used up my poutine appetite on McDonald's. That was so good.
I'm just soaking all this in. This all looks great.
I forgot how to say it. It's Terren. I forgot until just then. Our final Orleans Express by Keolis bus boarded 20 minutes before departure, but it left bang on time. Probably.
I'll tell you, Miles is very excited about Keolis. This is what you guys call Staples Bureau in Grove. Wow, that is an impressive translation. That is an impressive translation. So it's the same company. That's incredible. Let's see. Rothgar says laws. Laws are how it switches so quickly. The language police are no joke. No kidding. King says Quebec, and she's starting to get feisty. Now, they've been on this trip for a very long time, and I think Rothgar is right. None of that time was spent in a bed, in a hotel, anywhere. So all their sleeping has been on a bus. And they've been through a lot of different kinds of buses, through all sorts of countrysides. They went through a lot of delays. So there's been trauma for sure.
For the best. Now, the divided highway had ended a good while ago, and as we headed into the rugged Notre Dame mountains, we were stunned by the beauty of this part of Quebec. We've ridden the Via Rail Ocean.
This is a surprise to anyone that there's a Notre Dame mountains in Quebec. I feel like I'm being, it may be a borderline racist comment on mine. I'm sorry, but I do find it very fitting, a non-brand. But Rothgar says, I think this is day 4. They've only slept on buses so far. Wow, that's crazy.
Before, which roughly parallels this route, but all of this scenery takes place
They must
at
be
night
so
on the train.
tired.
The small towns, churches, and dare I say, housing stock were all marvelous. We even caught a glimpse of a covered bridge. As the road wound its way alongside the Restigouche River, we arrived at the most bizarre transfer we'd have to make on this whole trip.
So if you wanted to go the furthest east you could possibly go without spending the night in a hotel, you would stay on that bus and go to Per Se. But we are trying to get to Newfoundland, and so we do in fact have to walk over the bridge to New Brunswick because there's no maritime bus service across out of the Maritimes. They used to go to Quebec, and that could have been extremely helpful for us, but no, not anymore. So we have to walk for an hour, switch to Atlantic time, spend the night at a B&B in a real bed, shower. It won't be biohazards anymore. This is cool. It's like French Vermont, or I guess more French Vermont. You even smell like the woods out here. You smell it?
I don't know what the smell is.
You know, the... What? Oh my gosh, the timing of that pause. What? I wanted to make a point about how Vermont is so close geographically to Quebec, and now I can't because I see Sexy Puff and Sexy Shop. He kicks his great pause job there. You can't make it up. You can't make it up at all. It's not Sexy Puff. It's Sexy Puff with 3 X's. Oh goodness.
Stop it, Sexy Puff.
Not really. There's all these weed and liquor stores.
I just remembered that in Quebec, the age for drinking and smoking is 18.
Right.
Where in the rest of Canada, it's 19 and 21 for cannabis, I'm pretty sure. So, this is your last stop, last chance.
More weed, more liquor. It's all over the place. The bridge is in sight. These are like your real last call casinos, cigarettes. We're really at the bridge now. I have a mosquito on my head. I gotta get rid of it. All right, there we go. Goodbye, Quebec.
Don't walk in the middle of the road.
I won't. It is a very Look at the lighthouse. Oh, Atlantic Canada, I love you. Please be mine forever. Whoa. Well, after you, of course. I can smell the marshland. I can smell it.
I can smell that.
I can smell the Atlantic Canada. We're so close. Best region of any country in the world, right?
Whoa.
Right?
That
Right?
pretty awesome.
This is just perfect. This could not be more perfect.
It's raining.
Yeah, that makes it perfect. It's Atlantic Canada. Well, I will say the huge dollar amount of parking lot is not the best welcome. But, you know. There we go. The New Brunswick flag in triplicate, and it says New Nouveau Brunswick, because this is the only bilingual, true bilingual province.
New Brunswick flag. Banger or winger?
Oh.
So, again, I applaud the audacity, but I think this one's less funny than British Columbia. So I'm gonna say banger. I think it's controversial. I think he disagrees, but I'm gonna say banger. Great color scheme. Wait, actually, banger. Banger, I take it back.
Downtown Campbellton.
Living it up.
Oh yeah, it's New Brunswick, so you get the combined stopperette side.
Oh, apparently I just didn't film anything in the bed and breakfast we stayed at. It was the Mason Mackenzie house. Here's the outside. It's a beautiful Atlantic Canada mansion. Gosh, I'm sorry for the lack of a hotel review, everyone. We were kind of in a tired daze that night after 4 nights of sleeping on buses.
Yeah.
I guess we'll just move on then.
The next day.
Well, we're clean. Oh God. And we had an amazing stay. The room was beautiful. The breakfast was amazing. It was pancakes, but also we slept in. And the innkeeper was very nice and talked to us a lot. And now, you doing okay? My sweater smells terrible. I feel bad.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the bus is in sight. We're 6 minutes away, and it's 8:39, and it leaves at 8:45. All right. Well, it's still here.
Well, they really had to truck a lot of that by
Yes.
foot. I'm real glad that we're on this bus.
Yep.
I'm a psychic, don't mind me. So I think I told everybody, washroom at the back, Wi-Fi on the bus, look for the bus number, password is maritime.
All right.
There was a track your parcel.
Does this is this bus driver like a stand-up comic? It sounds like
packaging too.
We have a cup holder.
A weird Peter Pan cup holder.
It works with a mostly.
I'm not a fan of those cup holders. Ugh, no.
Pouches.
Yeah.
It just seems so flimsy.
Standard
Footrest. Okay.
Yeah.
Whoa.
That's pretty far back.
Standard amenities. We've definitely been on this house before, but we haven't seen these cup holders, which is
Right.
interesting.
That's the new thing.
There's this type of highway that the maritime provinces like doing where it's limited access but not divided. So there are still exits and no traffic lights, but when you're on it, it's just a regular 2-lane road.
Atlantic Canada, I love you. Atlantic Canada, please.
It's more desperate every time.
Atlantic Canada is genuinely one of my favorite regions in the world. It's like New England, but just turned up a couple notches. We got a rest stop in Bathurst.
Hey, Alina, you know where we are?
No, I'm good.
Atlantic Canada.
Oh, yeah.
Before continuing along through this mostly French-speaking region of New Brunswick.
I see we have some more Atlantic Canada foamers here.
One city that breaks that French-speaking norm is Miramichi, which builds itself as Canada's Irish capital. The cities and towns here are generally much older, so they've had time to develop their own quirks and personalities. Each one brought a couple new riders onto the bus, too.
Atlantic Canada, I'm your biggest fan. Please, just take me now. I don't know how I'm gonna keep iterating on that joke.
Yeah, no, you're just gonna like spontaneously combine.
So apparently there's some kind of accident up there, blocking the road. So,
There's a
Do you still like Atlantic Canada?
perpendicular to the hole.
so hopefully this doesn't jeopardize our connection.
Rothgar says Super 2.
Are we like slaloming here? Oh, jeez.
Oh man, that's intense. Look at that, everybody.
Just turning around. Oh my God, look at that. I wonder what the.
Did it just happen right in front of us?
I think we were like the last thing. I'm curious what the detour is gonna be.
It seems like Miles' luck.
So I do trust them to hold the connection. Oh my God, that's a unique move. Well,
They're making a U-turn onto it. Wow.
I guess we can check.
Okay.
Take a highway exit from the wrong direction off our bucket list.
I was
Because
gonna
this is Atlantic
say.
Canada, the detour only served to bring
That
us
is
even
a-
more
that is a
delightful
move.
scenery. We did end up making a wrong turn in there, though.
No, I'm not going crazy.
It wasn't too much further to our final stop of Moncton.
Those of you making connections in Moncton, yeah, we're going to be late getting in, but the other buses will not leave until we get there.
Hope he's right. Rothgar says, I feel like sleeping in after having your first night in a bed after 4 days of sleeping on a bus is totally fair. Totally fair. I did catch the comment on the, so they were walking through a reservation a little bit earlier, and that's why the signs are in English and why there are so many weed shops. Interesting. King says they were on bus 15 at this point. And I think at this point, this might be even 16 or 17. Rothgar says, at least you learned how to say that right after butchering Listen, I'm going to butcher it too, so... the M word in the train video, yeah. Yeah, here on that. Yeah, Rothgar caught me, and I'm like, I'm quitting while I'm behind. Like, I'm just going to quit while I'm behind. The M word. No point in me trying to go any further than that. All right, let's go.
Maritime bus.
I can't say this is a city I've ever gotten great vibes off of. I mean, this giant car sewer rotary is kind of insane, but we saw some very nice housing stock as we made our way to a beautiful maritime bus pulse at the combined bus and train station.
We're heading to North Sydney ultimately.
Yeah, Truro, that's stuff.
1611. All right, thank you. Yeah, take that. We got music. We got.
They
huge
pass by
vintage
so many
seats.
VIA rail
comfortable?
stations, and they don't take any of the
We do have
rails.
pockets.
They really are committed to the bus idea.
Oh, okay.
Footrest, the usual.
Is this before outlets were invented?
Yes.
Okay.
Which is not good because our phones are on the seat.
Oh, some of the seats have outlets.
Can we all please rise for the Bay of Fundy, the greatest body of water in the world?
Not gonna salute?
Unfortunately, this bus was too full to move to one of the outlets, and despite the extremely comfy old seats that manufacturers can't seem to make anymore, our aging steed had broken AC. We had to make an extended stop in Sackville so our driver could make a video call with a mechanic to thankfully get it fixed. Now, I want to take a moment to talk about Maritime Bus's genius little route network. Through a series of pulses across the Maritimes, you can get pretty much anywhere on their system in one day. Our bus, the Moncton to Halifax run, is the most important on the network, connecting every single one of the company's major transfer points. Amherst, Nova Scotia saw a lot of turnover since this is the connection to the Prince Edward Island route, the one province we unfortunately won't be visiting on this trip.
Yeah, too bad about PEI. Seemed like a nice spot too. Kakamas says, I know how to pronounce everything. Everything. See, told you so. Hey, nice. Rothgar says, totally did not make that comment hoping Davey would butcher it too. Completely believe you. Rothgar says, taking via rail would be much better, but the point of the video is to make the trip by bus only. Of course. That is the the mission statement of the channel, right? Like
bonus PEI flag, banger or wanger.
I can't even say in words how much of a wanger this is. Why does the border not go on all four sides? Whose decision was that?
Alright, turns out that the outlets don't even work. This is the second Maritime bus we've been on where the outlets haven't worked.
Is there anything better in the Maritimes?
Well, the bus system's scrappy, you know.
Now it's time for a bathroom review.
He's done a lot of these.
It's so hot and so right. This is such a death trap. On the one hand, it was a shame that we were spending such little time in Nova Scotia, which is probably my favorite province in this great country. Maybe in part because my dad's German ancestors were among the first settlers of Lunenburg, just south of Halifax. Nice lore drop there, eh? But on the other hand, we were hungry and hadn't gotten any rest breaks on this bus to remedy that. Our late arrival into Truro meant we only had 20 minutes to transfer to our next bus, leaving us to fend for scraps at the vending machine. It's a very nice bus terminal that I wish wasn't 2 kilometers outside of downtown. Maritime Bus doesn't have destination signs on their buses, so all the drivers communicate transfers by vehicle number. We were told our connection to North Sydney was bus 1922, and indeed that's what pulled in 15 minutes late. Close to sold out, still no outlets, and even hotter than the last one. I really wanted to like this company, but they weren't making the best impression.
Nova Scotia flag, banger or wanger.
I gotta go banger. I appreciate the Scotland callbacks and it's a different lion.
Welcome to New Glasgow, Nova Scotia, which is a great name. New Glasgow, Nova Scotia. Thankfully, a good amount of people got off here. This bus, I think, is close to sold out. I think this is a very interesting dynamic because it's a
for the banger and wanger segment, Kiwi asks, okay, what the hell is a wanger and why the silent H? I think they made up the word, but maybe Rothgar can elaborate on that for us as a follower of the channel. But basically, is it a great flag or is it not a great flag? So I think that's basically it. It's like, does it rock or does it knock or whatever? Something like that. So I think that's my interpretation of it, but I don't like it. But basically, it's like, is it great or does it stink? And so, wanger just happens to rhyme with banger. Other than that, I don't really know.
Combination of the densest towns, the most tightly woven route network, the cheapest prices, but somehow the worst vehicles, and yet also the busiest buses.
This has felt
There's an interesting transit paradigm on display here. Even though the towns we're serving are small, they're also dense and close together, and the Maritime Bus Pulse network makes it easy to get between them. No wonder these buses get so busy despite being in such dire need of replacement. We dropped a bunch of students off at St. Francis Xavier University in Antigonish, which is also the home of the oldest Highland Games outside of Scotland, held since 1863.
Now that is a fun fact.
Nova Scotia indeed.
Hey Lena, what the end of this bus is? Yeah.
Yeah, I was kind of bouncing off the walls a bit. Newfoundland is a place I've wanted to visit ever since I discovered its existence, and we were drawing ever closer. We crossed onto Cape Breton Island on the Canso Causeway, which replaced various ferry services in 1955. God, it's beautiful up here. Except
being in the back of a bus running down very narrow, very winding roads leads to some interesting outcomes.
I heard he feels sick, and I'm eating pancakes, and then apple-flavored chips, the whole bus.
Yeah. Alina, you're on a mission. I would like to say the Newfoundland bus is cash only, 165 Canadian dollars. I've been trying so hard to dispense the cash, and just every ATM, I don't have enough time to do it. It's just, I just don't want to walk around with that much cash either, but failure again. I'll have to do it.
Actually, same.
Yeah, do it at the Marine Atlantic Terminal, I guess.
Also, could heat up my sandwich.
No, that's disappointing.
Oh dear.
Cold pizza. It just tastes like pepperoni.
Pepperoni?
I'll take it.
Okay. Love how they told us to be back on the bus at 8:20. It's now 8:26. There's no sign of anyone. If you want to give us a longer rest stop, I think we would happily accept. But do it. I wouldn't have been racing away from the ATM because I'd plugged in the wrong amount. Like, we canceled the whole transaction.
I thought maritime buses were the best.
No, the Maritime's the best.
Maritime buses are actually the worst.
They're not the worst. They're just 8:29 we left. 8:29.
I didn't have to heat up that sandwich.
But at the end of the day, we are in Atlantic Canada, and therefore it is my duty to glaze. I mean, come on, is this not stunning? Also, Cape Breton Island has the highest concentration of Gaelic speakers in Canada. Although that number is far below its peak in the 19th and early 20th centuries, there have been efforts in schools to encourage its use once again. The sun fell as we made our way into North Sydney, where the bus made a special courtesy stop at the Marine Atlantic Terminal for folks getting onto the ferry. Like most ferries, you supposedly have to get here insanely early, 2 hours before departure in this case. And like many ferries, that guideline doesn't mean anything at all for us foot passengers who arrived a mere 90 minutes in advance. This boat is such a monster that we had to get on in a very special way. It's a bus!
They have another bus! You can't make it up.
I love ferries.
So this is the one true cheat on this trip. The BC Ferries Connector was at least a bus that drove on and off the ferry, but here I really was just buying a Marine Atlantic ferry ticket. Maybe the minibus that drove us on counts? I don't know, man. We just really wanted to visit Newfoundland. The Blue Petite was our vessel, and she was a proper European-style cruise ferry. Amenities on this overnight run included a gift shop with the most important of Newfoundland merchandise, several places to eat and drink, free board games to borrow, a children's area?
What? It's a children's play area. Look, they have on-demand movie.
This is bleak.
And ample outdoor space to admire the trucks hauling supplies from the mainland.
Dinner on the sun deck. Hot dog, and I got a chicken panini. They like reheated and add some sauce to. No, it's not bad. And the cafe is open all night, so we can go back if we need to. By the way, the quest to get cash for the Newfoundland bus continues because the ATM at the terminal doesn't take Visa. It takes...
Never heard of that in my entire life.
Visa's the one that everyone takes. So I'm worried the ATM on the other side will be the same thing. We'll see. Worst comes to worst, maybe we like beg them, be like, we will get cash at a rest stop, please.
Or maybe you shouldn't run a cash-only business because you're probably evading taxes.
Leaving. Oh man, God, that's so cool.
I wonder how long they were on this ferry.
On the phone with American Express, trying to get some sort of cash. The good news is that we left like 10 minutes early, which gives us 10 more minutes to beg for cash.
Now, I'm not sure if it would have been kosher to buy a cabin for the night, but luckily we didn't have to worry about it because cabins on the summer overnight trips sell out months in advance.
Wow.
I'll let Alina describe how the sleeping experience was.
It was just an awful experience because people just seem to have no awareness or common courtesy for those around them. But the people around us were talking loudly into the night.
I looked up and I'm like, baby.
You heard the snoring? I think that's a medical condition. He needs to get checked out. People next to us had their shoes off. They had their bare feet on other seats, like reclining. They left trash. The bodily function noises were just really grating.
I can see why those cabins sell out months in advance, folks. Oh my goodness. Yeah. Kagura says, Puppy. Rothgar says, the Blue Putties was a raiment raised in Newfoundland during World War I. They got their name because there was not enough fabric of the right color. So they ended up with blue puttees. Is it puttees or putties or put instead of green? The regiment. Is it a regiment? The regiment was wiped out almost to a man in a single battle. Yikes. It must have been too easy to find them.
It's terrifying. Oh, wow.
I hope if you ride the ferry, it's a better experience.
How, God, me and my pauses. How?
Menu shot, right now you're looking at the menu shot.
I would.
I'm not asking how you slept yet.
Those poor folks.
I'm gonna cool down before I say anything. I'm scared of the truth.
Waffle's good. First view of
Newfoundland. The waffle's good.
It's so damn foggy out. Look, are those jellyfish?
So I think it's just cool. It's like bubble.
The waffle's good. Honestly, legit, I probably would have said the same thing.
Waffle's good. First view of Newfoundland. Bless you. It is so
Hey, Tina.
damn foggy out.
Good to
Look,
see
are
ya.
those jellyfish?
So I think that's just cool. It's like bubble.
God damn it.
How much sleep did you get?
Okay, so vehicle passengers get to leave first. Does that make us pariahs? I don't know. But we have to wait for the shuttle bus. Well, it's weird because they're like passengers requiring the shuttle bus. Like, can we walk off? I don't know.
I wouldn't trust it.
No, me either. So our bus leaves at 8. Annalena checked her phone. It's like, oh, it's 7:13. We have a lot of time. But no, Newfoundland is half an hour ahead. So it's actually 7:43. We're still here.
Just give me a 2020 Buick for my birthday.
No. Turns out that the foot passengers leave last.
Son paying up for our home.
Okay, so this is pariah status.
This is pariah status.
Your motorcycles parked on deck 3.
Just give me go down and pick them up and throw them over the wharf.
Please return to deck 3. Thank you.
I would get up and I would just throw them over.
I guess one way of figuring out our cash problem is to just miss the bus entirely, and then we got a whole day to figure it out.
Your attention, please. Will the owner of a black
Oh my god. Okay, that might be the shuttle driving on. Oh, nope. Alright, wait. So if this bus leaves right at 8, we're missing it.
Oh boy.
Deck 5.
That guy's still complaining? We're all screwed. Boy, they really wanted to do that, and that's what's the shame of it is they really wanted, like Elena and Miles really wanted to do that ferry, and they really made a commitment to do so. And boy, did did they pay the price for that? You have to feel bad. You have to feel for them here.
Dots. Oh, okay, the office doesn't open until 9, so does not matter. We'll see what happens when we get to shore. 8.
They might hold it.
They might.
That's another thing that's not reserved. They're not gonna
Right, we don't have tickets. Oh, yeah, there it is. Can hardly tell because it's dotted, but that bus is still sitting there. I'll just run. I'll go and tell them.
Yeah, I'll get your stuff.
Okay. Thank you. Alright. Moment of damn truth. Okay. Yeah, I got one more coming. We're waiting for our checked bags. Is there time?
You better go get them.
Alright, is there time to,
They don't bring them out here. You gotta get them.
No, I know that. No, my friend's in there. But is there time to go to an ATM and get cash for this? I know, so, all right, thanks.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Guess not everybody in Canada is friendly like.
What? Do you know where it is?
It's right there.
Where?
Will
Oh,
this
it's inside.
ATM work? How much time are they gonna have to do this?
Driver's giving me shit too, so if I can't get in there, we're f***ed.
Okay.
The ATM doesn't work? It's broken? Oh my god, okay.
You wanna go tell them?
Well, I guess I will.
We need cash for the bus. Hey, it's broken.
Golly, these are some mean people in this part of Canada. Goodness.
The first stop they make, so they'll let you go to the store and get some.
I hope so.
Okay, you want to talk to him about it?
He was.
We're still waiting on the luggage, I mean.
Do the same thing.
Okay.
Oh, you're doing the same thing? Okay.
We tried to use the one on the other terminal, but it didn't take Visa.
Yeah, it's not a big deal.
The bus driver was acting like there's no time, but in here it's very nice, very leisurely. That sucks because our bags are in there. Yeah. Oh, okay. Ugh.
Attention please. The bus service northeast, including St. John, is now boarding.
Oh, it's a little announcement.
Go on first.
Rothgar says, it is not so much them being mean as them laughing at the mainlanders who don't know how things work on the island. Ah. I see.
Well, we need to put them under, right? All the way.
All the way.
I guess. Is there a chance to get the ATM wasn't working? Is there?
Okay,
all right. 8:12 a.m.
Mitty says, and the bus is gone, aka being mean. But look, the thing that was just kind of crazy about all that is that, like, why are they only cash only? Like, that's just the part that seemed like a really expensive amount of money, because I think they said 165 Canadian dollars. Like, that can only be cash? That just seems nuts. That seems nuts. Hey, Rain Wash, good to see you. Rain says ATMs in Canada are usually only for debit cards, not credit cards. Oh, well, that is, yeah, that's a fair, yeah, that's a very salient point by Rain. But I think they might make it after all this.
We are on the bus. It's actually, we do not have enough cash, but he said it's okay. We'll, I guess, get cash at like the first stop or something. I don't know.
Or he'll kick us off.
This is actually an incredibly nice bus. So.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting to be able to skip on this, to be honest.
These seats are super comfortable. We have both the pocket and the cup holder.
Big combo.
And outlets. We'll see if they work. And footrests.
It's nice.
And a hardwood floor.
Genuinely would rather sleep on this than the ferry.
Oh yeah, can you complain about
Mitty
the ferry
says, same with ATMs in the USA with debit only, not credit.
Wait, what?
We're in Newfoundland.
We are. I wasn't expecting it to be this stressful, but... So, I guess if you ever take DRL, you can know that the bus waits for foot passengers to get their luggage, and there's apparently some way to get cash at the second stop if you don't have it. There goes Port aux Basques, our first view of the Newfoundland housing stock. I love how it's just so, like, kind of...
Yeah, my understanding is, it's a lot dicier of a proposition in general to get cash via credit card.
Now that I can just relax, even though we can't, because we don't know what this ATM at the first stop's gonna be.
Yeah.
We don't know what kind, but like, now that we know that Visa-less ATMs are a thing. Oh, Newfoundland Railway. Oh, wow. Wow, 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 wow. Yeah, that's it. This is the replacement for the Newfoundland Railway.
Oh my god. And it's cash only.
Yeah, so like this would be our amazing water view, but instead it's kind of a nothing view. There we go. Land.
It's just eerie. It's so Newfoundland.
I know. I have to appreciate just how much more desolate this feels than anywhere we've been.
They're like all sleek back from the wind.
Sign said kilometer 870. 870 kilometers to go. We're on this bus for 13 hours. Oh, it's our first stop, Mountainside General Store. So we getting out here? Okay. Is this a spot where we can get out to get cash, or?
Yeah, that lady in the doorway there, that's the one to talk to, but your ticket, okay?
Okay, great.
Yeah. All right, we'll see if they get this. But first, yeah, let's quite a bit here to talk to catch up on. Rothgar says also because Interact, the bank payment method used in Canada, is run by MasterCard, not Visa. So it is the wrong card company along with the wrong type of card. Correct, yeah. So because if it's run by MasterCard, yeah, most likely they aren't going to take Visa either. So that is wild, yeah. Mitty says, you can get cash with a credit card, but the process is classified as a cash advance rather than a standard purchase and comes with significant costs. You can typically access cash through ATMs, bank branches, online transfers, or using convenience checks provided by your issuer. King says, just like my first and only visit through New York City, exactly like that. Foggy and rainy and at night. Yeah.
Oh, ATM.
Do they get it? There's the ATM. Should we do like a poll? No, I'm sure they get it. I'm sure they'll make it. I think they'll make it. We don't need to do a poll about it, but certainly a lot of drama. I hope this goes okay for them.
20 minutes.
All right, so this. How much do I need now?
60.
60. Okay.
It's so janky.
Yeah, all right. This is genuinely the most ridiculous thing ever.
Awesome. We're getting the St. John's.
Yeah.
There you go.
This is our only
Tina,
way.
thank you for your 5 gift subs.
Each, so that's $2.90.
What if they take exact change only?
4, 5, 1, 2, 3, 4. It's this much, right?
I got change.
You have to count it to make sure.
No worries. Thank you
Thanks
very
so much.
much.
All right, lots to explain here.
Holy
So the
smokes.
reason fares aren't collected until the second stop at Doyle's is because that's where the onboard attendant lives. Definitely shows how scrappy this company is, but Tanya was amazing and really showed off the Newfoundland hospitality we had been promised.
there you go.
Of course, the
Aw.
cash-only thing is kind of insane, and it reminds me of when Alina said this.
Maybe you shouldn't run a cash-only business because you're probably evading taxes.
And it turns out DRL lost its license in Nova Scotia and New Brunswick, not only because of a litany of safety issues, but also... Well, I'm certainly not accusing them of anything. It sounds like things are A-okay in their Newfoundland division, so I guess that's fine and dandy. We got a rest stop at Robinson's Junction at a place that Tanya described as the Bates Motel, but
Elena called
actually
it.
clean. Which is such an insane way to put that really was quite accurate. As we continue to drop past... Thanks so much.
Let's run through
All
that
right,
again.
lots to explain here. So the reason
Hashtag Tina
fares
was
aren't
here.
collected until the second
Tina's
stop
is
at
night night.
Doyle's
Oh,
is
Tina,
because
have a
that's
great
where
rest of
the
your night.
onboard
Thanks for
attendant lives.
thank you for that
Definitely shows
5
how
gift
scrappy
subs.
this company is, but
Drop.
Tanya was amazing and really showed off the Newfoundland hospitality we had been promised. Of course, the cash-only thing is kind of insane, and it reminds me of when Alina said this.
Maybe you shouldn't run a cash-only business because you're probably evading taxes.
And it turns out DRL lost its license in Nova Scotia and New Brunswick, not only because of a litany of safety issues, but also... Well, I'm certainly not accusing them of anything. It sounds like things are A-okay in their Newfoundland division, so I guess that's fine and dandy. We got a rest stop at Robinson's Junction at a place that Tanya described as the Bates Motel, but actually clean. Which is such an insane way to put that really was quite accurate. As we continue to drop passengers and packages off at the various cities and towns on the Rock, it's worth noting the incredible linguistic journey we've experienced. From an Airbnb in Vancouver whose owner only spoke Chinese, we've made our way through the strong, stereotypically Canadian accents of the prairies, the French-only domain of rural Quebec, and now here, where everyone was speaking English, but in delightful Newfoundland accents so thick that it was an effort to tell what people were saying. God, Canada is so cool. At the Deer Lake rest stop, we were interviewed by Amy Fian from CBC Newfoundland about our trip. So that's 2 CBCs down, 9 to go. This was our designated lunch break, so after the interview we grabbed a quick bite for the road as the scenery just kept delivering. Newfoundland and Labrador flag.
So this is a bang. This is such a banger. This is such a banger. And fun fact, it was designed in the 80s by Christopher Pratt, not to be confused with the actor Chris Pratt. Now that is a fun fact. It's really good.
So this is Springdale, just another SS station, but it's where the attendant switches.
In the driver?
Oh, okay, cool. And now we head to the east coast of Newfoundland, which is apparently more serious and more, urbane.
Any carry-on bags have to be stored on the floor beneath your feet or in the overhead compartment. If they do not fit, they need to be stored underneath the bus.
Wow, the east coast really is urbane. They just did announcements on the bus. That was not a thing. Okay, I guess urbane is kind of a stretch when the scenery still mostly looked like this, but there was a bout of suburbia around Grand Falls, Windsor. Soon though, we were arriving at our extended dinner break, and I hope that any fans of airplanes or musicals based on true stories get as excited about this as we were. So when 9/11 happened, this airport was the second most passengers after Halifax to receive planes because the U.S. airspace was closed. This was also a huge stop for transatlantic flights up until even the 90s.
Come from away.
Because they just had to stop and refuel somewhere, and this is right on the
So it all went down over here. Yeah. Everybody picked up on it. Yeah. Rothgar says, Gander. Mitty says, come from away. That's this musical. That's right. Kagami says, come from away. You got it. You got it, everybody. Well done, everyone. Very nice.
And even now, the control tower here, basically any flight from the U.S. to Europe has to talk to the control tower here. It's So cool. So all the planes came here. There were a ton of planes. Apparently everyone in town was very welcoming. It was one of the kind of feel-good stories of a very bad day. I mean, look at this. All these people came together. And this is still a spot where planes get diverted, so Paul, I don't know what this American plane's doing, but oh, that's so cool. It turns out that was an American Airlines Boeing 787 from Delhi that had to get diverted here to Gander, and they flew another plane up from Philly with a new crew to help with the rescue. I can't believe we got to witness that. Gander was also the testing ground for Concorde, and local residents were able to fly in the supersonic test flights. It's from here that Concorde became the first airplane to cross the Atlantic 4 times in a single day.
Now that is a fun fact.
I realized that we forgot to get food, but I was too busy foaming. Yeah, I went to the restaurant and the menu looked kind of bad.
Oh, is this your dinner?
Yeah.
Yeah, Kagamas is Midis is fantastic musical. Kagamas is amazing musical. Yeah, and we have friends in our other friends in our community who would wholeheartedly agree. Rothgar says Gander also, I believe, still holds the record for most people requesting asylum at. This is all due to all the Easter Bloc plans having to stop there to refuel there during the Cold War. And that's a fun fact. Oh, yes.
I think we have another stop, like 3 hours from now. But that really was the single greatest layover of the trip. That was amazing.
Yeah, that was cool. It's actually
What was that? From Gander, it was more of the same, and by the same, I mean really stunning scenery. We had a particularly exciting stop in Gambo, where the bus had to wriggle its way down some really tiny roads in town. This bus was surprisingly consistently busy over the course of its 14-hour run, especially for a Wednesday. Some people were traveling short distances while others were going all the way, and the ridership seemed to consist mostly of students and seniors. We traveled through Terra Nova National Park and eventually ended up at another break where we could actually get food. Very important. This is Goobies. Goobies. I didn't notice they advertised Wi-Fi on the back.
There's no Wi-Fi.
That's terrible. Oh. Yeah.
I like them.
I love them. It's maybe the only moose we'll see. Unfortunately, it was pretty slim pickings at the Goobies Circle K, but sustenance is sustenance. This has suddenly gotten very dramatic. This is some of the most scenic stuff we've seen.
It's so good. This is some of the most scenic stuff we've seen.
It's true.
This is really...
It's true. You're gonna get a picture. You're too late. You're gonna miss it.
No, it's out of focus.
It was clear we were getting close to St. John's when the road became a true divided highway, but we were treated to a stunning sunset over the lakes as we approached North America's easternmost city. All right, this is paradise. This is our second to last stop. I do not feel as desperate to get off as I did on the Greyhound trip.
Keyword, as I did on the Greyhound trip.
I'm not that desperate. You're more desperate than me. It's funny that after everything we'd seen today and over the past week of our lives, the final stretch of this trip was just local running through generic suburbia. And of course, DRL doesn't actually drop off in downtown St. John's. No, the last stop is Memorial University on the outskirts of the built-up area of town. So that can only mean one thing.
Uh-oh.
All right, well,
dun, dun, dun.
What amenities do we have?
Wi-Fi, but I can't get to it.
We do have a seat. It's got a cool pattern. It's very dirty, but it's got a cool pattern. Well, actually, these ones are always dirty. These are the ones that people put their feet on.
I mean, this is every LA bus ever. It's nothing new for me.
Go for it. Thank you. You know what? I think that was our shortest bus ride of the trip. Besides the one in Montreal, of course. Look at this street. Look at this damn street. I want to come here all my life, and we're finally here.
You're crying, guys.
I'm not crying. All right, we dropped our bags off at our Airbnb, which is one of these houses. Oh my God. And we're now heading to our final destination.
I was saying it's interesting. We started in Victoria, which is like a seaside town.
Yeah.
We're ending in a seaside town, but they feel wildly different. They're
Yeah.
from a different country.
I mean, Newfoundland has felt like an island. It literally is an island that's felt like an island away, but this is just like
I mean, holy crap.
You're not seeing this in Winnipeg.
So this is St. John's City Hall, and here we
You're not seeing this in Winnipeg. Ouch. Oh man, that is a burn.
go. Kilometer 0. We done all of this. St. John's. Oh, we didn't go to Charlottetown, but New Brunswick, Quebec.
They did it.
Oh, we didn't go to Ottawa either. Thunder Bay, Winnipeg, Regina. I don't know if we went to Moose Jaw. Calgary, Banff, Vancouver, Victoria. We came all that way by bus.
Celebrate the starting point of the greatest of all Canadian adventures. We did the greatest of all Canadian adventures.
I mean, that was a pretty amazing adventure, I think.
Aww.
All right, now I think we'll cut to like an actual debrief.
Check it out, welcome to our hotel room where we're gonna talk about the buses. They were good.
Yeah. As you saw, we didn't miss anything. I would say quality of life got a little rough in the Maritimes.
I mean, the mega bus, first of all.
Yeah, it kind of started it all, huh?
And then the fact that you have to overnight in Campbellton is insane.
I would say, like, it's kind of unacceptable given how much we paid for this trip.
Ooh, that'll be revealed soon.
Later, that you have to walk 5 kilometers and then pay for a hotel.
It also makes Via Rail the only actual overland route that you can take from Quebec into the Maritimes. Like, you basically can't do it by bus unless you do what we did.
Mm-hmm.
Maritime bus used to go to Quebec, and they should do that again. DRL was annoying because it was cash only.
It was.
The bus itself I thought was fine.
The bus was fine.
But honestly, the other like larger companies, I thought they were all operated very well.
Yeah.
I appreciated that they would always hold for connections. That goes for Rider Express, Maritime Bus, Orleans Express. Like, all these companies are designed around Ontario Northland, like designed for the connections to work. And I think that's
almost
really impressive.
Designed for long distance.
And we weren't the only ones that went quite a long way. Like, there were some people who went from like BC to Ontario, which is pretty damn far.
Also, all of these services had package delivery.
Yeah, and those are really lifelines. Like, Canadian Post, from what we've heard, sounds pretty bad. So like, if you can ship it on a bus that happens to go to a rural town that you're trying to ship to, that's pretty awesome. It is also completely asinine that the Regina to Winnipeg bus is weekly. What the heck, Rider Express? And I think it'd be fun to rank all the different companies on a variety of different categories that we'll be flashing by right now. But yeah, now the grand moment of truth. How much we paid
Oh boy.
for these buses. I need to pull this up.
Oh boy.
From Victoria, BC to St. John's,
Woo.
Newfoundland, which would cost this much flying. I know it's going to be less by a lot. $1,531 Canadian dollars and 82 cents.
Woo!
So with that in mind,
Mm-hmm.
2 questions for
Okay.
both of us.
Yeah.
Wow.
Would you do it again?
No.
No. Not that it's a bad experience. It's just
It's so expensive.
it's just not worth it. 2, would you recommend it?
Also no.
Also no, it's just not worth it. I mean, if you want to see the country, just drive. It will cost less.
Yeah, I mean, one thing I do want to do is put up like maybe 5 really scenic segments on the bus that are worth seeing, because we saw some really cool stuff. And like, if you're based in one of these areas or taking a trip somewhere and you just want to like take the bus a short distance, like, it's not going to be that much for an individual leg.
Yeah, we did it.
We did it. That was impressive.
And in 1 hour, it'll be Canada's birthday. Thank you, Canada.
Thank you, Canada.
Also, here's a chart of the cost per kilometer for each bus company, as well as an overall tier list that brings in every factor, including cost. Is that the government-run bus company at the top? Oh, that's interesting.
Woo! Look at that, folks. So there you have it. I don't know if, again, just to repeat, I don't know if there's a post-credit scene or not. We'll let this run for a bit. But I'll catch up with the remainder of chat. I was mesmerized by the recap, so thanks for waiting that out. But poor Rainwashed when Elena was like snarking Winnipeg at the end. Rainwashed was like, "What? LMAO, I'm a Winnipegger, rip. We deserve it."
St. John's. There's a lot of cool live music, but
He's taking me somewhere. I don't know where he's taking me.
I want to take you one place, just one spot where I felt like we had to go.
with the dog statues.
No, it's not the dog statues.
You know, 5 blocks ago, I was like, if this was damn dog statue.
We had to end here. Unfortunately, I don't care about the Labradors much.
It's the dog statue. The dog statue. How about it? All right. So I hope you enjoyed that, everybody. That was certainly a lot. It would be that seemed like arguably more of an adventure than the West Coast trip was that we saw 2 weeks ago, because man, they had some trauma. They had some real challenges there. They had to figure out an ATM situation. There was the bus that operated with only cash. There was this ferry that you needed to stay overnight in. They didn't have a room, so they'd stay in the little lounge, and everybody was talking. Kind of a mess. But let's catch up in chat. Rothgar says St. John's is both the youngest and oldest provincial capital. It is the oldest founded city of all the provincial capitals, but it is the youngest provincial capital on account of Newfoundland only joining the Confederation in 1949, and that is a fun fact. And Rockers says, I disagree with him here. I think Canada Post is good. And I would definitely take your word for it on that. Like, I have obviously never used Canada Post other than that one time I think I tried to ship something to KR Acoustic, which eventually got routed through Canada Post. And I sent some chocolate bars. It was the middle of the summer, and they're all melted. So we both ended up with these floppy chocolate bars. It was a complete train wreck, but it made for some great content. Rainwash says, yeah, when Greyhound got shut down, the service across the prairie suffered a lot. Gross, you can fly for a lot less than that. Rainwash says, yeah, Winnipeg to Thunder Bay is cottage country, baby. Very scenic, yeah. Very is. It usually is. It usually is. There usually is. Yeah. Rothgar says, I am surprised how well the trip went from Victoria to Montreal. That's true. It seemed like the majority of their problems seemed to happen when they got to Atlantic Canada that Miles was so excited about when Elena and him entered it. But it was just one thing after another over there, like delays and the megabus scenario, and it was just that just looked like that was a pretty crazy. I'm glad they made it. I think that's kind of where I come out on that. Amazing stuff though. Mitty says, does Miles make you want to take buses now? I think Miles makes me want to take some buses. Like, some of those bus routes were really quite nice, and like the scenery is really cool. So like I might go just to try that. I'm not sure if Miles has convinced me to take bus routes over long distances. That's the only thing that I'm a little less certain about. But I do think there are some routes that I really want to check out, and particularly in the Pacific Northwest. I wanted to kind of explore. Maybe not Oregon so much, but Washington, yeah. And then there were a couple of bus routes in California. They're like, wow, I never even knew about this bus, and that's like, that would be a really fun. That would be a fun day. Just give you a little ride and watch the scenery, and then go up the coastline. Like, it just seems like a really fun idea. And then similarly with this video, I think it was really cool that we got to really travel through a lot of Canada and see a lot of the great scenery. Obviously, Alberta didn't make it onto the. Alberta was not part of the great scenery that we were speaking of, apparently. How about what? Let me ask that same question back to you, Mitty. Like, does Miles make you want to take buses now? Like, does it motivate you more to try some of these bus routes? Love to know your thoughts on that too. Rothgar says, I just checked Air Canada was saying like 600 with 2 connections for flying that. Yeah, I think it always depends on the time of year, like when you're making that flight, because it's always based on demand and lots of other factors. Mitty says, yes, a little bit. Yeah. I would say that I'm more motivated to take buses than I was before. I think that much I can definitely say, because there's a couple of these are just really fascinating to me. Like, and you can see that a lot of them they had these like cushy seats, so that's kind of nice. You can just kind of relax and recline a little bit, and knowing that they have local routes for that's pretty cool. Storm and Key, great to see you. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. Nice to see you again. I hope your stream was good. Can we give a shout out to Storm and Key? Welcome in. King says, I also think that Miles was calculating for 2. Yeah, I mean, look, 1,500 for 2, 750 for 1. It still seems pretty crazy. Like, to do all that and still pay that much, you know? And they're not, they didn't stay in very many hotels during this particular adventure. But still, it's kind of a lot. I predict it right. I predict it right. Thanks so much for the raid, Stormin. Good to see you. Stormin says Davey friends. Hi all. Hi Stormin. Thanks so much for the raid. I'm Davey. I'm a variety streamer based in Los Angeles. And tonight is our Gaggl Night, which means we are watching along different videos, and we are focusing this evening on travel videos. We just completed a 2-part YouTube video where Miles and his partner Elena crossed all of Canada by bus. Only bus. They went all the way from Victoria to St. John's. And it took them, I believe it took them between 5 and 7 days. And there were many adventures along the way, so we really enjoyed that. But thanks again for the raid. I hope you've been good too. Rothgar says, if you ever do a Davy on the train, you should take Amtrak from LA to Chicago. I have high hopes. I'm just worried about the delays. It just seems like with that much train track, I'm so concerned about the number of potential delays. It just seems like there could be just enormous delays taking a train ride that long. But that route is definitely on the table, and it looks like it's a route that's been around for a long time. But I definitely want to do it, but I have to commit quite a bit of time. I think I need 2 weeks to do that, because you have to go back too. I mean, I could take a flight back, but it would be kind of odd. It would be kind of definitely something I want to try, though. I'd feel very adventurous one day. I think I would definitely try it. Oh, that was 1,500 for each, says Rothgar. Wow. Yeah, Davey on the train should take Amtrak to LA to Chicago. I've wanted to go to Chicago for a long time. Never been. So that'd be a fun way to do it. I think it would take like 3 days, right? To do it with train? I think so. Rothgar says, you would for sure want to have padding at the end, so if the train is late, you don't miss your flight home. Yeah. Mitty says, I know people that do Chicago to LA and the local trains to San Diego from TwitchCon. I met one person that did that. Hosthouse Boss is actually someone I met on the trolley going into TwitchCon one year. And he said he took this train all the way from Chicago down to LA, which I thought was wild. And he was like admitting, like, man, that was crazy, which I'm sure it was. But if you give yourself extra time to make that trip happen, I think you'd be in good shape. But you probably do need to give yourself like 2 days of potential layovers, right? 2 possible days of delays, because so much can go wrong with that amount of trip taking just a train. But we'll see, But it would be fun, and if I had the time available, like if I had 3 weeks to take off, I think I would try it. Yeah. Rothgar says, I've heard that the Amtrak steak is the best item on their traditional dining menu. I've never attempted an Amtrak. I didn't even know they did steak. That's interesting. I should give that a shot. I mean, there'd be plenty of room for them to store steak fillets, so. Mitty says there is a huge group doing that this year for TwitchCon. That should be a fun train ride. Yeah, that's really cool. So they're making a whole thing out of it. Maybe they'll do like videos on it. That seems pretty cool, Mitty. Okay, so that's our first video tonight. Let's go do another one. We are next going to go into the world of going back to California for our next video. We will pick up with the Adventures of A plus K, and this time they're going to be looking at California's most underrated National Park. Which I think is called, what is it called? Pinnacles. Okay, so let's get to that too. So give me just a second, we'll cue this up. Stream title update is underway. Did you get it? Did you see the update? Has the stream title been updated, everybody? These videos won't take as long, and since we don't have ad breaks, it should be just as easy. But I'm very excited to see Pinnacles National Park. I'm very excited. Let's go take a gander at it as we go hang out with A plus K.
Significantly more of an adventure than I anticipated.
This is fun.
I can't believe they let you do this.
I forgot how good the music was for this channel.
During the last month in California, we visited 3 of its 9 national parks, and today we're exploring Pinnacles National Park, the smallest of them all.
Pinnacles National Park is located in central California, east of Monterey and the coast, and south of San Jose. There are 2 entrances into the park, one on the west and one on the east, with no road in the park connecting the 2. And since we only have half a day to explore, we're entering from the east and are going to hike a 5.5-mile loop combining some of the park's top trails, Condor Gulch, High Peaks, and Bear Gulch.
No wonder I've never heard of it. It's like completely out of the way. Oh, look at that. Isn't that nice?
Long before Europeans were here, this land was home to many native peoples, including the Amamutsan and the Shalone, who used this land for food, medicine, and materials. In 1908, Pinnacles became one of the first U.S. national monuments by Teddy Roosevelt, and by 2013 it became a national park. But despite being federally managed now, it is working closely with both tribes through indigenous land management practices. The park is known for its namesake rhyolite rock pinnacles, which are the result of a volcanic eruption 23 million years ago and have been shaped over time by wind and water. It's also home to caves, wildlife, and scenic views, all of which we're hoping to experience today.
I can't tell if I have my camera on the right corner this time. I feel like I should put it at the bottom. Yeah, I think I like this. These guys do a lot of letting the pick. They make the.
We made it to our first major destination on this trail, the Condor Gulch Overlook. This overlook gets its name after a very popular bird in the park, the California condor, which is part of the vulture family and is one of the largest flying birds in the world. It has a wingspan of 9.5 feet. It can weigh up to 20 pounds. And what I think is the craziest is that they can soar and glide for hours without flapping their wings. They used to be found in many areas, but as people moved west, their population diminished. And by the 1900s, they could only be found in the mountainous areas of Southern California. By 1987, there were only 27 left in the world.
Wow.
And they were taken to zoos, that way they could breed safely and then be released back to the wild. And as of December 31st, 2020, there are now 500 condors, with 329 of them being in the wild in places like California, Utah, Arizona, and Baja, Mexico. There's no guarantee that you'll see condors in the park, but we hear that the best spot to do so is in the High Peaks region, which is where the trail will take us next.
They really do like to let the pictures do the talking, and boy, they have great things to say. Isn't this amazing?
I think we might be seeing our first condors. We see some big birds flying up there, and we had one fly over, and it looked a lot like it. So hopefully we'll be able to tell for sure soon.
I saved a photo to my phone of what they look like from underneath. That way we could identify them better. And they had this white on their wings and like kind of the feathers.
Up
so
under, yeah.
that's what it looked like, but I don't know. Now they're kind of far away.
Those are not condors.
I bet we'll see more. What makes things tricky is there's also turkey vultures out here, and we've been seeing some of them up close and being able to get a better look at them. And we've definitely been able to confirm that those are turkey vultures that we just saw.
Turkey vultures.
Not sure about the ones we saw farther away, but as we keep going, hopefully we'll be able to see the condors.
King says funky looking buster. Oh yes. Rothgar says allegedly each picture saves him 1,000 words. Let's go.
I feel like Pinnacles isn't really a park you hear much about outside of California, so we didn't really know what to expect here, and it's such a unique mix of scenery. You have all these green mountains and hills, but then also these orange rocks jutting out. It's just very unique.
I'm just getting all kinds of different, it's bringing back memories or reminding me of other places. One, Chiricahua with the pinnacles and things, but then also, like you said, with the green and the orange, kind of gives me like Zion vibes, or like like Utah, like southeastern Utah,
or Arizona.
Yeah,
I don't know.
It's so weird.
It's very, very different, but it's really beautiful.
Yeah.
It really does seem a lot more Arizona or New Mexico like, right? Or Utah too, like they're saying. Roma says 90% chance I know what song is stuck in Rothgar's head because it's the one stuck in mine. Oh man, if I figure out what that song is, it's gonna be stuck in mine too. Good to see you, Rahoma.
We're going up there. Where those railings are. This part of the trail has some really cool steps in the rocks and railings, and we just got our first glimpse. And I can't believe we're going up there. Oh wow, this is so steep. This is basically like a ladder, more so than steps. They're just notched out into the rock. Such a unique feature.
Good thing they have a rail. That makes it a lot easier.
This is fun.
Ooh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Holy smokes.
This is awesome.
You know, my immediate thought is I want to see outdoorsy folks like Justin and Evelyn do this. Like, I want them here so bad now.
Whoa. This part's tough. You like have to lean over this drop off here to get by.
This is tight. Ugh. It's gonna get low.
Oh no.
It's not working either.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
That's a condor. That's a condor. It has the white in certain parts underneath it, but not the whole bottom of the wing.
Well, bummer. By the time we got the lens swapped out to be able to zoom in on him, we're pretty sure he flew away because we just never saw him again.
So there's another turkey vulture. That's gotta be scary. Mitty says you should look up the Manitou incline Steggy says, I would die on the spot. I am terrified of heights. Oh, I feel you. I feel you. It's high up there. Holy smoke, right? Like, that's crazy. Give me a shout out to Steggy Music. Welcome in. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. If you weren't already scared of the heights, get ready to be scared of a snake too. Oh my gosh. Holy moly. Oh, good to see you, Steggy. I hope you're doing well tonight. Rothgar says, Davey, live stream from this park. If I get any signal, I would love to. I would love to. Steggy says, I went to the Grand Canyon once. There was a spot with no guardrail. Oh gosh, that's gotta be frightening. Steggy says, the closest I could bring myself to get to the edge was like 7 or 8 feet. Ooh, yeah, I can imagine. I can imagine. Mitty says, the Manitou Incline is a 2,768 step hiking trail in Manitou Springs, Colorado, that gains 2,011 feet of elevation over 0.88 miles with an average grade of 45% and sections as steep as 68%. Originally a 1907 funicular railway, the trail is now a popular extreme fitness challenge requiring free online reservations through the city of Colorado Springs. Ramos is so JevCon, wherever this is, it's like for real, right? Seriously, right? JevCon, this is Pinnacles Park, so this would be JevCon Central Coast, California. Man, if they announced that the JevCon would be here, I could not sign up fast enough to do this. I want to do that rail. Like, that looks really fun. I don't know if I might have the similar issues. I might have a similar fear of heights as I get higher up, but at least at the beginning, I'd be all about it. Steggy says, if I got any closer, I was sure I was going to trip and fall and roll off the edge. It was certain in my mind. No, I understand, Steggy. Look at how about that water reservoir right there? Isn't that amazing?
We have made it to the Bear Gulch Reservoir, and it's one of Pinnacles National Park's most iconic sites. It was originally built in 1935 by the CCC, mainly to prevent flooding, but also for aesthetic reasons. And unlike Barker Dam and Joshua Tree, this dam has water, and it is just beautiful with the water there, surrounded by the rocks. It's a gorgeous spot.
Yeah. Ooh, are they making sandwiches? Oh, they're making sandwiches, everybody. Oh. Ooh, bacon too. Oh. No.
Someone's trying to steal our sandwich.
That's my mood too. That little buddy's not alone.
For the final part of the hike, we're about to enter Bear Gulch Cave, which is one of the many talus caves here in the park. Talus caves are openings between boulders piled up on mountain slopes, and this one is thought to have been created when rocks filled an existing canyon back during the last ice age, and in the 1930s the CCC built steps inside so you can walk through it. We hear that it's very dark, so we brought our headlamps so we can go explore.
This cave is home to a colony of Townsend's big-eared bats, which are a sensitive species and are required to be protected here in the park. There's 2 caves, an upper and a lower. The upper is rarely open to the public, and the lower one is open most of the year, but is closed mid-May to mid-July so that the bats can raise their young. I'm not totally sure, but it looks like we're only going to be able to explore the lower one today.
Look at these tight spaces. Flashlights required. Does the phone light work? Does that qualify?
Boulders are massive.
There'd be some drama in terms of me being able to fit through some of these spaces.
We're a tad confused on where to go. There's not the best signage, and we're not in a cave anymore, so I think there might be more caves up ahead.
Maybe this is not really.
I think we made a wrong turn, so back into the cave we go.
I was definitely making a joke about that.
It's not very clear where
I would
to
be
go,
very
but
surprised if they allowed that as a flashlight.
This kind of great fencing area.
That looks like a nice
Actually, might be
flashlight.
the upper cave. I think it might be open because there's a door that's open. But there's no one around. This was a really busy area, and then suddenly when we got lost, everyone left. So we're gonna hope this is right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Okay, we found it.
Wow. 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 Yeah, I mean, just to really put this in perspective, look how much light is coming out of that head flashlight. Yeah, I mean the amount it's like a way larger amount of light than would come from a cell phone. So yeah, Mitty's absolutely right about that.
This is tight in here. Yeah. This has been significantly more of an adventure than I anticipated.
This is the kind of cave crawling I'm not.
Yeah, this is what you hate. I like it. I just don't like feeling like we're
So then you're gonna go down to the left.
This is proper cave exploring.
Holy Moses.
I can't believe they let you do this. Okay.
I mean, seriously, like, they can't believe they let you do this. Like, Green Guy just said, have you seen the documentary on the kids who got trapped in a cave in Thailand? Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. It's like, it's so dangerous to get into caves like this. It is very easy to, 1, get lost, 2, get trapped, and B, not fit into a space, and then go into a space, and then, you know, because it's so tight, you couldn't get back out of it. So, like, the odds of, like, getting trapped must be rather significant. So I can see that being really, really, really perilous. Rothgar says, cell phone light is better than nothing, but way worse than a proper light. Mitty says, you wouldn't want to have your hand free. Or no, you would want to have your hand free. Yeah, no, absolutely. Like the headband flashlight is absolutely the way to go. You need those 2 hands. This is called Bear Gulch Cave. Bear Gulch Cave.
That did end up being a lot of fun, I think, looking back on it, not in the moment.
It was just way tighter and sketchier than I thought it would be. We'd read that like it's really narrow and you might bonk your head, but I just can't believe they actually let people just freely go in here.
So we think the cave that we just came through is the upper, which, like I said earlier, is rarely ever open, so that is really cool, but we've still got a little ways to go. We thought we were done.
This is so cool.
It gets a lot cooler when they got this convenient little staircase. There we go.
This cave is definitely way less rugged than the one we were in before. It has actual stairs and handrails, so much safer, and you can actually bypass the other one if it is open and you don't want to use it. You'll kind of go to like a T, and then you can go on this like graded bridge and you can get back onto a regular trail if the one we did first is not for you. Which Adam's like, why didn't I know that?
Yeah, I would absolutely not take that option. I would take the easier option, yes. There's a bridge. That's nice.
We made it out alive! I don't feel like we did a very good job filming that experience because it was really dark. We had people behind us trying to pass us, so we just had to kind of move quickly, but that was incredible. One of the coolest features on a trail that we've ever done. I don't know if Adam totally agrees, but it was so fun to climb in there, and I'm just so glad that we got to do the upper cave and the lower cave. So we think, at least, that was just such a special experience.
Like I've always said, I do not like going in caves, but that one maybe kind of opened me up to maybe trying a little more adventurous cave exploring.
All right.
Yeah, after successfully going through that, I'm feeling pretty confident about it.
Indiana Adam Jones.
That's right.
Oh, nice, a tunnel. We thought this trail was basically over, but it just keeps having surprises.
Rahomo says, I'm changing my mind about Jeff Kahn. I think I would skip the Bat Cave as well, or the Bear Cave.
That may have been a quicker national park adventure, but it packed a huge punch. That one hike alone had probably more unique and fun features than any trail we've ever been on. We had amazing scenery the entire time, and we saw a little bit of wildlife, mostly just hungry squirrels, but we did see one condor.
And while there is a whole other area of the park to explore, it was going to get a little warmer this afternoon, so we couldn't leave Kona Bear any longer. But it was so cool that we were able to see so much of the park in just a half-day's adventure.
And to end this adventure, we found Snickers ice cream bars. I think they're melted, but
still be delicious.
Oh no. Oh gosh.
Not for you.
Oh, it's really broken.
That's okay.
Don't eat it. No chocolate. No chocolate. Okay, well.
Dog is very, very.
Cheers. Mine's falling apart.
Hurry up. Hurry up and eat it.
Mm.
Oh, that
Still
poor
not even
doggy.
melted.
Aw. That was fun.
What makes things tricky is there's also turkey vultures.
I've been practicing some new dance moves in the van.
Oh, that's a good one.
What was the other one I did? I was trying to do like the I don't know how to do that one.
The stanky leg?
Kind of, but it's like the fanky.
Catherine-y
It's the
leg?
fanky leg. Oh.
Oh yeah, the Bernie.
There you have it, folks. That was fun. That was fun. So that's their video on that's Pinnacles, and now we're gonna do a follow up to that. Kaga, Mrs. Dread, I missed the doggy. No worries. I think we'll see Kona again in just a few minutes because we're gonna pick up their next video. So now we are going to go to, apparently, according to them, according to A plus K, one of the most underrated parts of California, which is called what is it called? In Northern California. So here's our next video. This one's called Exploring Redding, a Northern California gem. Now, before we start this video, I will share some personal anecdotes about Redding. Redding is literally like in the middle of a lot of trees. As you drive up I-5, past San Francisco, and towards Oregon, and you're like, what could be here? But apparently there's quite a bit here. So let's go give this a gander. I stayed a night. I only had time to like stay the night at at this inexpensive hotel in Redding, and then I had to go keep on going because I was gonna completely lose my itinerary if I spent more than the overnight I spent over there. But yeah, I mean, it apparently this video indicates that it is actually a very charming area to visit if you happen to be heading north or south and traveling along that I-5. So let's go explore Redding a bit here with A plus K. Rothgar says, you go into that Pinnacle Park with Rahomo, Davey. And then Rothgar adds, time for me to head out. Have a great rest of the stream. Absolutely. Thank you so much, Rothgar. Thanks for hanging out all this time. Have a good rest of your night, too. Do rest well, my friend. And, yeah, I mean, I think if we skip the cave, we might be all right. We might, if we skip the cave, I think we could do Pinnacles Park fine. I do worry a little bit about, do we have enough time to like do all that before we lose our sunlight? Because then that would get kind of gnarly. But let's go check out Redding, which I never really, yeah, I mean, like before I was there, I never even knew about this either. But let's go see what it has. It seems like a really charming little town. So let's go give it a go. Yeah, see that? It's like right in the middle.
After spending weeks on the California coast, we've headed about 5 hours north to Redding, California for some mountain adventures. Redding is located in Northern California and is an outdoor paradise with mountains, waterfalls, rivers, lakes, and a national park nearby. And it's the sunniest city in California, although we're getting one of those rare cloudy days.
It's our first time in this part of the state, and we are so...
No, honestly, though, that's a blessing. That's a blessing, because I know it gets very, very hot in Redding, California.
Pumped to be partnering with Visit Redding to show y'all some of the best things to do in the area. Are you Redding?
Let's go!
Sorry, that's so cheesy, but we've been excited to say that for months.
Did you catch that, Romo? Are you Redding? Green Guy says, I'm always for traveling during cool weather. Romo says, I hated it.
Our first stop today is Theory Coffee Roaster, which is an awesome local coffee shop and roastery, and boy, do they have some goodies. We have got quite the spread.
So we each got a drink and then a breakfast item, and I got the Rose Cardamama latte, which is a really fun name, and it's rose and cardamom, and they even put little rose petals on top, which is so beautiful. It has such a good sweet flavor, and it doesn't taste like you're just drinking a rose, which is a big pro in my book. It has that florally taste, but it's not overpowering. I've never actually just like tried a rose though, so. But what I'm most excited for, possibly, is this gluten-free cinnamon roll. Whoa. Oh, just look at that. This is a hefty cinnamon.
How did they make something that big and expansive gluten-free? That is a marvel.
Cinnamon roll. It's kind of the weight of a baseball. Oh, wow. There's just so much cinnamon under there and the frosting on top.
Oh, wow. Maybe that's cornmeal, right?
Yeah. It's so cinnamony. It's so soft on the inside. It has a nice kind of crunch on the outside. You would never know this is
Maybe this is just a big ball of dough. Yeah.
What I got, this magical looking drink is a Hojisha cold foam. I just got it because it looks cool. I had no idea what Hojisha was, but I asked the barista. He said that it's a Japanese green tea, so they take an extract from that and then they mix it in this whipped cream here, and then down below is cold brew. So just look at that. Oh, so creamy and
Sounds good. Get ready for some cream mustache there, Adam.
if you don't come back without a mustache on that, what are you doing? What are you doing? That is so good. Just like the description says, it's salty, sweet, then it's so creamy with that, and then the coffee just kind of balances out, so a little tartness from the coffee, sweetness up here, salty. Oh man.
It says it tastes like butterscotch, and it 1000% does. This is kind of like, almost like a butter beer, but in coffee form. I could just, like, spoon this whipped cream. It's so good.
And this delightful little thing is their breakfast sandwich. It looks like this super flaky croissant.
I like
and then
these
on the
guys.
inside, you've got a deal of egg, cheese, and bacon.
See, this is like that croissant sandwich they do at Starbucks, except it was actually fresh and using actual ingredients.
I don't know if that crunch woke up your family member sleeping in the other room, but this thing is so crunchy. There's so many layers in there. That is a high quality croissant. And then bacon, cheese, egg.
Yeah, what's not to love there? I like how the downtown Reddit's like one story. It's pretty charming, I must say. Oh, Boss Gags, let's go. You know what? I Boss Gags is quite fitting for Reddit. Oh man, I did go to see Boss Gags about 15 years ago. Was it 15 years ago? Maybe it's like 13 years ago. And it was not great. It was not great. Like,
Reading is home to tons of bike trails, including.
and the reason I didn't think it was great is because I felt like he was kind of phoning it in. I didn't really feel like the energy was there. Mitty says there are other gluten-free flours that are not cornmeal, such as almond flour, chickpea flour, and miller flour. Miller flour, flaxseed flour, and tapioca flour, among others. Yeah, you know, I think... And, you know, with these products, they can make really solid gluten-free bread. I've actually tried some from time to time. It's not bad.
The Sacramento River Recreation Trail, which is a paved 17-mile trail that runs from downtown up towards Shasta Dam. And to explore some of it, Pedigo Electric Bikes is hooking us up with some e-bike rentals.
Ooh, clutch. Okay, I'm gonna do, I gotta step out for a second to put away some dishes, but I'll be right back.
Wahoo! We're off! Our goal is to make it all 17 miles to Shasta Dam. Dwayne at Pedigo Bikes said that we should have no problem getting there and it should be beautiful the entire way.
Before we head west on the trail, we had to stop by the most iconic landmark here in Redding, the Sundial Bridge. This is a 700-foot long bridge that goes over the Sacramento River and was built without footings in the water in order to not harm the nearby salmon spawning habitat. There are many interesting things about this bridge, but quite possibly the coolest thing is that it's actually a working sundial and it's one of the largest in the world. The sundial shadow traces such a large arc that it can record only 4 hours a day from 11 a.m. to 3 p.m. and when visible, it moves 1 foot per minute. But it's not accurate in the winter because the shadow casts too far into the arboretum to be seen, and it will not be accurate today because there is no sun to cast a shadow.
Another cool thing about the bridge is it's glass bottomed, so you're supposed to be able to see through it. You kinda can, but it still looks pretty cool. And we're off to Shasta Dam for real this time.
Climbing up Heart Rate Hill right now, and these e-bikes are so clutch for that. Just throttling it. Oh, it's cheating, but it's way more fun this way. You may notice quite a few burnt and black trees in this footage, and that's from the car fire which swept through the area back in 2018. So there's a lot of dead trees, but there's also a lot of just green living plant life. So it's a really interesting contrast, and even with some of the dead trees. These views are incredible. There's mountains, there's the river. This trail is just so much fun.
I gotta tell you what, you know, for a small town, there really does seem like there's a lot to do in Redding, especially with regard to the outdoors. And so my question to you, chat.
When you think this ride couldn't get any better, there's an old railroad tunnel we're about to go through.
Wow.
That's gonna be cool.
Take a look at this too.
This is awesome.
That is really cool. So the railroad used to go through
so
this.
Fun.
That's neat. So my question was like, chat, if you remember...
It's so fun to ride cool trails with really neat features like that, especially on e-bikes. And Dwayne back at the shop, he said he has toothbrushes for people when they come back because they're smiling so much that you got to get the bugs off their teeth. I think that's going to be the case for us.
Yeah, I feel that. Look how beautiful this is. So my question basically, just feeding off of the Winnipeg comments in the last video, do you think there's more to do here than there is to do in Winnipeg? And I don't want to be mean to Winnipeg, because I know we have some good friends.
All right, we made it. Oh. The views from the top of the dam are incredible. On this side, we have all the mountains that we just biked through and the river below. Then on this side, we have the lake, and you can see Mount Shasta, barely. She's kind of hiding behind some clouds, but you could kind of see her just like snowy peak. Oh my goodness, this is... I can't wipe the smile off my face, but no bugs, no bugs. Bugs all hit my forehead though.
Maybe not Winnipeg so much, but like maybe Alberta. Like, yeah, there's a lot going on here. The point of this is to say there's a lot going on here. This is pretty cool.
speed limit's 25 and I'm going 23 miles per hour, baby. 26, I'm speeding. And I definitely went 30, so whoops.
Now it's time to book it back because we are hungry.
It's quite a journey. Mindy says, is Bean Boozled still on cooldown? I don't know what I set the cooldown to, so I think I think it's good now.
Gonna mega helmet here the rest of the day.
Huge thank you to Pedigo for the e-bikes. If you're ever in the area, you have to go and do this trail. It is one of the most beautiful bike trails we have ever been on. But now it is time for some lunch.
Ooh, lunch, let's go. That was, ooh, ah. Keeps on giving you an error, Smitty. Oh, really?
For lunch, we came to a local spot called
let me check in on that,
this
Mitty.
bad boy right here, a Buddha bowl. This thing is loaded with tons of ingredients. It has brown rice, red beans, cabbage, avocado, cilantro, jalapenos, garlic chili sauce, and an Asian dressing. And then you can get either tofu, falafel, or chicken, and we both got chicken. This is gonna be so good.
I'm not sure what my plan of attack should be on this. Try to dig down all the way to the bottom, get some of the goodies there.
That was like a really solid Chinese chicken salad right there. Rainwash says, you know what? There's a lot to do outdoors-wise, a very short distance from Winnipeg, to the point where people do take trips regularly. You know, one thing I would say too, like, I did see when there were some really cool grassy lands in Winnipeg too, so I definitely don't want to sell Winnipeg short there. To Rainwash's point. Oh, hang on.
There is so much going on in this Buddha bowl. The sauces are so creamy and tangy. You can almost taste like a little bit of like sesame or soy sauce in there. And the chicken is moist and tender and delicious. Man, I'm gonna devour this.
So I decided to turn my takeout box into a giant plate, and this seems like a really good way to eat it if you want to be able to mix it all up really well. That is just so fresh tasting. Just a crunch of the cabbage, the avocado in there. The sauce is so good. I love the beans in here too. It just gives it like kind of a different like flavor element. Oh my goodness. This is something that I 1000% want to recreate in the van.
All right, it's a few days later and we're recreating the Wilda's Buddha bowl.
Oh, wow. They're gonna try to make it themselves.
So we ended up having a little bit of a van mishap after eating at Wilda's Grill, which caused us to put exploring Reading on pause until we could get it mostly sorted out.
Oh no.
We'll explain what happened in a couple videos because we don't want to take away from this one, but it's about 6 days later and we're back in Reading, and today our plan is to explore the nature northeast of the city. We're gonna check out waterfalls, see some mountains and other gorgeous scenery, and our first stop is Bernie Falls.
Ooh. So, yeah, hi, Jordy. So first of all, before we get into, I was just having all these nice snacks too. Oh my goodness. But there is a maximum number of redeems per user that I set to only 1. But I've increased that to 5, so folks can redeem it more times now if you'd like to. So, Mitty, you should be good to redeem it again after Jordy's redeems. So, thank you, Jordy, for picking up Reading. I want to know what happened in Reading. I know, that's crazy. What happened there? You know what? I know we're running a little behind as far as the video schedule, so let me just keep rolling this as I do the bean. So for Jordy, here's your Bean Boozled. And so yeah, Mitty, you should be able to redeem it on the next go.
Bernie Falls is said to be one of the most beautiful waterfalls in all of California. Unfortunately, it's not very dog friendly, but it's just a short walk to an overlook, and you can also go down to the falls. It's so short. As soon as you step out of your car, you can hear the roar of the falls.
The spinner landed on cappuccino or liver and onions. Let me just do that really quickly.
Ah, I see it.
Wow.
Nice.
We've been trying to cover our eyes because we didn't want to spoil it. Oh my goodness!
Good to see you, Jordy.
Way
Welcome
bigger
in.
in real life than I thought it would
Sorry,
be.
I'm cutting in front of you.
Oh, that was great. Gonna try the bean as we do this.
Yeah, for sure. This is one of the most beautiful ones. We haven't seen
Oh.
them all, of course, but yeah, it'd be tough to beat this.
Wow.
Liver and onions. GG, Jordy. GG, chat. Look at these falls, though.
The falls are 129 feet tall, and it was dubbed by Teddy Roosevelt as the 8th wonder of the world. The falls are fed by a natural spring that flows over 100 million gallons every day, and you can even see it coming out of the rocks over here behind me, which is really neat.
I did not know that they had
We read
such...
that the water doesn't get much warmer than 42 degrees.
There are just so many streams of water. If you're counting each individual stream, there's probably like 1,000 waterfalls here.
Wow. I did not know they had this big of a waterfall that close to Redding, y'all. This is amazing. This is by Redding, California, in Northern California.
You can feel the mist down here, and I can confirm the water is very, very cold.
And he says, I need to get to these falls ASAP. Oh my gosh, absolutely. Those look amazing. There are all the trees. All the trees in Redding. So many trees. Very beautiful. So
We're continuing our waterfall adventures and have headed about 40 minutes from Burney Falls to McCloud Falls, which is a series of 3 waterfalls. You can drive to each waterfall, or you can hike between all of them, which is about 3.6 miles, and that's what we're gonna do.
That's adventurous. Ooh, look at that lagoon. That's amazing. Jordy's asking, did you watch the basketball finals yesterday? I did. Surprisingly good game, right?
This trail's been an easy walk through the woods, but we are getting close to Middle Falls, and wow, we just got a little sneak peek of it, and it is gorgeous.
Takama says, there's the doggy. I'm glad that Kona got to explore this part. Look at that waterfall. Wow. Wow.
Look how wide this one is. It is huge.
That seems worth the 3.5 mile walk.
This one is just rushing out of this gorge. That is gorgeous, huh?
Yeah. Rahoma, want to do Jeff Kona in Redding? This looks amazing.
The Middle Falls is definitely the biggest falls and probably the most impressive, but they are all worth checking out.
What do they serve at Yaks?
For lunch, we came to a spot called Yaks on the 5, which came very highly recommended to us. And as soon as we saw the menu, we knew we had to come here. This place is so fun. They let you draw a name, and that's the name they'll announce when your order's ready. And we got...
I'm like the moment of truth.
Yeah. Miss America.
Miss America. There she is, right there.
That is
So
funny.
you're looking at Miss America, baby. Or is it Adam?
Actually, hold up. That's me. I drew it.
So I guess it's Adam because he drew it. I'm Mr. America. I don't know.
Miss America. Miss America. Miss America.
There she is. There she is.
Oh, that looks
So
good.
Yaks on the 5 is known for their creative burgers, and they make everything homemade, and this monstrosity is the jalapeno bacon. On this delicious looking thing, there is jack cheese, jalapeno bacon, fried onion strings, house-made ranch drizzle, beer batter, jalapeno chips, and aioli. There's also a beef patty in there, and it looks so darn delicious. Yeah, that
They've
burger
earned that.
is outrageous. Starting with the bun here, you can just tell it is homemade. It's nice and fluffy, but it holds well together with all these ingredients. There's just so much going on in here. All these onion strings, nice and crispy, and you can see all the little...
You know, the flakiness of that bun definitely is an indicator that it is homemade, right? Like, look how flaky that is. Now Jordy said earlier that the waterfall reminds me of Niagara Falls. It has a lot of the shape of it. Yeah. Mitty said that looks hard to eat. It does. I would probably smush it a bit before eating it, but I would certainly enjoy the experience.
Seasonings in there, a jalapeno bacon. Oh man, yeah, it's nice and spicy, very crunchy with like all the fried things going on in here. And then the burger patty is out of this world too. This is one of the best burgers I've ever had.
And I got the Make Me Wanna Cry garlic obsession, and as a garlic lover, I'm very excited to try this. I got it without a bun, which is why they have this pretty little lettuce on top.
Yes.
And it has aged cheddar, house-made fried onion strings, ranch drizzle, and fermented garlic aioli. Oh, smells like garlic. I can't wait. That is a garlic explosion in your mouth.
And Catherine basically
Oh my
proving
gosh,
your
we
point,
love
Mitty.
This is
A definite
the
fork
best
and knife
burger you could
burger.
ever have in your life.
We also got the Scott's Tots, and any Office fans out there will recognize that term. So that's what made us get this.
Oh, that's funny.
Also looks super delicious.
That's so
the
funny.
Scott's Tots are brown sugar Cajun rub, bacon crumbles, gorgonzola, jack cheese, chili lime drizzle, chopped cilantro, and a squeeze of lime. Whoa, that is ridiculous. Cheesy, crunchy. I kind of got a little bit of a tang from the gorgonzola, the chili lime or jalapeno lime drizzle, whatever that is in there. Man.
Dang. That is hands down one of the most unique flavor profiles I've ever had. It's sweet, it's tart. I don't even know how to explain this. It is so good, and I think Michael Scott would be very, very proud. I have.
You know what? Mitty says, I need that garlic burger ASAP. I love, love, love garlic. Mitty says, damn, did that have enough on it? No cilantro, please. It tastes like soap to me. I guess you could ask for it without cilantro, right? But dude, I want to get in a car right now and drive all the way up to Yaks on the 5. Like that. I can't just believe I just passed most of this. Like I didn't even stop to sample it for even in the morning. I had no idea all this was here. Like I just stayed overnight in a hotel up there and then just kept on going, never knowing that all of this excitement was right around where I was staying on that night. But to be fair, like I was trying to drive all the way up to Portland from Los Angeles at that point. So like it was a big journey, but next time I do that journey, I need to spend more time in Redding because like this looks really fun.
Extreme garlic breath now. Want a kiss?
Ooh, no.
He wants a kiss.
So since Kona hasn't been able to do everything with us here in the Redding area, we got her a little something from Yaks to make up for it. Puppy patty. Oh my gosh, can I have the whole bite?
Just down the road from Yaks is Castle Crag State Park, which is known for its craggy peaks. And to get a better look at them, we're hiking the Crags Trail to Castle Dome, which is a little over 5 miles and a little over 2,000 feet of elevation gain. We hear it's pretty challenging, and right now we are so full, so it may be a horrible idea to do this hike after eating all that food, but we have a feeling the views will be worth any pain.
Mitty says, must be hard to have a dog in the van. Yeah, I think so.
We've been just climbing and climbing
I'll
on
say
this trail. It's been pretty tough.
Kona's a real
We are coming
trooper,
up to
though.
our first
Kona's the
view
name
right
of their
here.
dog.
Yeah. Whoa.
It's amazing.
Yeah, it's like a castle.
Those are impressive rock formations. Oh, absolutely, Mitty. Great music.
We we made it to the top, and check out this incredible view of the crags behind me. They're just so jagged, and besides the crags, the views up here are just incredible. We have mountains basically as far as the eye can see over there. There's some snowy mountains right there. Mount Shasta's over here, but there's this rock kind of covering her right now. You can kind of explore a bit up here, but there's definitely some drop-offs that we're staying very far away from, so we're doing like the cautious approach up here. But even with what we can see, and even just on the hike most of the way up, it's just stunning.
Being surrounded by all these granite peaks really reminds us of the Dolomites or the Wind River Range, some of our favorite places.
It's so majestic, I just don't have anything to add. Like, oh, look at that tree too. Wow. Wow. Wow.
I think we spent over an hour at the top just admiring all the views. We kept finding little nooks to go to see different perspectives. And the best part is no one else was up here the entire time. We had it all to ourselves, which made it extra magical.
I would enjoy a place called Whiskey Town.
While the places we visited today are about an hour to an hour and a half away from Redding, there's an epic spot only 15 minutes from town called Whiskey Town Lake, which is a gorgeous lake tucked in the mountains and is where we're camping tonight.
Ooh. We've been camping here off and on while in the area at one of their RV sites, which is basically just a parking area, but it's nice and flat, and it's the perfect spot to stay to go kayaking in the morning.
I'm honestly surprised how they keep their van so clean during all this travel. That's impressive that they can do that. I just don't know how they do it. And they have this kayak too. That's so cool. Inflatable kayak?
All right, we are in the water. Let's do this. It's a little choppy, but
Shane, good to see you. Welcome
fun
in.
Either way, huh?
Happy Tuesday to you. Mitty says, I'd love to see A plus K do trips abroad. I feel like they might well have done this. I should check their channel and see if they have some trips abroad, but I hope they have, and if they haven't, I hope they do. Because they would do a great job covering those trips.
So Whiskeytown Lake was formed by Whiskeytown Dam, and the water now covers the land that was once the mining town of Whiskeytown. The town started around the mid-1800s and got its name when a miner was hauling supplies back to his mine, and the pack on his mule's back broke, and a whiskey barrel tumbled down the hillside, breaking and spilling its contents into a creek.
Oh my
the
gosh,
creek came to be
funny.
known as Whiskey Creek, and the settlement next to it came to be known as Whiskeytown.
That's
We read that before they...
That is such great lore. Hey, Celtic, great to see you. Let's shout out Celtic Glass Creations. Good to see you. Celtic says, hey, that's my town. So you live in Whiskey Town. That is really cool. And Celtic says, that's the lake I stream from. So those videos we saw of Team Wigglebutt in learning how to swim, it was in this lake right here. The one you're looking at right here. This lake. That is very cool. That is super cool. Well, Whiskey Town is under the water. Oh, ooh. But that's very cool that you stream from this lake. That is really super. Yeah, I kind of recognize it now. Like, now that I kind of see it here. It's really cool. Well, you live in a very nice area, I must say. Yeah, but yeah, go follow Celtic Glass Creations. I hope you check out Celtic streams. Very, very cool to see Celtic on Twitch and Celtic in the chat tonight too. Wishing Team Wigglebutt good luck on Friday. They are in the Elite 8, y'all. That's exciting stuff. Celtic's Reading area is where Sarah, Cameron, and I live. Correct. I do know that. I do know Sarah's there too. It's very exciting. But yeah. So you all are like neighbors. That's pretty cool.
They filled it in with water. They did move some of the buildings, but it's just pretty crazy to think that we are kind of floating above an old mining town. You can't help but wonder what kind of artifacts are still buried way down under the water.
Yeah, you see how that they made the same point. So the town is under all this water. That's crazy.
We had some whitecaps for a bit and the waves were just crashing onto the kayak. It was a little miserable, not gonna lie, but we found this island and it seems to be more protected from the wind and it's a lot calmer, so much more enjoyable.
And Celtic, I think we've been watching this video for about 30 minutes. We have realized that this entire part of California is very underrated. This is very, very cool.
Back on dry land, almost.
Look at this ice cream place. They seem to always find an ice cream spot during their trip, wherever they go. That was good. Celtic says, well, it does sit at over 100 degrees for months. Yeah, I made that point too. I mentioned it to the chat. Like, I knew that it gets...
We're ending this part of our Reading adventure on a sweet note at Taste and See Creamery, which we hear is the best ice cream shop in town. I got me a gluten-free cone with 2 scoops. This one's a cold brew coffee, and this is a bourbon brown butter pecan, I think. It will look awesome. That coffee flavor is top notch. I think they actually use Theory coffee, which we had at the beginning of this video, which makes it even better.
That looks really good. Biddy says, I always find ice cream on every trip. Let's go.
That bourbon butter pecan is so good. You get a little bit of a bourbon flavor at
butter.
First.
Oh, I'm into it.
So many pecans in it. It's loaded.
So I got malted cookie dough with pretzels and blueberry goat cheesecake. Might be a kind of a weird combo, but man, they look so good. Look how many bits and pieces are in here. Ooh. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that is tangy and sweet. You get a nice blueberry flavor. It's like almost there's like a whole slice of pie in there. Look how much crumbs from the crust and all the filling in there. Wow.
Oh no, Mitty says I'm allergic to
Yeah,
blueberries.
that one's good
Oh
too.
man.
Sweet, salty.
Sorry about that,
A little
Mitty.
bit of that malt flavor. So many like pieces to crunch on. You know, we love ice cream that have tons of bits and pieces, so this is ridiculous.
Shane says that sounds like a great combo.
This part of California doesn't seem to be as popular or get as much love as some of the other areas we visited, but we feel like everyone has been missing out. We've said this before, but our favorite places to visit are these underrated spots because they tend to be less busy and they're always just are hidden gems, and Reading has been no exception. The size of the town is awesome and all the nature nearby. We've just had like the best time here. We just can't believe that we've never thought to come here before.
But thankfully, our time in the Reading area isn't quite done yet. Next up, we're gonna head a little bit out of the city to a new national park for us, Lassen Volcanic National Park.
Teaser. Look at that.
Are you ready? Yeah! I think we've said this about 50 times so far today, and it never gets old. Is the burger getting to you?
A little bit.
The garlic in my mouth is so strong that I wouldn't be surprised if y'all could smell it. You gotta hold her, because this one needs all of my arms. You ready for this?
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Nice.
I used to do that one at middle school dances all the time, and still now.
Oh, that's so fun. So check them out if you're Adventures of A plus K. Boy, what a really cool channel that is. So that was an exploration of Reading. Now they were saying, why don't more people go there? Why don't more people see it? But I think Celtic's comment probably would answer the question pretty well. It was 120 the whole week while I was moving in here 19 years ago. It gets hot up there. It gets very hot up there. And it can be hot up there for a very long time, too. So, Celtic also says, well, now I need ice cream. Yep, I agree. Kagami says, this sounds amazing. Mitty says, a bean for every time they say, are you ready? Are you readying for this? That's pretty funny. I kayak in Lassen too, says Celtic. In the shadow of the volcano. We are so lucky to live here. It's a 40-minute drive. That's definitely worth it. Like a 40-minute drive to go see that. That's pretty cool. Yeah. Celtic is a dry heat, but yeah, no. I felt it, and I was just there overnight. I was there at the end of the day, so the sun was already setting, and I felt how hot it was just getting outside of the car when it was already dark. It definitely gets very, very hot in Reading. So that's. I think A plus K went there during a pretty cool part of the year. I think if they lived there, they would also recognize like how hot it gets quite a lot of the time. Let's see. Oh, hey, J-Man, good to see you. Welcome in. J-Man says, howdy, Davey and crew. Well, hello, J-Man. Good to see you again. Celtic says, we got a Starlink mini, so streaming hopefully from the forest roads up there this fall. You got a Starlink. Wow. Those Starlinks give you some amazing, internet stream bit rates. So I do hope those streams go great. Y'all go, here's the channel again. Go give our pal Celtic a follow. We'll also be hearing from Celtic on Friday as Team Wigglebutt are in the Elite 8. Very exciting. And Shane, it's great to have you check in as well. So tonight we've been really doing some great travel log videos so far. We did a Miles in Transit 2-parter on crossing Canada coast to coast, and then we spent some time in Pinnacles, and then we went to Reading, courtesy of the Adventures of A plus K. And now we are going to go. We're going to take this thing far to the east. Now, how much time do we have? I think we have about 2 hours. So I think we can do this in 2 hours. So we are going to now explore tip to tip. Ludwig has a channel on YouTube, and they do a series called Tip to Tip. And this trip, they are exploring Japan. And this is very exciting. And this, by the way, thanks again to Midi Moonstorm for recommending this video series. And let's go give this a gander. I just need to change the stream title first. So, let's see, tip to tip. Just doing this, putting this together, just updating the stream title. Okay, I think we're ready to go. But how are you doing, J-Man? Hopefully it's not too warm where you are, and if it is, I hope you're staying cool. And nice to see you. I think Shane had a question of what I was eating. This is what I have right now. I have some potato chips and popcorn, and might I say, these potato chips are really good. They're Uts. Utz chips are pretty good. They're actually from the East Coast, but they were selling them at my grocery store today. They're selling them at my grocery store this week. So sometimes they occasionally make it to the West Coast. And I am enjoying them. They're very good. Shane says, nice. Yeah. Good stuff. So these will be our last few videos tonight for the watch-alongs. Then we'll see how much time we have after that. Because if we have an extra hour, we could do some bonus content. I don't know what. I think my lean was towards doing another Who Wants to Be a Millionaire speed run, but we'll see where we're at first we'll see how much time we have at the end of this before we make that decision. Shane says, I ate so much on Easter Sunday, I'm still full. Yeah, not gonna lie, I'm still I too am still recovering from that. I was like, I don't know how I wound up getting myself enough of an appetite to eat anything yesterday, but I did. Somehow I did. And so I've just been eating like crazy for the last 2 days. But today it's been a little slower. It's calmed down a little bit, but hopefully we'll continue to be a little leaner tomorrow. We'll see. J-Man says, we just got back home from Knott's. May or may not have made a stop at Angel's Tacos. Let's go. Oh, I love it. I've been in that little corner of the screen, but that's getting me back into full screen. Oh, those tacos are so good. I mean, Al Pastor, right? Oh, the best. Angel's Tijuana Tacos. Ooh, J-Man, I love it. Mitty says, I love Utz's and hers potato chips. Yeah. I've had the Utz's. I don't think I've tried the hers yet. I may have to go to the East Coast to sample some hers, but I've heard really good things. Yeah. Mitty says, I made hand pies filled with braised beef and cabbage on Easter. Ooh, Mitty, that sounds great. I hope everyone enjoyed those. J-Man says, Al Pastor, so good. The best. It's the best I've had in California to date. Like, I really do. I feel like I stand by that. Honestly, I can't think of anything better. It's really good. So while we recap our Easter meals, let's go over, or Passover meals, if you will, but let's go take a look at...
Me and my friend Michael Reed's been talking about doing a trip across Japan. And the goal has been to go from the southern tip to the northern tip. And the whole time we're using this guy to figure out where we're going to go, where we're going to eat, where we're going to stay. And every step of the way, we are relying on this. Not anymore. Because, Michael, we're doing this the hard way. We're crossing Japan without a map.
We're going tip to tip.
Okay.
Anyway, we're going from Cape Sata, which is where you just saw, all the way to Cape Soya in Hokkaido. If it couldn't start any harder, it's raining right now here.
Raining for the next couple days, I think.
And it's going to rain the next couple days. And we're going to tell you a few of the additional rules along the way. But before we do any of that, take a look at our motorcycles. These bad boys are going to take us all the way to Hokkaido. But first, we have to get out of Kyushu. And it's at this point, I should tell you, we have 3 rules we're following. The first rule is no maps, which is kind of tough because there's 2,000 miles of ground that we have to cover, and if we do it wrong, it might be closer to 3,000. Rule number 2 is no smartphones. I realize I've become addicted to this thing, but now I can't use it to go on Yelp to find the best place to eat, Google Maps to figure out how to get there, Google Translate to figure out what to order when I get there, and finally YouTube Shorts to fall asleep to. We are still currently on this trip, and I still have no idea where I am, but to get these videos out for you daily, we have a team who's following us, so you might occasionally hear us reference the RV or editor Cam, but to be clear, the only time they get to intervene is if we go on a road we're not supposed to, like an expressway, or if I fucking crash my fucking bike into the fucking wall and splatter my blood everywhere, and nobody ever remembers me. Okay, back to it. Rule number 3 is no toll roads. There's a few roads in Japan that are just cheat codes. They can literally bring you from the south of Japan to the north of Japan without so much as changing lanes. And at the end of the day, the goal of this trip is to experience Japan by forcing us to do it kind of how people used to travel in the 1960s.
I know you probably think this sounds easy, and I did too.
Until this happened.
Oh.
No! But that's for later in the video. So back to the present. Our first major decision is from Cape Sata. You can either go left, which
Boy,
I think
this
is
sounds like a
back where we came
bold
from,
challenge,
or
doesn't
right,
it, everybody?
Which we have no idea where it is or where it goes. In the movie Yojimbo, the guy throws a stick to figure out what town he's going to
crazy
go
if they're
to.
gonna
It's kinda
try
badass.
this.
So anyway, all right, whatever the pointy side goes closer to.
I hope they know enough Japanese to know their
That's
signs
right.
and all that, you know?
All right, brother. Off to new territory.
Mitty says both Ludwig and Michael Reeves stream on Twitch. How about that? That's pretty cool. I think I might move me back up to the top corner.
Oh, wait, yeah, where the fuck is, like, Kobe?
I want to say it's, like, between Fukushima and Osaka, no?
If I had to guess, I think it's south of Osaka. Can't tell us who's right.
Hey, okay, so I'm gonna stop here.
We do have a decision. Decision number 2 is go straight, and it says it's a campground.
Right is a campground. Left is...
Wait, right is a campground.
Yeah, right? Like that? Oh, Cape Sata, we should check that out.
All right, this is a map. We're the red dot. You go straight, and then left, and then there's the highway.
Oh, and then the highway.
Well, let's just fucking run it, dude.
Yeah.
Let's just fucking rip it, me and you. What are we scared of, bro?
What are you scared of?
I decided to be brave and just make a decision. And anyway, this is the road.
Hey man, I respect it, to be honest.
Go through.
Oh, you want me to hit this?
Not even
Yeah,
tough.
hit that shit.
And all I got are these little motorcycles, folks.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ.
So while they try to figure this
Don't
out,
fall.
Kagame says, my Easter meal was from Cracker Barrel. Large slice of ham, loaded mashed potatoes, mac and cheese. That's quite a feast, sir, Kagame.
We are going back to Cape Soya. I feel it. I feel it.
No, there's no way. How is that even possible?
We're driving the fucking direction we just were going.
How do you know?
My 3D spatial awareness is really good because I play Minecraft a lot. And I go in the caves and I remember where I go. That's no lie.
So you just feel yourself returning back to Cape Sata.
Maybe Cam can fucking pull it up with a graphic and I'm smoking crack, but I think we're going back in that direction. I think. I'm pretty sure we just did a big loop back to the road that we were once on. I think if we turn left, we get back to that sign.
Left, so we should go right.
No. I think we go left and then we go right. Because right would be going back to Cape Sata, right?
I don't know. I don't know where the fuck we are.
Hey, check it out. Check this out. Check this out.
I'm relying on your Minecraft ability.
Check this out. Check this out.
Alright,
I'm about to
check it
show you
out.
some crazy shit.
Did we just go in a fucking circle?
Yeah, I do believe we just went in one large circle. I feel as though upcoming the sun.
I can see they're off to a great start here, folks.
What the fuck?
You like that shit? You like that shit?
What the fuck?
I think it's actually from Minecraft. Because I never put down torches. I always just remember where I am in the cave and then get back.
We are back here.
Good job, Michael.
I think it's straight, bro.
Okay, yeah. Fuck it. Dude, your gut the first time, it's right.
But there's a lot of cars coming from this area to the right.
That's a good point. I'm down to go right.
Yeah, this is a good point. Are they even driving on the right side of the road here? Because aren't they
lost.
Aren't they supposed to be on the opposite side of the road in Japan?
ここを道なりに行ったら T の字があるから、
はい。
それを
左。はい。青左。
左左。
はい。
左二人。
左右。
左もう道なり。
左もう左。はいはいはい。わかります。
はい
本当にありがとうございます。
ありがとうございます。
あなたの助けにおにぎり。
We look so fucked up.
Dude!
We look so fucked that motherfucker got out of the car.
It's just a recap. He was saying left, more left.
And then I think when the guy left, when that guy was like, "Oh, those clowns!" Like, it's like, what a bunch of clowns trying to do. Did they finally get out of it?
Is it cool in there? Oh, now I want to go in. It's like a perfectly carved tunnel out of this giant mountain.
Nah, I think dude's just drinking here.
It's just for like teenagers to come
I think,
fucking
yeah, it's where
drink.
like if you were a teen in this area, you'd go, you want to go up to the hole?
Yeah, it is kind of a cool hole.
Okay, that's dope. That's pretty sweet.
That's number 7 on best places to get head in Kagoshima.
I really say I was just gonna say, like, there's been some stuff that happened in that. Some things have happened. Some shit went down in that hole. Am I right? Like, it just things have happened. That hole has seen things,
Barely edging out Cape Sata.
Only 7 steps from a beautiful view of Cape Sata is the hole.
Come to drink or get sloppy. The choice is yours.
All right, okay. We're going to go on a road. We'll see you when we're closer to a city because I'm running out of battery. It is dusk now, and we have a big decision,
Shane,
which
is that a
straight
glory then?
on the 68 to Tashiro or right on the 74 to Hetsuka.
You say that shit like you know where they go. Like you know what the cities are.
I did say them like with some swagger.
Taishiro. You know what?
Tashiro?
I'm gonna look at those. There's like blue up there, no?
I don't know, man.
Let's walk up to it. Fuck it.
Mitty, I know we are under the assumption they made it. They made it.
Oh, look at that! Look at the picture of the park. Look at the picture of the
Somehow
park.
they're gonna get
There's
out of this
water
and
in
get
that
to the
picture.
tip of this.
If there's water,
Japan.
the water's flowing from somewhere. We're going towards water.
That's what people have done for thousands of years, right?
I won't lie to you, chat. I don't know if we're gonna make it to Hokkaido. This is.
Yeah, it's looking a little more dire every minute.
Can you show how far we are from Cape Sata in kilometers and
It's
how
gonna
much
be so
time it took to get there?
Kilometers, kilometers. Oh my gosh. Yeah, they got a long way to go. Let's just say these folks have a long way to go. Oh goodness. Mitty says I'm not spoiling anything. All good. I mean, we'll keep rolling with this. We'll see how far they get. Celtic says that drain in Whiskey Town Lake is actually named officially the Glory Hole for reals. That's crazy. Well, you just never know.
It's gonna be depressing as fuck.
All right. Anyway, I gotta go. I'll see you hopefully in a city. Okay, quick update. We have a new sign that we ran into. I think we eventually made it to Tashiro. Let me get off and get closer. Oh. No!
Ouch.
Oh my
Big
God,
oof.
no. I had the kickstand down. Oh, what's the damage? Our first fucking tumble.
It had to happen.
I was literally saying, I don't know if I was recording, I was saying earlier, I hope Michael's the first one to have a shit collapse so I don't feel embarrassed when it happens to me.
There is some like liquid spilling out of it.
No, you're lying.
We gotta lift this bad boy.
Oh.
Let's go.
That's no
I'll
good.
grab this guy. 3.
That did not sound good. And it's not gonna look good either, folks. That's a gas liner thing, right?
Oh no.
Is that gas?
Nah, that's. I wish it was gas. I think that's a radiator fluid.
Yeah.
Which is worse.
No, I'm sorry. I'm trying to stabilize it.
Huh?
I was.
Oh! I should have let it happen. I should have fucking let it happen.
Sure. There's no reason.
This is why I travel by car, y'all.
Turn it off and then back on. See what we got. Okay.
But isn't the engine gonna overheat though in that state?
That liquid is like concerning. I almost wish it was gas.
Can I ask a dumb question? Why can't we just fucking ride it till the wheels fall off?
No, we totally could. We totally fucking can. If it's coolant and then you run out, you just keep running it, it'll just kill itself. Like the whole engine will die.
So we should just try to get to a convenience store and then just eat and then monitor it.
Yeah, we also should run it like while it's flying.
Yeah.
Good thing for them, convenience stores in Japan have really good food, like surprisingly good food.
Tashiro? Okay. 私たちはホテルが欲しいです。
ホテルだったらこっちかな。
こっちかな。
こっち行くと鹿屋。
名前は鹿屋。
に行くならこっち。
Oh, hey, Brooke. Hey, Davey, how are you? Doing well. Thanks for checking in, Brooke. Nice to see you. Nice to see you again tonight.
Okay, that was successful.
Currently, we're watching two guys trying to get from one side of Japan to the other using motorcycles, and no GPS and no phone assistance at all. And
just gave us both
apple pie.
Apple pie from the convenience store, and then she tried to strike up a conversation, and she used words we've never heard before. And so I went into my spiel, which was not at all what she was asking about.
Good. It's all we have, you know.
It's all I have.
You say Nihon no zenkoku o
Nihon zenkoku o baiku de ryoko suru. And then I basically.
But anyway, they're not off to a good start. It's kind of the point of it. It says they can only ask people for help.
People are the nicest people ever.
Like, we have done nothing.
We've only hurt this island nation.
Yes. I've caused.
Honestly, they are very, very fortunate to be treated this nicely. They don't seem to be doing much to be contributing to this community.
I really can't communicate with Michael, so I'm probably not going to talk to you guys either, but I'll see you at Kanya.
Well, I mean, they are slowly getting there, aren't they?
All right, quick update. We've been driving. It's raining.
That was the void.
It is raining a lot. That was the void. That was scary. Water would get in our mask, and then if a car drives at us, it would refract.
Flip that shit up every time.
Yeah. Anyway, I think we're in the town, but it doesn't
Brooke
feel
says they need
big.
help with their Japanese.
I was like,
they do. I can tell they're not really that well versed in it.
日本語大丈夫ですか？
いや
大丈夫。
少し話します。
ここはない。
ここはない。
ない。道路を言っても大丈夫ですか？こう言っても大丈夫。メモります。
はい。
書いてきます。
書いてきます。
書いてきます。ここまっすぐ行ったら。
Yeah, she's being really considerate here. This is nice.
20分。
20分。はい。
ホテルまで。
20 minutes of driving. The hotel will be there.
グランドわかります。
グランド
とか
スラム。
グランドが野球サッカー。
お野球。はい。
グランド。
Oh, Shohei Ohtani.
大好き。
いつもあんです。
Shoheiだけど。
Okay, so we're gonna see a baseball field.
左。
And then left at baseball field.
Left at Lawson's.
まっすぐ行って。
はい。
ずーっと行ったらドラッグコスモス。
Drugstore.
そこをコスモスストア右ホテルロング。
はい、ホテル。
ここ行って左行って
左。
ずーっと行ったら。バイクだったら20分間ね。
Okay. Keep this.
Yeah, this is
we keep this. Yasashihito.
あら、ありがとう。
ありがとうございます。Thank you. いただきます。
Oh my gosh, that lady ruled.
That was the nicest lady ever.
This is the fucking One Piece.
This is the yeah, we can use it.
Okay, so let's review. What do we think we know?
We think we go. I'm pretty sure we just go until Lawson's, hit a left, hit a right.
Then go straight for 20 minutes, take a right at the baseball.
Wait, no. At the Lawson's,
Left
go
at the
20
Lawson's,
minutes.
Straight 20 minutes after the
Yes,
Lawson's.
yeah. We'll see the Grando Stamo. Fucking Ohtani will be there hitting.
Will be there practicing.
That's what they said.
And then after Gurando, we go right until you see the drugstore.
Yeah, and then there's
it's the next section on the right.
Yeah, I think we got it.
I think we got it. Hopefully we get to a hotel tonight because it's getting cold.
Dude, at the Lawson's, we gotta get some food.
Okay, stop at Lawson's, get food, then go.
I think so. I think.
Oh, they got enough money to do all that.
All right, we're going to Lawson's.
I assume
we'll
they would.
See you there. Devastating news. They don't have Michael's favorite rice ball, which is just Lawson's. He's saying I'm gonna kill myself in Japanese, I think. Dude, look what happens to my head when I use the helmet. Welcome to meal review. I got fried chicken, rice ball, and then the lady from earlier gave me this apple pie. Michael got omelet rice ketchup flavored spaghetti. Nuggies, spicy nuggies.
I would try that.
A lemon Lipton tea to wash it down.
It's nice to be inside. We've been to so many goddamn stores.
We've been to a lot.
Asking so many questions and understanding so little.
So little. All right, meal review. Popcorn, spicy chicken.
It's not as good as like a family chicken.
Correct says, why would you say that? Yeah, I don't know.
I think I'm hungry and sad, but this is an 8. Yours, I made an ick face too, so I'm wondering what you think about it.
Good? That's all right.
This is actually not good.
It's rancid, actually.
The rice is actually really good because it's just soy sauce rice.
This omelet?
The tuna rice, 7 out of 10. It grew on me. The bottom's just mayo. That was the omelet. That was the best part, clearly.
Oh, it's like a very delicious ketchup rice and ketchup omelet.
Look, maybe the omelet's so good that you just buy for the omelet. You forget the rest. This rules. That's good apple.
It's like a real apple, yeah.
What would you rank it?
That was an 8.
It was good.
Just because of the love of that lady.
7, 8 for my fried, 8.5 for my fried chicken. And that boy?
Yeah, omelet half was a good 8.
Other half 2.
Other half 2.
All right, that was meal review. See you at the hotel, hopefully. And if not, then this night's going horrible. I believe we are walking into a hotel. Shout out that beautiful woman. Konnichiwa. Hitatsu room, but 2
bed.
No? So 1 room.
2 persons.
1 room with 2 people, yeah. Okay, we're in the hotel. Okay, I know it looks bad. This is a smartphone, but it's not cheating, and I could explain. I had auto rig a Google Pixel to only have the camera function and Spotify. Anyway, back to the video. We got all our stuff. It's very wet, so we're using every square inch to hang stuff up here.
Boom, boom.
Yeah, it is a tiny bed. We're gonna figure it out. We might do cuddle sesh. We should go tip to tip, to be honest.
I go tip to tip, though.
That's what the trip's named after.
Well, yeah, because it's the trip.
That's the trip's name. This is my main issue I'm dealing with, because they have a spa. Oh, yeah. Are you trying to get involved, or are you going straight bed?
Yeah, I'm trying to go to bed, bro.
I think we rip it ASAP. And then come back and chill. All right, it's bedtime. It's bedtime. Michael opted for sleeping bag on the floor. But anyway, it's bedtime. See you day 2. Good night. Good night.
There you go. So that's part 1 of their journey. They covered not that much distance, but you know, considering how little they had to work with, it probably worked out all right. So there you go. That's part 1 of the tip to tip journey. I'll pick this one up, I think. Maybe we'll pick this one up next week. But that's part 1 of their adventure. I can already see that the teaser, less than 50 miles in a day. Oof, I know that was certainly. There certainly were some mishaps along the way. I mean, to be fair, it was raining, so like it was kind of tough. But you know, how would any of us do if we didn't have the benefit of GPS or map apps or anything like that, or even printed MapQuest sheets? Like without they don't even have that. Like so it's definitely a very good challenge for them as they go. But at least they have 2 people. At least he has that there are 2 people doing the journey, not just 1. If it was just 1, that'd be even tougher. But I think that's why, like, you've noticed that every one of these video series we've been doing, whether it's been Miles in Transit or Adventures of A+K, and then this is Tip to Tip, there are definitely pairs of people doing this adventure so that one can be guides for the other, one can spell the other, you know, one can help with communication for the other, or the other one where they both could. So it all kind of, yeah. But he says they did well despite the challenge. Most certainly. Considering what they had to go, what they were working up against, definitely a tough situation for them. So we'll pick this up. We'll pick up these watch alongs next week. That gives us like 2 hours to work with. And we'll see about part 2 in next week's watch alongs. Kind of roll that out. But fun times. So I think I had on my schedule a supermarket sweep watch along, but we could also try some games along the way. We also did not end up doing Family Feud last week, so if you want to just do Family Feud, we could do that too, just to see how well we do in that game. And I was even thinking like doing the Super Nintendo version to see if we could really get far with it. We could try and see where we go. But thanks for watching all these videos. Like, this was really fun. Like, we really covered a lot of ground. We covered 3 countries and 2 continents. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Pretty good overall. So let's go. Okay, so why don't we do a quick? We'll do a quick. I think we can do this. And then, so we're going to do a millionaire speed run. And then we're going to do, depending on how much time I have left after all that, like, we can do, I'm guessing we're going to do Family Feud, Super Nintendo after that, because I want to see about the returning champion mode. Which they have in this, they don't have that in any of the other versions. Like the Nintendo and Super Nintendo versions have it, but the other ones don't. So I thought, I've always found that to be pretty peculiar. So give me just a second here. We're gonna go set this up. Let me go over and look up Millionaire. I found it. Very nice. Pretty good. So let's see. Okay, I'm gonna go over to here. So let me go get the speed run. Give me a sec here. Timer. Okay, there's our timer. So we're gonna set this timer to 6.5 minutes, which is the record we had from last time. Okay. Brooke says, I'm going to go just drop by and say hello. Good night, Davey. Good night, Brooke. Thanks so much for stopping by for a little bit. Appreciate you being here for a little while. And do you have a good rest of your night. Thanks so much for hanging out with us. Let's see. Do we have this all set up? Just need to. Okay. I think I got what we need. Do we not? So, anytime I will. Night. Good night, Brooke. Thank you so much. Enjoy your work, too. Okay, y'all. Now, I don't know how many people we have on board to try this challenge, but even if it's just Mitty and J-Man and myself, I think we've got a pretty good group. I think we can do this. Can we get this inside of 6.5 minutes? What do y'all say? I say we try it. So here we go. Good luck, everybody. Let's play. Oh, Kagame says I'm here. Okay, nice. So we have Kagame too, which is going to be helpful because we did run into some musical theater questions, and Kagame's very good with that. Mitty says, let's rock this. Let's go. Let's do it. Here we go. Let's play. And J-Man says, maybe. I'm definitely not on my A game, bit wiped out. No worries, J-Man. I think collectively we can make this happen. So good luck, everyone. Let's do the thing. Here we go. Okay, here we go. What name is giving to the gaming counters chips? All right. Made it. Watergate. I might be a little slow out of the box too. Okay. Another name for perspiration. All right, so far so good. Oh, damn. Greatest number of suns. So Rhombus has 4, so I think it's Pentagon. And which of these? without professional layman. Okay, that was a little slow. A little slow. A little slow, but I think we'll get there. Let's do it. 5.5 to go. Which of these would you need for a pet Saluki? I think it's a Saluki's a dog, right? Do I have that right? So would that be C? I seem to remember it's C. Kagama says yeah. Let's try it. All right. So far, so good, everybody. Very nice. All right. Which of these countries is not in South America? Is it Senegal? It's between. I have it between C and D. Senegal or Suriname? I think Suriname is. Yeah, I think so. It's Senegal. Okay, let's do it. It is C. Everybody else is C. Got him. Great job, everyone. Yeah, I think that was my instinct too. The warthog is native to which continent? It has to be Africa, right? When I was a young warthog. When I was a young warthog. What does everyone think? Yes? Africa? When he was a young warthog. I just wanted to get some confirmation from anybody in the chat. I was pretty sure of that. Nicely done. Midi with the confirmation. Pumbaa would be proud. I love it, J-Man. With which team did he play his last game? This is that's key. Washington Wizards. Last game. Not first game, last game. It's a key word. Key word. All right. Which of the following Parisian landmarks is situated on the Isle de Cité? Oh man, this is all. Chat, I think I'm gonna need your help on this one. Jamin's got it right. Wizards. Nice. That was a previous question. So it could, I mean, all of these could be good answers for this. I just don't know which one it is. We figure it's going to be between B, C, and D, right? J-Man says Notre Dame. Anyone else want to weigh in with that one? I don't think I said hi to Westsider yet. Westsider, thank you for checking in. I'm sorry I missed it. Your greeting a bit ago, but thanks for checking in. Anyone else? Notre Dame. We're down to 2.5 minutes. I think we have to roll with it. I think I'm gonna roll with it. Let's see. Yes! Great job, J-Man. Very nice. J-Man had it first. Midi had it second. Very nice. I think Midi needs some Twitch premium, aka Nitro. No, it's all good, Midi. No, all good. Thanks for coming back. Which of these films was adapted from a novel by Nick Hornby? Ooh, this is hard. I don't remember any novels by Nick Hornby. What do you think it is? Is it Magnolia? Is it Aaron Brockovich? Is it High Fidelity? What do you think it is? We have under 2 minutes. Kagama says, ooh, I don't know. Yeah, this is tough. This is a tough one. Tough one. We can switch out the question, of course. Maybe we should, because this is very, very tough. C says B. I'm sorry, Midi says B. High Fidelity. Yes! Midi, you got it again. You nailed it. Very nice. All right, let's do it. We can do this. We can do this. Frank Lloyd Wright designed which of these New York City buildings? Ooh. Whoa, boy. Stream delays might kill us here. Is it the Chrysler building? I don't think it's Empire State Building. Is it? Frank Lloyd Wright. Because he always was big on angles, so maybe it was Guggenheim. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, J. Mantis Guggenheim. Let's do it. Yes! Artistic architect, right? It makes sense. We got 3 to go. Let's go. 30 seconds. We can do it. Charles Ryder is a central character in which novel? Does it feel like Wuthering Heights to you? What do you say? Wait. We have 11 seconds. Okay, Brightside Revisit. Okay, we'll try it. Oh, we ran out of time. We ran out of time. Great job, though, in the chat, but with the answer, though. All right. We didn't get it this time, but let's see if we can get the million anyway. So now we're out of time, so let's just go ahead and try to finish this out. Now we can take our time. The balance beam is 4 inches wide. I have to convert that to centimeters. So would that be 7 centimeters? Calculus is a boring book in my opinion. I would definitely take your word for it on that. Yeah, that means 7 centimeters, right? But it could be 10 centimeters, you know? Like, but I only know the English measurement. 4 inches would be about 10 centimeters. Oh, of course. You're right. You're right. You're right about that. It wouldn't be 7. Because, like, 2.2. So for each inch. 2, 2, 2, 2, 4. Yeah, it would be 10. Lancy sucks on mobile. Yeah. Yeah, mobile, it's tough with that. Let's try 10 centimeters. Jordy says B as well. Here we go. Two point something, 4 times 4 so over 8. Yeah, so it couldn't have been 7. I think this is for $1 million, everybody. Let's get it. This is a great question. Which airline was the first to fly the jumbo jet? I think it was Pan Am. This was a while. This was many years ago, so it had to be Pan Am. J-Man says it is a little over 2.5 to convert. Aha. So that 10 was the closest answer for sure. Jordy believes it is C. What does everyone else think? We can take our time this time. I do think it's Pan Am. C's got, yeah. I think 3 of us have it. 3 of us have it. As Pan Am for $1 million. Here we go. Woo! Great job, everybody. So we didn't get it in time, but we still got the $1 million. Still got the $1 million. Woohoo! That was fun. That was fun. That was most fun. That was most fun. I rather enjoyed that. Okay, so we have 1 millionaire win so far. Hey, welcome back, Kiwi. Congrats, we can afford 1 tank of gas. Yay! Yeah. We won knowledge. We did. We did. Mitty says, if I moved to my computer, we could do it in 6.5 minutes. Yeah. You could also try the low latency mode on your mobile app. Give it a try. It does improve the situation for sure, a little bit. I've noticed a big improvement as well. Gaggl says, I forced myself to read Brideshead Revisited one time, trying to see what somebody loved about it. And what I remember is that it was boring. What is the gas price? You don't want to know. It's outrageous. It's outrageous. I don't even... If I say it, you're going to pass out. And we need you to be... We don't want you to pass out because we need you to help us play the game. Oh, it's a giant number. Let's just say it's a giant number. Yeah, 529 in Indio, and that's Indio. It's significantly more in LA. I think I was able to get under 6 though. So in the current state of things, I think that's a pretty good win for me. But considering it was like 450 like 2 months ago, obviously much more than it was before. Wait, what do we have here? I think we got. Thank you, mods, for picking me up there. Come visit to find out. But then you won't be able to fort your way back. All right, you ready? Let us play, and we're gonna go try this under 6.5 minutes. Everybody, good luck, everyone. Radiohead. I gotta be quick to these. Snake. On which part of your body would you wear galoshes? I think it's feet, right? Yep. Let's go feet. Minnie says, give me 2 minutes to log into my computer. Oh, right on, Minnie. I think that should cover about the time that we got here. Which city's NFL team is not named after an animal? Oh, Dallas. That took a while. That took a while. I got it, though. Nicely done. Yeah, Kiwi got it. Celtic got it. Those are rain boots. Yeah. Here we go. Next question. This is B. Final answer. You are right. Viticulture is the cultivation of what? You know, I don't know the answer to this question. Kiwi says A. Oh, really? Grapevines. 2 people. Okay. I'm with you. All right. Kiwi, Celtic, and Jordy. J-Man, Kagaman, Midi, all say grapes. Terrific. Great job, everyone. What strait separates Britain from continental Europe? Shit. I think it's Bering or Strait of Dover. I think it might be Strait of Dover. Because isn't Bering Strait the one that separates like Alaska from Russia? So it might not be that one. Is it the Strait of Gibraltar? Yeah, Celtics is B. I think you're right. Yes! Jordy's right too. Very nice. Very nice. Dallas Stars, one of the first few sports questions I know. Well, Cowboys are ubiquitous like you don't even need to know sports to know that one, right? Which car company manufactured the Testarossa? Oh no, that's a... Crap. I think it's Ferrari, right? I'm just gonna try. Ferrari, yes? Yes? Stream delays. I think it's Ferrari, right? Yeah. All right. How are we doing in time? Okay, we're getting there. This is only for 16,000. Oh shit. Which of these countries share a border with Morocco? It's a little tougher than not, because I think it's Egypt, but it could be Libya, it could be Tunisia, it could be Algeria. Jordy believes it is Libya. J-Man says Algeria. Okay. Going out, consensus is Algeria. Ah, you love it. Great job. I was stumped. Chat, full disclosure, I was stumped on that one. Which Brocker was born Chaim Witz? It's not David Lee Roth. I think that's his actual name. So it's the other 3. Feels like Gene Simmons for some reason, you know? Yeah. Yeah, okay, yeah. We're all on the same page on this. Yep. That's a deeply repressed memory of mine. I'm glad we all figured that out. Yeah, everyone's on it. Great job. Jory Kagamis Celtic Committee. I'll have that too. Which novel celebrated its 100th birthday in the fall of 2008? So it was written in 1908. Would that have been A Christmas Carol, or would that have been too recent? Or is it The Wind in the Willows, this Jordy? We gotta go, folks. We gotta go. If we don't know, we're gonna replace the question. We are really, really good. Okay. Not Peter Pan or, I'm just gonna switch the question. I don't have time. We don't have time. We don't have time. How many plays are there in Shakespeare's First Folio? Okay, this is one I think we all know. You all know. I don't know. Is it 12, 24, 36, or 48? Kagami might have this one. Mitty might have this one too. 36. All right. I have to roll with it. Yes, J-Man! Thank you. Glad you remembered that. I did not remember that. I feel like I knew that at one point and I forgot. Who was Supreme Commander of the 1944 Allied invasion of France? So I think I would have it between C and D. It would seem like Dwight Eisenhower. It could be Douglas MacArthur. I cannot remember. Not Winston Churchill would have been too far. He was the Prime Minister of, like, England, right? Let's just go with it. Do we like Ike? Yes! We have to go. We have to go. We have to go. Which of these organizations was founded in 1947? Oh my god. FBI? We have 10 seconds. Oh, these delays are killing us. CIA? We didn't make it. Oh, it was the... Alright. Dang it. So, I think we need to do the following. If I don't see an answer within, like, 5 seconds, I'm replacing the question. Next time we do this. Stream delays are killing us. Which of these sports made its Olympic debut in the 1920 Summer Games? In Antwerp. No, so it can't be biathlon. No, actually it could be. But it's not ski jumping, because that's not a summer sport. It's not figure skating. It's not ice hockey. You literally only have one choice. It made its debut in the Summer Games. It couldn't be ski jumping. It has to be biathlon. Kiwis just push faster. Ice hockey? Really? Why would that have been in the Summer Games? Yeah, what a twist. Maybe they didn't invent the Winter Games yet at that point. Because in 1920, I don't think they started the Winter Games until later. I think it was a later decade when they did that. That is quite the plot twist, I must say. Jordy says, I thought that was one. It is now, but apparently they did them in the summer before they invented the Winter Olympics. Oh, that is so great. Why did that happen? The 1920 Summer Olympics in Antwerp featured the debut of ice hockey and figure skating, making the first time winter sports were included in the Summer Games? So, would figure skating have also been a correct answer? Kagama says, this is on Xbox. I should find the questions and study them. This is not on Xbox. This is actually on a website called Arcadium. And anybody can play this for free. If you want to go to their website, you can play this game too. It is both ice hockey and figure skating. I don't know how they would have resolved that on this game. That's a bogus question anyway. Midi says that question was incorrect technically. Yeah, like totally. I think it should have allowed both, or they should have said ice hockey and figure skating, because they did have both apparently based on that. Kagama says, "Oh, I've heard of arcade." Yeah, they might even have it for the phone. Anyway, let's go try another one of these. If we get stumped on a question, if I don't see a response in 5 seconds, I'm switching the question. All right, here we go. Here we go. Let's do it. Sculptor. Come on, come on, come on, come on. That's a very strangely worded question. Nashville's capital of Tennessee. Alright, and then Baton Rouge is... Oh my gosh. Kagame is going to ban me from my own channel if I don't get that right. Which of these is a Hindu spiritual teacher? Guru? I thought so. Maybe this is easy. Let's go. Here we go. Yeah, y'all got it. Y'all got it. Maybe this is Guru. Nice. Which of these plural nouns is the only one that is singular noun form? I think it's greetings. Because you can have a greeting. You cannot have a thank. You guys think it's thanks? I think it's greetings. I've overruled the chat and I won that one. There is no such thing as a thank. Which of these major sporting events takes Churchill Downs Kentucky Derby? When I see sports, I take advantage of sports. That saved us like 30 seconds, too. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You got it, Mitty. Who is Flash Gordon's female companion? It's not Lois Lane. It's not Mary Jane Watson. It might be Dale Arden. Kiwi says I read it differently. Oh, I got you. Yeah. I'm pretty sure of that. Mandy has that band ready. Where in the world is the country of Belize? I think it's in Central America, no? Because Belize is like by Guatemala, is by, you know. Yeah. I remember. Everybody was on it. Very nice. Keep going. I think we're doing better this time. We're doing better. In which... Oh, God. In which century was the artist Michelangelo born? Does anyone remember 13th, 14th, 15th, or 16th? I feel like someone in the chat would know this. Wait, Alright, let's pull the audience. Oh, wait, J-Man's 15, okay. Okay. Let's do it. 15. Yes. Great job, J-Man. Great job, Nitty. Okay, here we go. Where's the Venus Rosewater Dish awarded annually? Not World Series. I'm guessing Wimbledon. Based on that, I think Kentucky Derby is a trophy. Le Mans could be, but I think it's Wimbledon. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Great job. Good job. 3 people had it right. Jordy, J-Man, and Mitty. Let's go. We got time. We're doing well. In which country are Canal 5 and RAI do national TV? I think it's France. But it could be Belgium. Gotta be careful with that. Could be Belgium. Hey, KR! Welcome in! So good to see you. Welcome in. How you doing? We're gonna need C. Oh, people are saying C. You know what? I think you're right. I think it is C. I'm sorry, stand corrected. How you doing? How have you been? What have you been up to tonight? KR says, yo, what up? I think I have to... we're doing a time thing, so I don't have any mods in the chat, so we're gonna have to do the best I can. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes, I do. What am I talking about? What is the middle name of the late pop star Michael Jackson? Oh crap! I don't. Yeah, it's a J. Obviously, it's a J. See? Okay. Thank you so much for shouting out, KR. How you doing? My name is David. I'm a rider streamer based in Los Angeles. How was your stream, KR? Welcome in. Hi, Fry. Good to see you. How you doing? We're doing a speed run of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. We're very close to getting this. In which sport did Nellie Kim win 5 Olympic gold medals? I thought it was skiing. Oh, no, it was gymnastics. You're right. I'm so sorry. You're right. Everybody's saying C. Okay, yeah. You're right. I'm sorry. No, thank you. You bailed me out, chat. Here it is. You have a whole minute to get this for $1 million. Here we go. Thank you for jumping in on that, Fry. The cheese Appenzell originated in which country? What? Cheese. Cheese is going to be the way out of this. Fry's saying B. Oh my gosh. What do you think, everybody? What do you think? We have Switzerland and France. We have 35 seconds. Anyone else know? Yep. Okay, D for the win, for the $1 million. Yeah! Let's go! Great job, everyone! Holy cow! $1 million, let's go. That is so good. And we got it in. Woo! Great job. Lancey sucks so bad with speedruns. Yeah, it's pretty tough with the speed run. But you did it. We did it. We got it in under 6.5 minutes. Great job, everybody. Fry was saying, I guess Swiss and France are related. Yeah, totally. KR says, honestly, though, who wants to be a millionaire? Sometimes it's more trouble than it's worth, right, KR? Good to see you. How you been? It was great to meet you last year when I was in Canada, too, my friend. So welcome in. I'm going to bring you in with a raid song. Hold on. I got you. Hold on. Excuse me. I predict the right. I predict the right. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I got a frog in my throat. I'm so sorry, but thank you so much for the raid, everybody. By the way, I need to also, every time KR raids in here, I have to always make note that KR has one of the most wicked raid songs ever. So if you ever raid KR, you're gonna get like the best raid song experience ever. So definitely, if there's no other reason to follow KR Acoustic, that's a big reason. Do you suffer from cough due to cold? Try Robitussin. No, this is just fluid going around the wrong pipe. In this case. I feel completely fine otherwise. Kiwi says Andy dies. It's okay. You want to take a stab at this too? Feel free to play along with us. We're gonna try. Okay, we're gonna raise the stakes a little bit. So we got it in under 6 minutes and 6.5 minutes, right? Now my question to you is, can we do it? Can we do it in 6 minutes and 15 seconds? Kiwi says under 6. Wow. Well, let's play it slow. We'll play it slow. We're gonna start with 6:15, and if that works, great. We can try for 6 after that. KR says the chances of me operating a musical instrument at this time is below 1%. Oh, really? Ooh, KR's my bad. I did not realize you were. I did not realize you were in that situation. Well, no worries. Well, I'm glad you had a good time tonight. But we're just glad to have you here. Either way, more than anything, it's nice to see you. You know, it's funny. We were actually talking about and this is a true story. Like we were doing we were watching some travel videos earlier tonight on YouTube, and I mentioned how like when we sent because the topic of Canada Post came up, and I said the one time I used Canada Post was when I was sending chocolates to KR, like, and it was like August. It was like 100 degrees or like 30 degrees Celsius, and by the time you got your chocolates, they were all melted, and then like the crunch bar was all floppy, and I had the same experience. Like all the chocolates you sent to me were all floppy and all screwed around, and it was a hot mess, and it was great content. So like we did our interview spot, and then we both recapped our chocolate. It was a fun time. It was a fun time. Softball crispy bars. The crunchy was a baseball. It was such a hysterical moment in the history of the sandwich show. Tears were shed to KR for sure. Same here. It was so funny. Let's see. Tears were shed indeed. Yeah. There's actually a clip of it. There's actually a clip of it up there, Shane. You definitely should check it out. It's nestled deep into the archives of the sandwich show clips on this Twitch page. So definitely worth. It's called Deflated Crunch Bar, I think is the name of the clip. KR says I laughed so fucking hard. For sure. I've never seen you laugh like that either. It was a rare moment for sure. No, you're good. We can swear on here. All good. 18 plus channel, baby. Okay, let's go play another round of Who Wants to Be a Millionaire. Let's see if we can get this in under 6 minutes and 15 seconds. And yeah, just a reminder, go follow our pal KR Acoustic. Good people. Here, and a wicked musician when he's able to play instruments. Which would not be at this moment, but... Oh, shoot. We're kind of cheating there, but that's okay. But, let's go back. I need to start this over, because, like, we didn't... Okay. Before you go, if you were to plan what it... Guinea pig, but... The reason I had to start over is because I didn't start the timer correctly, so... Alright, whatever. Alright. Yeah. Come on. It's just because of a technicality. Okay. Let's try this again. I didn't click this right. Now I will... Okay, right on, KR. Let's do this together then. Let's do a nice run before you go to bed, KR. Let's do this. Here we go. Okay, now we've properly assessed the time. Let's go do this. Oscar. What is the fire alarm sound in the game? It's when you click the next question button. Prince Charming? A bit. Is that smoke alarm going off? No, it's a weird sound effect for this, Muhammad Ali. I think I have 2 more to go? No, 1 more. Savannah, Georgia. Alright. So far, so good. Nicely done, chat, too. Maybe says that sound is triggering. I know. Yeah, it is. Unfortunately, I don't have a way to turn it off. I don't know why they do that. It does sound like a fire alarm or smoke alarm. Okay, what is name given to a single gemstone in a piece of jewelry? What do you call that? Solitaire? Okay, let's do it. You got it. Great job. KR is right. Celtic, J-Man. Fry. Nicely done. Which of these people would most likely have their work covered by a cloche? Oh my god, the hell if I know that. Oh, goodness. What happens when you call a friend? You will get a virtual response. Chef? Okay, let's try chef. You're right. Kiwi, Fry, Kagame, KR, got it. Very nice. I just never knew what that was called. Interesting. What type of creature is a Besenji? Oh my goodness. Nicely done. Yes. Shane says boom. 4 people got it before me. I'll give you all credit. What type of creature? Dog? 3. Wait. Well, now I don't know. Is it B? Okay. Somebody said A. That's why I got confused. All right. How are we doing on time? Iron Maiden, I think, is what that is, right? I jumped the gun, but no! But oh, I got lucky. I was like, wait, is it Steely Dan? No. Iron Maiden, I think, was it. Okay. Ugh. I got away with that one. In which country was Russell Crowe born? I wonder if Kiwi might know this one. Like, it's either Australia or New Zealand, right? Which one is this? Shane says easy. Nice. Yes, sir. Nice. Steely Dan is bed music. Yeah. Oh boy, we are all over the place. Hey, Keyberg, welcome. Mitty says New Zealand. Okay, let's do New Zealand. Yeah, honestly, I was kind of stuck between those. I wasn't 100% sure. I was kind of like even leaning New Zealand. Yeah. One might think it's Australia, but no. Hi, Key Neighbor, says Keyboard. And hi to you too. What are the actual first names of the American actress Meryl Streep? I don't want to screw this up. I'm going to let the... Kiwi says, I'm a Kiwi. Of course I'll know. Absolutely, Kiwi. I love it. D? No, B says B. I'm going to lean on B. I hope that's right. I hope that's right. Jimmy says, I don't know. Yes! It meets a logical answer. Very nice. How are we doing? 2 minutes? Oh god, you only have 2 minutes? Only 2 minutes? Jamie, can you shout out Keyboard's channel too? Good to see you, Keyboard. Which year of the 20th century saw 3 different monarchs on the British throne? Oh my goodness, this is all you folks. You can also tell Kiwi by the way they pronounce dick. 1901, 1910, 1936, or 1952. Oh my... Do you want... 1936, okay. Fry says the same. Call a friend. We called Mitty. Mitty gave us a good answer. Okay. Minute. Okay, we gotta go. This is for 250. Here we go. Oh, you know what? We kind of remember Joseph Grimaldi. Was Joseph Grimaldi a clown or a tightrope walker? Or an escapologist? Thank you so much, Shaman, for the shout. Anyone? We can change the question. Alright, I'm changing the question. I'm not... We can't wait for this. We have to go. Who was the youngest member of the Bronte family? Oh my gosh, this isn't any easier. I don't know. Does anyone else know? Cogmus says I was thinking of Anne. Okay. Jamie, I don't know how you knew that, but... Hell yeah! Let's go! We got 2 to go. We can do this. I don't know how you knew that, but amazing job there, J-Man. Thank you so much. Same family as the poisonous, deadly nightshade? Deadly nightshade? Is it tomato? You're saying tomato. We only have... Oh, we're out of time. Shit. We got it right. We got it right, though. We got it right. Alright, so, I mean, we ran out of time, but we can still win the game. Let's get the next question. Here we go. The Loving Spirit was the first novel by which writer? We have our options. We can go 50-50. We can go phone a friend. We can poll the audience. Virginia Woolf, Fry, and Keyboard say it is. Let's do it. Oh, God. Mitty says C? Okay, let's do a 50-50. Just make sure. Oh, that didn't help. Well, shit. KR is saying C. I'm gonna pull the audience. What? Oh, God. I'm gonna pick C. Mitty, take us home. Yes! Well, thank goodness on that one. Kiwi says, you're going against Mitty. No, I really shouldn't. And I didn't. I think pantomime might have been one of the choices, too, in that earlier question, Kagame. So maybe it was pantomime? But I'm not sure. I'm not sure. If it wasn't, then I would have said clown as well. Yeah. Mitty says, thanks for sticking with me. Absolutely. I mean, you've been proven to be a winner on this game. There's no reason not to, Smitty. Absolutely. Frost as well. Keyword, enjoy your lurk. Thanks for hanging out for a little bit. You want to do one more? And I think this might be all for KR Acoustic, but it was so good to see you. Thank you for the raid again. Let's try this again. We did this in 6:15 is tough. 6:15 is tough. Keyboard says, bring back disco fries, please. I've heard so many good things about disco fries. My goodness, that sounds great. Pantomime, it did say pantomime. I don't remember. Like, I thought I saw that up there, and if it did, then I think we would have taken it. Or poutine. Oh, poutine is the best. Yeah, poutine. Let's go. Okay, let's do collab stream. Yeah, let's do it. Definitely. Definitely. Should catch up for sure, KR. We'll be in touch, yeah? You saw the band. It only makes sense. I did see the band. Y'all's band is pretty kick-ass, my friend. Mitty says, I'm sitting this one up. We'll be back in like 10 minutes. Okay, cool. Should we set the timer to like 11 minutes because Mitty's not playing? No. We'll try it. We'll try it. We'll try it anyway. Everybody else, we have a lot of keen players up here. Let's go ahead and try another one. All right, you're ready to go? KR is a champ. Oh, absolutely, Fry. It's good to see you again too, by the way. I loved meeting you at that meetup back in Ontario last summer. So it's nice to see you too. Shane says, they're damn animals, Davey. Hell yeah, they are. Jack says, I'm here for any Star Wars related questions. KR says, much love, brother. Grabbing snacks and gonna turn in while I fall asleep. I love it. Have a good rest of your night, KR. Good to see you. Jack, great to see you too. Welcome in. Give it up for Jack for the play-by-play from from the round of 32 a bit ago. It was great to see you still got it with the play-by-play, Jack. Welcome in. You're the first 5 before 5:30. Oh, I'm thinking the wrong Fry. Oh, okay, right on. Well, it's still nice to see you anyway, Fry. It's nice to see you in chat, regardless. I was probably thinking of someone else, yeah. All good, all good. Okay, you ready to do this? Here we go. 6 minutes and 15 seconds. Can you do it, chat? Let's do this together. I'll give us an extra second. All right. Oh, that's just because I can't read. I thought that actually said founding fathers. No. That doesn't count. I get a do-over. I thought that was an F. That's a reading error. That's not me not knowing the question. That doesn't. We're gonna pretend that didn't happen. You didn't see that. Okay. Okay. Clint Eastwood. Kiwi says, Mitty, come back. Little Rock. Alright. Tracy BC's Weeping Willow. Wait, what? Waterloo. I thought they were asking what the name of the contest was. Which is the colored part of the eye? Is that the iris? You have to change the 9-volt battery. Nice. Yeah, like this is a great game except for that danged smoke alarm detector sound. Beep! Beep! Okay, next question. Jax is feeling extra sleepy tonight, so not sure if I'll be of help. No worries, Jack, but thanks for checking in. Which of these is a geographical feature of Australia? Kiwi can do Kiwi and Mitty and friends. Would you know this one? Not the Great Lakes. A or D. Okay. Oh yeah, Mitty's not in the mix. We have to roll with what we got. Sounds like my Facebook Reels algorithm. Oh god, we have answers for 3 things. I'm gonna say A. Nicely done, Chad. Great call, great call. Great call. Let's go. A troglodyte in a cave. I know that term well. That was important that we saved those extra 10 seconds. Next. Let's go. Meaning a match in the card game Bridge. I seem to have the idea that that's rubber. That and Fridays with Frank. Stop resisting. Oh, no, I love it. J-Man says Andy would know this. Yeah, go call her. Alright, I'm gonna go with rubber. Fry says rubber. Come on. Yes! J-Man says, oh, okay, no worries, no worries. Andy's asleep. No worries. We got it though. It's all good. Okay. The pop duo Savage Garden originally formed in what country? Ooh, this is actually a little tougher than I remembered. Is it Australia? Is it Sweden? I think it's Australia, right? Chaos is chirp. For the smoke alarm. Okay, mute the stream for like half second, everybody. They are Australian indeed, says Kiwi. Oh wow. Pepsi and Shirley were the backing vocalists for which? The heck? Well, not Duran Duran. I don't think it's Chic. Probably Culture Club, right? Or could it have been C? Could it have been Wham? Maybe. Final C. Right. You know what? Kiwi would know this. You're right. Kiwi, I think Kiwi's on this. Nicely done, Kiwi. Yeah, I should not doubt you on 80s music at all. Karis is rabbit. Who is the only U.S. president to be buried in Washington, D.C.? That's a good question. It's so good, I feel like we should swap it out. Jack says, man, I forgot about Culture Club. Come on, chameleon. It is not Ronald Reagan. I know that for a fact. Because he was buried in California. What's my P.O. box? I'm sending a 12-pack of 9-volt batteries. Oh, shoot. Woodrow Wilson. Okay. That took way too long. I'm sorry, everybody. I think Minnie's back. Or Minnie couldn't take it and had to run back and jump back early. The evil child catcher appears in which work for children? Isn't that Chitty Chitty Bang Bang? I thought so. Alright, we're running out of time. We gotta go. Alright, let's do it. Next question. In which style of fencing is the entire body a valid target area? I think the foil, isn't it? Need confirmation from chat. Minnie says I had to run back because we were stuck. We're stuck now too. We need help. D? go D or no? No! We were gonna screw my VSD. I had to pee. That's alright, alright. 6 minutes and 15 seconds is really, really tight. This is hard to do. No worries, Kara. Let's try again. Here we go. Because worst. Oh. Bookmark. Let's try another one. Oh God, I don't know. Bad news, you lost. Good news, you have time to change that battery. D. All right, we got it. Which of these is a dried grape? Raisin. Okay. What color is associated with the condition jaundice? What? Yellow. Got him. Thank you, J-Man. The newspaper Le Monde is published in which country? Is that France? One would think it's France. It's France! Nicely done, J-Man. J-Man, thank you so much. Okay, next. What meditation movement is known by the initials TM? Is it temporal? Le Monde is French for the world. Ah. Oh no! I did not know that. Did anyone else know that? Yeah. That's alright, we'll try again. Here we go. Ready? Juggling. Irons. TP. This is all instinctual. Capital can't. Oh God. Ottawa? Yeah, we're just looking at this. Like you're. UNICEF is an agency of which organization? Is that the United Nations? Or is that NATO? This is not good. This is not good. Got it. That took way too long, though. That took way too long. We'll try to make up the ground. Okay, yeah. Fry and Mitty got it. Which 1992 sci-fi film starring Pierce Brosnan was based on a KFC, right? The Lawnmower Man, right? Collective noun for a group of crows? Oh no, I don't know this one. Scare? Murder? Alright, let's do it. Nicely done, Fab. Nicely done, pals. Here we go. Next. Which of these are true rhubarb leaves? I feel like they're powerful healers. What do y'all say? Or they are poisonous. Is that my blue? I thought my smoke detector is going to. D. Alright, 2 people said D. Let's go. Not bad. Here we go. Next. What is the only English place name to appear in the title of a Shakespeare play? Surprisingly tough question. Like, Is it Warwick or Windsor? Windsor, says Fry. Got it. Nicely done, Fry. Cogme got it too. Let's go. Which singer founded the company Maverick Records in 1992? I think it was Madonna, was it not? Yeah, I think it was. Yes! Good call, Fry. Good call, J-Man. Let's do it. Rawalpindi is a city in which country? There's a Stratford festival that's huge near me. It's 99.9% Shakespeare. That sounds like a good time. B, Pakistan? I was gonna lean towards that anyway. Got him. Got him, Frag. Got him, Midi. Nice, 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 nice. Next go. I think we have 4 to go. What type of food is Italian panettone? Oh gosh, I think it's the cake or the bread. I think it's the cake. Okay, we're saying cake. I was between cake and bread. Yes. They are. I mean, J-Man, great call. Great call. Where did Florence Nightingale establish a hospital to tend to the wounded in the Crimean War? This might be. Yeah. This is gonna. How much time do we have? We have 3 questions to go. Fries is D. Fry seems to be. I'm waiting for one more confirmation. Okay, that's good enough. Let's do it. Ooh! No go. Midi says I don't know. All good. That was tough. That was tough though. That was a tough question. Tough question. That's why 6 minutes 15 seconds is really, really challenging. It's a good challenge. Fry says sorry, but no, it's okay. No worries. Fry, you've been great at this game so far. Let's try another one. Okay. Bulldozer. Spring month, April. An eaglet is a young eagle? Oh god, I don't know. Is it Rotunda the Pebble or Dome of the Rock? Beaglet, nice. Okay, Kara says BRB. This is already taking too long. I don't like this. This is taking too long. It is C. Okay, thank you. 60% written as a fraction. I think it's 3/5. Wait, what? Wait, hold on, let me think this through. 3/4 is not 60%. 3/4 would be 75%. That's not the answer. What that is completely wrong. It said 60%. And I put what 60% is as a fraction. 3/5. We are being gaslit. We really are. That is so wrong. Like 3/4 is 75%. I know math. I know basic math. I know that. But this is wrong answer game. You're drunk. Go home. That is ridiculous. Okay. Because of now I'm sus of this game. Now I'm suspect with this game. We've already gotten 2 incorrect questions. You remember how we had the ice skating and figure skating and they only accepted one of them? So this will be our last run with this game. And then we're going to switch over to Family Feud after this. Because like now this game is sus. After 2 instances. Jordy says, you got robbed, Davey. Yeah, it doesn't make any sense. 60 out of 100, 610, 3/5. That's how I got it too, Kagame. That is just incorrect. I don't know what else to tell you. I mean, the game is incorrect. We were correct. It's just absolutely ridiculous. Piece of cake. Tusk. Jack says, how can we be sure any of these questions are true? I'm questioning reality. Thousand Island. Be wary, be very wary. Absolutely, Kiwi. What type of animal? Shane says I can't math, but that math makes sense to me. It does. Small, stocky breed of horse. Is that a... Oh, God, I don't know. Half horse? Quarter horse? The final. Okay. Got him. Thank you, Fry. Thank you, Mitty. That was a lot. I'm still trying to recover from the fraction question. Ruby Tuesday. I don't screw around with like music stuff that I know very clearly. Yes. Courtney Cox? I don't know what the hell was going on with that, with option C there. This game may have been borked. Which one of these is not one of the creatures in the Chinese zodiac? I don't think elephant is. Go by Ruby Tuesday. Yeah. Pretty sure of that. Chat's got it too. Very nice. Alright, let's get on to the next one. What is... isn't it lead? Oh, it's tin! Yikes. Why did I think it was lead? I'm just putting multiple answers on the answer letter. Ouch. Did anyone else have that? I got a little cocky with that. Well, I did say this is the last run. Yeah, let's just go Family Feud. Yeah. Let me go take a break. I'm going to take a BRB. The game was just looking more and more compromised as we went. The Heather Locklear response, like, what the heck was going on with that? That was just a lot. Okay, so we're going to take a BRB. And when we come back, we're going to play some Family Feud on the Super NES. So we'll see you in a little bit with some Family Feud. Just need to take a bathroom break, and I shall return. Okay, thanks for waiting that out. Oh gosh, I left my mic on the whole time, but I don't think I did a whole lot there. That's okay. We're good to go. All right, so we're gonna wrap up some Family Feud tonight. Let's do it. Here we go. And thank you so much for your understanding on Friday. I know I pivoted from Family Feud to Wheel of Fortune, I think. Or no, I think I pivoted to... What did I end up pivoting to? Price is Right or something like that? But I appreciate you letting me do that. Wasn't feeling Family Feud on Friday night after our Pets of Twitch coverage for some reason. I'm not sure why. But I was not, and we just kind of... And I appreciate everybody kind of just like letting me... I think my brain wasn't sharp enough to do Family Feud on that night. I think that's what it amounted to. But tonight it feels pretty sharp, so let's go ahead and do this together. So Family Feud decades, away we go. Let me just bring this up and we'll start. Okay, I think we're good to go. So let's do it. Family Feud time. I'm gonna go over here. Start that up, turn that off, and then yeah, we'll turn that off. I'll just change it to Feud Wins. All right, let's do it. Hold on, folks. All right, let's do it. Okay, let's do some more 90s Feud. Why not? Stuff we can get into. Alright, 90s.
In Family Feud decades, the surveys and their answers are taken from the decade you're playing.
Okay, here we go.
It's time. Let's see. You'll be...
Okay.
No time to waste. Let's get into the first round.
All right, folks.
All right, let's have a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top
90s.
6 answers
Good
are
question,
on
good
the
question.
board.
90s
Name
tonight.
something people eat with steak. Let's hear your answer.
I hope eggs is good.
Is your answer there? Oh, it's
Oh
not up
no!
there. What do you
Really?
think?
I should have said potatoes.
Will that answer do?
Ugh.
Yes. You have control. Pass
Wow.
or play.
That was bad.
Will this family win the board? Let's hear your answer.
I'm skipping
How
that.
about that answer? What do you
Okay.
think? Is it up there? It's there. What's your answer?
What is taking them so
Let's
long?
hope it's there.
Oh.
Okay, you have 2 strikes so far. Another wrong answer, and you'll
Jordan
give the
says
other
asparagus.
family
That's a good-
chance
that's a good
to
answer.
steal. What do you think?
Tomatoes? Not that bad either.
What does the survey
Peppers?
say?
Actually, good answer. But
Oh
no.
Too many strikes. Let's see if the other family can
We
steal.
have mac and cheese,
You
broccoli,
have a chance to steal.
peas.
What is your family's answer?
What do you want to go with here? Onions? Onions is good. Hold on. I kind of like asparagus there. It's probably my favorite choice. We already have potatoes. We did mushrooms. You could say fries. I do like onions. Shrimp is good too, fry. I like that as a choice. Asparagus or onions? I'm gonna say asparagus. I see asparagus offered a lot at steakhouses. Kagama is thinking onions. How many people said onions? 1, 2, 3. And then 2 people said asparagus. Onion seems to be winning out there.
Show us the answer.
You just need 1.
There it is.
Yes.
You got
Hi,
it.
thank you so much for the follow.
You steal the points. Let's see what the other
I think they both
answers
would have
were.
worked though, personally.
Let's see number 3.
Let's see. Salad.
Number
Which is
4,
solid, you know?
please.
Steak sauce.
What's
Yeah.
number 6?
Oh, shrimp. Rice and shrimp. That was pretty good.
You are this
So actually,
round.
onions was the better choice of the two.
Let's get started on
Good
round
call,
2.
everybody.
Approach the podium. It's time for a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 4 answers are on the board.
Okay, let me just edit this so we say that we decade, current decade. 90s. Just so that everybody knows. Feud wins is not 3. Currently it's 0. So let's just change that to. Okay. But so far so good, chat. Really, really well done.
Name something that's supposed to bring you good luck.
Lucky
Let's
Horseshoe?
hear your answer.
Isn't that right? Lucky Horseshoe? A clover? A rabbit's foot? Four-leaf clover.
Is your answer there?
That's what I had in mind.
All
Yep, the
right,
four-leaf
it's up
clover.
there.
Exactly
Planning
that.
to play
Gaggl
or
Night, well done.
planning to pass?
Let's play.
All right, folks, let's play the feud.
I love rabbit's foot.
Do you have an answer for us?
I love Lucky Horseshoe.
Is it there? All right,
Number
it's up
2.
there. What do you think?
And I do think Lucky Horseshoe.
Let's see if it's up there. There it is.
It is.
Do you have an answer for us?
Kagamis's Penny. I think I had one other one. But Lucky Penny's good. I like it.
Is it up there? There it is.
Nicely done. Kagami nailed it.
You are
Great
this
job,
round's winner. This is the 3rd round. Points count as double. Let's start the round with a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 4 answers are on the board. Name a place where you've used a lot of excuses. Let's hear your answer.
I have it between school and doctor's office. Oh, court's good too. Actually, court's very good.
Let's hope it's there.
Try court.
Great, it's correct.
Not number 1.
Try to give
I
a
wonder.
better answer
I
than
wonder
what's on the
school,
board.
work. These are great.
Show us the answer.
School. Oh, school.
There it is.
Yeah.
Planning to play or planning to pass?
School beats it.
Let's play the feud with this family.
Christmas is not bad. So I like
Let's
court,
hear
I
your
like school,
answer.
I like work. These are all good. I think work's gonna end up being 1.
Is it there?
Kitchen.
Sorry,
Interesting.
not what we're looking for. Do you have an answer for us?
Lauren says.
Is it up there?
Work, there's work. Yeah, number 1.
What's your answer?
Yeah, work, that's a good one. I see church.
Survey says
Football field.
this is your 2nd strike. Watch out or the other family will try to steal. Let's hear your answer.
I feel like church was a good one.
How about that answer?
Doctor's office.
There it is.
I did say doctor's office at the beginning.
You took the round.
Alright, that's
The
alright.
points are tripled
plenty
in
of time.
this 4th round. It's time for the face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board. Name something that you can now buy unsalted.
You can
Your
now
answer?
buy unsalted. I feel like chips is a good one.
Was that a good answer? It's there.
Oh,
Do you have an answer that tops what's on the board?
potato chips. Pretzels might
Is
be
your
good.
answer there?
Crackers might be good.
Great, it's correct.
Oh no.
Your control. Pass or play?
They're playing.
It's this family's turn to play.
Crackers is good.
luck.
Butter.
What do you think?
I like butter.
Let's see if it's up there.
Interesting.
Sorry, not what we're looking
Wasabi
for.
peas.
Your answer?
Yeah, I think butter's gonna be one.
Is it up there?
Canned vegetables.
Great, it's correct. What's your answer?
Peanuts should definitely be up there too.
Will that answer do?
Unsalted popcorn?
It's there. Do
Yeah, I
you
guess
have an
that's
answer
possible.
for us?
Peanuts.
Is your answer there? All right.
My fundamental problem with this question is the word now. Like, it's something that you can now buy unsalted. That's the problem I have with that, is because it's implying that you could not buy that before. But butter is something I feel like you could always have bought unsalted for many generations. That's why I had an issue with the question.
Right, it's up there.
And Pretzels is
have
right.
an answer for
Pretzels
us?
is right. Nicely done. The word now was not needed.
Survey says.
There's peanuts.
There it is.
There's number one. Yeah, see that? That's some horseshit. Because it's like, since the beginning of time, you could buy peanuts unsalted. I hate the word now in that question. That's why I didn't. That's why I didn't say peanuts. I would have said peanuts if I didn't use. If they didn't use the word now, I would have put peanuts in there. I really do not like the way they wrote that question.
See you next time on Family Feud.
No, that was ridiculous. That was ridiculous. We got hosed by a poorly written question.
It's time to first. You'll be playing. Let's start
Alright,
the
so-
first round. Let's face off.
The butter or peanuts number one. It was
100
peanuts.
people. Top
Minnie says that was a horse crap question. I agree. Total horse crap question.
7 answers are on the
Chances
board.
boo.
Name a liquid that people drink when they're sick.
I think
What's
water.
your answer?
Wouldn't water be the best answer there?
Is your answer
Has to be.
there? Good answer.
That's only number 4?
Try to give a better answer than what's on the board.
What? Cough syrup.
Show us the answer.
Coffee?
No, not there.
Alright, I'll take it.
Will you play or pass the... All right, folks, let's play the feud.
I think,
What's your answer?
yeah, cough syrup's good.
Is it there? Great, it's correct.
Yeah, orange juice is good.
What's your answer?
I like orange juice. I like
Is
tea.
it there? Yes.
Yep, there's juice.
What do you think?
Hey, Mercy Ash, how you doing? Lurking at it by. Hi. I saw you're streaming next week. I hope that stream goes great once you get that stream rolling. Tea.
Show us the answer. Yes. Let's hear your answer.
Let's go milk.
What does the survey say?
Tea is a good choice. No,
Oh, it's
no milk.
not up there.
No milk.
Give us your answer, please.
Maybe milk would make you more sick. I don't know. What else? Pepto-Bismol? What do you call? Wait. How do you write? Or is it soup? Pedialyte.
Is it there?
Try soup.
Good answer.
Oh, soup is good. Nice.
Give us your answer, please.
Honey and lemon. Mercy Ash is sleepy up too late, talking with a delightful friend, which is a good problem to have. A great problem to have. Let me give you a shout, Mercy Ash. Go follow Mercy Ash. Mercy Ash is streaming next week. Whiskey. Nice. What side is good? Is milk is not good when sick. Yeah, I can see that. I can see that. Pedialyte, Gatorade, honey. Should we try honey?
Was that a good answer?
No.
You're on your second strike. One more and the other family will be getting ready to
Should we
steal.
write in
Give
Pedialyte?
us your answer, please.
Like antacid, I thought. Beer. Nah, I don't think it's beer. We already knocked off a lot of these good ones, but let me just go back. Vodka, nah. Should we... Like, one of my friends would drink, like, Diet 7-Up. That's a true story. But, I'll try Gatorade.
Is it there? Great.
It is
it's
up there. Biddy, how about that? Look at that, Biddy. Good
correct.
call.
What's your answer?
I drink Irish moss. That's yummy. Ginger ale. You know, I've heard that people do drink ginger ale sometimes.
Is it up there?
No.
Oh no! Too many strikes. Let's
Jordy
see if the
said
other
coffee,
family
but it
can
was
steal.
already answered by the
You have a
computer
chance
player.
to steal.
So the
What
computer
is
was
your
wrong with
family's
coffee.
answer?
So they did answer coffee earlier.
Will that answer do?
Energy drink.
No, not there.
I wonder if the other one was Pedialyte.
Didn't steal, so the other
I was thinking
family keeps the
Pepto-Bismol
points.
as well.
Let's see what the other answers were. Let's see number 3.
No, soda was actually an answer. I was thinking about soda.
You took the round.
I don't know why that's a solution,
Let's
but
get started on
people do
round
drink
2.
soda when they're sick.
All right, let's have a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 7 answers are on the board. Name something you order as an appetizer.
Oh.
Your answer?
You order as an appetizer. Ginger ale is soda. That's true, actually. Why didn't they take that for soda? Wings, nachos.
Show us the answer.
Try wings.
Oh, it's not up there. Do you have an
See, a lot of people said bread, and I was thinking bread too, but I'm like, but doesn't it like just come with your meal in a lot of cases? So I don't know if I could actually order it as a thing that I would buy, but you know
Answer for
what?
us?
It might still be right. Soda can help with swollen lymph nodes.
Let's hope it's there.
Got it.
There it is. Will
Shoot,
you
nachos
play
was a better
or
choice.
Pass the survey.
Damn it. Oh, they passed us. Nice.
It's this family's
I am
turn
grateful
to
for the
play.
pass.
Good luck.
Grateful for the pass.
Your answer?
Mercy Ashes, remember, we're not asking what you order. We're asking what people think you do. Ah, yeah, that's true. It's always important to use that perspective. Soup is good, too. Salad.
Is it there? Good answer.
Good call by Fry.
Your answer?
Bread isn't included as the main, it's a side dish. Well, yeah, no doubt about that, but
What does the survey
I think
say?
nachos is a really good choice.
Great.
Yeah,
It's
there you go.
correct. What's your answer?
I would say chips.
Is it up there?
No, see, that's the thing. I don't think that's an appetizer. I think it's the side. It's like a side thing. So I don't think bread's gonna end up on there, but what? Maybe I'm wrong. I don't
Your
know.
answer isn't there. What's your answer?
I mean, is salad considered an appetizer? Oh, shrimp isn't bad. Pretzel's not bad. That's not bad. Mitty says no. No on what? Calamari. Mozzarella sticks. I don't think salad's an appetizer. Oh, no, actually, never mind. Chicken tenders. Why don't we try salad?
Let's hope it's there.
Yeah, I did put wings in there, and for some reason, I didn't like
Okay,
it.
you have 2 strikes so far. Another wrong answer, and you'll give the other family a chance to steal.
I really do. Wait. I can't do it here? All right, then.
Give us your answer, please.
Chicken tenders.
Let's hope it's there.
Oh, shit, you're right. Oh,
Sorry,
forgot.
your answer isn't there.
Betty
The
says
other
spinach
family
artichoke
has
dip.
a chance
I
to
forgot to
steal.
put that in there.
What's your family's answer to steal
And it was
the
huge
points?
in the 90s, yeah.
Was that a good answer?
Mushrooms?
Great, it's correct.
That is technically right.
You got
yeah.
it. So you steal the
They only got
points.
23 points.
What
so.
else was up there? Number 1
What
was
is number 1? Oh, shrimp.
What's
Somebody did say
number
shrimp.
6?
This card
Number
go.
7.
Wow, fancy. And yeah, mozzarella sticks. There you go. That was.
You won the round. Now let's start the 3rd round, where points count for double. Approach the podium. It's time for a face-off.
Yeah, stuffed mushrooms. Good call.
We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board.
J-Man says,
Name
sorry,
an
had to feed the
animal that
language
is
owl
hard
before
to
midnight or
tame.
he gets angry. No worries. What do you mean, Language owl. Would that be that one app, you know? The one app where you get taught like phrases in different languages and you try to figure out what it means. Name an animal that is hard to tame. Lion, right? Yeah, Duolingo.
Let's hear your answer.
I'm such a clown I couldn't remember the name of the app. That's the one.
Is
That's
it
what
up
I was thinking
there?
of.
Good answer.
Yes, lion.
Planning
Nice.
to play or planning to pass? Let's play the feud.
How are you
with
doing in
this family.
Duolingo, if you don't mind me asking?
What's your answer?
Okay, an animal that's hard to tame. Should we say tiger?
Show us the answer. Good answer.
Number 2.
Do you have an answer for us?
We'll try bear.
Let's hope it's there.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, that
Not so
isn't
much.
one of them.
Lions
Your
and tigers
answer?
and bears, oh my. But apparently not for that one. Someone said monkey. Try it.
Survey says
No.
you're on your second strike. One more and the other family will be
Let me
getting ready to
see.
steal. What's your answer?
What other animals would be hard to tame? A dog? Doesn't have to be a zoo animal. Could be a dog. Bear was not one of them, huh? Wild. Monkey was not one of them either. Kiwis is a whale. Elephant. Snake. Interesting. I could see elephant because, like, it's so big, you know?
Was that a good answer?
Say, no.
Sorry, that's 3 strikes. Let's see if the other family can steal. What's your family's answer to steal the points?
Sea urchins is fine.
Is your answer there?
Panther.
Your answer isn't there. No, you
We heard a lot
didn't
of that grumpy
steal,
noise when I said,
so the other family keeps the points. Let's see the other answers, please. Let's see number 3. Number
Really?
4, please.
I don't agree with that.
Number 5.
Wolf, okay. Score. I think
What's
this is fair,
number
yeah.
6?
Oh yeah, snake was one of them. Somebody said snake earlier. Westsider
You
said
won
snake.
the round. The points are tripled in this 4th round.
All right.
Approach the podium. It's time for a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board. Name a hat worn in foreign countries.
Actually, I don't have an answer for this. A hat worn in foreign countries, like a fedora, a beret. It's not bad. Sombrero, yeah. Tam, fedora. These are all good. So basically, my question to you is, which of those do you think would be the best answer? All of them are good answers. Beret, fedora, fez. I think berets win, but
Let's
berets
hear
winning out.
your answer.
Let's see.
Is it up there?
Let's do it. Number
All
1.
right, it's up there.
Good call, everybody.
Your control.
Based on the 90s
Ask
year beret,
or
yeah.
play.
It felt very 90s, you know?
Will this family win
That
the
felt
board?
good.
Let's play. Let's hear your answer.
I like fedora.
Let's see if it's up there.
No.
Oh, sorry, no. What's your answer?
Let's try sombrero.
Let's see if it's up there. All
Number 2.
right, it's
Very
up
nice.
there. What's your answer?
Did we already answer fez? I can't remember. Oh, actually, turpin's really good.
Survey says
There it is.
there.
It's on the board.
Give us your answer, please.
We did not say fez. Let's try it.
Will that answer do? All
There it is.
right, it's up there. Let's hear your answer.
Okay, so Fez got an answer. Sombrero's up there. turbines up there. I think that's all the answers we have so far. Oh, we had bowler. That's right, bowler. And Tam.
Will
Try Tam.
that answer do? Good answer.
Look at that,
What's your
Tam
answer?
O'Shanter. Good. And how this time I thought it was just a restaurant. A really good one. Let's try the bowler.
Survey says
Oh,
you
I
have
love-
two
I
strikes
love- I
so
did-
far, another wrong answer, and you'll give the other family a chance to steal. What's your answer?
Bold caps is Jordy. Yeah, and I did like bowler. I did like bowler though. So Chupala. That was a really good call by the chat though. Non-law. I hope that.
How about that answer?
Oh.
It's not there, and this is your third strike. Let's go to the
I
other family.
hope they surface.
What's your family's answer to steal the points?
Come on.
Let's see if it's up there.
Took? Oh, it won't be up there.
No,
It's kind of a nonsense answer though, because like toque, we wear toques in the States. We just call it by a different name. Like we call them beanies. A toque would still be technically the same thing in Canada.
Up there.
We got it.
No, you didn't steal.
Betty says it's so
so the other
subjective. It
family
is.
keeps the points.
Yes, we're gonna win.
What else was up there? What's number 6?
Panama, yeah.
You won the round. Time to play for some fast money.
It's the Hat
You'll
Heisenberg
answer
rule.
5 survey
Oh, I love
questions.
that. Love
If
that.
you win 200
Love that.
points or more total, you win $20,000.
Alright, folks, it's
Name something you complain about to a lot of people.
work.
Name any president from the Democratic Party.
Jimmy Carter.
Tell me a kind of nut that you eat.
Peanut.
Give me a reason why a person might change.
All right, now I know people are gonna be yelling at me. It's a legume. It's not a nut. I get it, but people are still gonna say that.
His or her name.
I don't know how to answer that. Change his or her name. Because they're not comfortable with it. Oh, I see what you're saying. Marriage. I didn't consider last names.
Name a famous
Good call.
home run hitter.
Hang on, Babe Ruth.
For your first answer.
Crime.
Survey
Yeah,
says
tax evasion. There's a lot of good answers there.
This was your second answer.
How many points for Jimmy
Survey
Carter?
says third answer.
43.
Survey
90s.
says for your fourth answer. Survey says
Marriage.
for your fifth
47.
and final answer. Survey says
Witness protections is solid. Yeah. We did it.
you win $20,000.
Woo.
Congratulations. See you next time on Family Feud.
Yeah, like privacy protection, right? Protect your identity. You know? Witness protection is a huge reason. Huge reason. We got one win under our belt. We're only gonna have time to do one more game. I gotta rate out at right at the top of the hour. So let's finish strong. Let's do one more. David, gotta pick a radar to show Fry. Not on me. It is on Discord though. So here's the Discord if you want to take a look at it. There you go.
It's time to play Family Feud. Let's meet Player One's family.
Yeah, just it would have been a little early for that. Yeah.
You'll be playing against the Browns. No time to waste. Let's get into the first round. All right, let's have a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 7 answers are on the board. Name a kind of candy that comes in different colors.
Oh gosh, this is an easy one.
Do you have an answer for us?
Should we say Skittles or M&Ms? Because like, the question to you for us is like, the Skittles, right?
How about that answer?
I think it's number 1.
It's
Oh
there.
no!
Try
Oh
to give a
no!
better answer than what's on the
Oh
board.
man, that is much lower than I thought. Damn.
What does the survey say?
Yuck.
It's there. Your control. Pass or play.
That is unbelievable. Why is Skittles so low? Goodness gracious. I mean, I guess M&M's was my first thought, but I still thought Skittles was going to be really good.
It's this
Price is
family's turn
bogus.
to play.
That's
Good
strange.
luck.
Skittles has more colors than M&M's. That's why I'm so confused at that.
What do you think?
It's not going to be hundreds and thousands unless this is British, though.
Let's hope it's there. Sorry, not what we're looking for. What's your answer?
Yeah, jelly beans is good. I like that. Gummy bears is good.
Show us the answer.
Lifesavers is good.
There it is. Do
Good
you
call.
have an answer for us? Is your answer there?
Taffy's good.
Great, it's correct. Do you have an answer for us?
Taffy is a good call.
Is it up there? All right.
J-Man says, tell you what it is not. It is not Circus Peanuts because they only come in one color. The color terrible. But they have to be fresh. They have to be fresh. We're adding that as a quote. Well, that depends on how I think of Skittles. All of them are just... It doesn't matter. The classic flavors are still more flavored, more colors than M&M's. It's like you have the red, the green, the yellow one. You have the orange one. M&M's only had like... For a while, it was just like the brown, the yellow, and I think it was like red and orange. And I think there might have... I think green came in later. Or maybe green was one of them. So that's like 5. So it's like... I feel like it's about the same. But I guess M&M's definitely had more of a reputation for that. The green with the boots. Yeah, totally.
It's up there. Give us your answer, please.
Kagamus is only 5 colors in classic Skittles.
Is it up there? It's there. What do you think?
Let me think that through. It's pretty close. It's like a red, green, purple,
Was that a good answer?
orange,
It's there.
yellow. Is that it? Yeah, you might be right.
You won the round. Let's get started
Yeah,
on
that was
round
frustrating.
2. It's time for the face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board. Name something
Kiwi says
that
we had
always
pebbles like
seems to
Smarties
run
until we
a
didn't.
little behind schedule.
A train or bus.
What's your answer?
Do you want to go with bus or train with this one? Because we have to pick number 1. Bus? Yeah, let's go bus.
How about that answer? There
It is train. God,
Do you have an answer that tops
Damn
what's
it.
on the board?
Train was the one.
Is your answer there?
Doctors.
It's there.
That's a good answer, actually.
Feel like playing or passing it along?
My sister.
It's
Oh,
this
yes.
family's turn to play. Good luck. Give us your answer, please.
Okay, so I want to put in train.
Will that answer
Give me
do?
the train.
Great, it's correct.
Huh.
Do you have an answer for us?
Train was actually worse than buses. Something that always seems to run behind schedule. Oh, that's right. Planes.
Let's see if it's
That's
up
right,
there.
J-Man.
It's
That's
there.
a good call by
Your
J-Man.
answer?
Number 1. What else? School? What else runs behind schedule? Taxi? Taxi's not... Well, taxis don't really have a schedule, though, right? Because it's like... They're kind of just there and you call it. I'm not 100% sure about that. Oh, yeah, that's right. Work projects is good. Projects. Or maybe just projects.
Will that answer do?
No.
Oh, it's not up there. Do you have an answer for us?
It's not good. A wedding? A little behind schedule. Maybe I should put taxi in there. I'm not sure. Is work behind schedule? Loan payments. Davey stream? Okay. My paycheck. Paycheck could be right. The DMV court. Let's try court. This is
Was
tough.
that a good
This is
answer?
No.
Now you've got 2 strikes. Be careful, or the other family can steal. Your answer?
Something that runs behind schedule. Karma for evil people. You've said it, J-Man. For sure. For sure. Really, sometimes it's a lot behind schedule, but, you know. KR's live stream. Yeah, Twitch streams in general, I think, run behind schedule all the time. Let's go with appointments.
Is your answer there? Sorry, your answer isn't there.
Doctors
The
was
other
actually
family
probably
has a chance to
appointments
steal.
anyway.
You have a chance to steal. What is your family's answer?
Would the answer then be judges, not court? Maybe judges?
Is it up there?
Election results.
Your answer isn't there.
That's actually a good answer.
No, you didn't steal, so the other family keeps the points. What were the other answers? Number 5.
I was
What's number
thinking
6?
wedding. I was thinking wedding. Oh, myself. Yeah, that's true. I do.
You
I take
are
it.
this round's winner.
I agree with that statement.
Now, let's start the 3rd round, where points count for double. Approach the podium. It's time for a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board.
Come on, come on.
Name a kind of box.
A kind of box?
What's your answer?
Litter box? Candy box? Bread box? Jordy was right. Jordy was right. Cereal? Shoebox.
Will that answer do? Good answer.
Oh my gosh, that's a great call by
Will you
Westsider.
play or pass
Great.
the survey?
Because it's not just getting an answer. You have to get an answer that's number 1. And that is a fantastic choice by Westsider. Great call. Cardboard box.
It's this family's turn to play. Good luck. What's your answer?
Jewelry box. Ooh, jewelry is good.
Survey
That's
says
a good one.
yes.
Good call, J-Man.
Let's hear your answer.
Litter box.
Show us the answer. All right.
Oh, it
it's
works.
up
Mailbox
there.
is fine.
Give us your answer.
I think they thought we wrote letterbox, but litter box is what we said. It still works though, because mailbox is 1.
Sir, please.
Cardboard box.
Was that a good answer? Yes.
Number 2. Good
What's
call,
your
Mitty.
answer?
Cigar box. That's good too. A cereal.
Survey says.
Oh.
Sorry, that isn't one of them. What's your answer?
Should we say bread? I still think bread box is good.
Show us the answer.
Bread box. Oh god.
Okay, you have 2 strikes so far. Another wrong answer, and you'll give the other family a chance to steal. What's your answer?
What do we go with here? Black box, little box. Storage box, photo box. Checkbox. Is that right? Wait, is that what you call it? Checkbox? Okay. Storage box. All right, I'll try it.
Is it there? It's
Nope.
not there, and this is your third strike. Let's go to the other family.
This is tough.
This is your chance to steal. Give me an answer that isn't on the board.
Cigar box might be one.
Will that answer do?
Oh my god.
Yes.
We should
You
have done
got it.
toolbox.
So you steal the point.
We should have done
What
toolbox.
were the other answers? Let's see
Candy box?
number 3.
Oh, that's right, music box. That's right.
You won the round.
Oh
Let's
boy.
jump into the 4th round, where
Tackle
points
box.
are triple.
Yeah.
Let's have a face-off. We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board. Tell me the most frequently used word.
The most frequently used word. Oh goodness. It's got 4 letters. It technically is a word. Me, yeah. I, yes. I. Is it A, I, me, the, you? It's a very vague question. I guess the then.
Let's hear your answer.
And, yeah. And it's good too.
Is your answer there?
Number 1. Good
Planning
call.
to play or planning to
Mitty and Kagame and several people said that.
Will this family win the board? Let's play.
I don't know how we're going to fill
Give us
this
your
though.
answer.
Like, I honestly don't know how we're going to finish all 6 of these, but we're going to try. So, and?
Please.
Mitty says pass.
How about that answer?
You're not a work.
It's there. What do you think?
Me, myself, I, you. Try me.
Survey says it's there.
Let's try
Give
you.
us your answer, please. Show us the answer.
Oh no.
Oh, sorry, no.
But if they're allowing conjugations that I think of should be in
Give
there.
us your answer, please.
Of.
Let's hope it's there.
What the hell? Well, then
You
what
have 2
then?
strikes so far, another wrong answer, and you'll give the other family a chance to
AI.
steal. Give us your answer, please.
Is I a word? Q is 6-7. We probably should have passed. This is dumb.
Survey says there it is.
Okay. There
What do
you
you
go.
think?
Let's try A.
How about that answer?
Ugh.
Oh no! Too many strikes. Let's see if
I was thinking if.
you have a chance to steal.
They,
What
them.
is your family's answer?
We. Yeah. We's good too. Is.
Is it up there?
Hello?
It's
Yeah,
there.
definitely.
You got it. So you steal the point.
Oh, boy.
Let's see what the other answers were. Let's see number 3.
I hated this question so much. Oh, yeah, I know it's actually good.
See you next time on Family Feud.
I can't end it like this. We gotta do one more. Let's make it quick, though.
It's time to let's see. You'll be playing
Terrible question.
first round. Are you ready to play the feud? Let's have a face-off. We surveyed 100 people.
fact that they is most
Top
frequently
8
used word in
answers
English.
are on the board. Name something
Davey
that
can't ever
kids
end
keep
unless
under
I
their
can't.
pillow.
I can't.
Give us your answer, please.
Is it money? I love that they said no, but not yes, which is weird. I also like that they had me, but not you. Like, really? Oh, a tooth. I think is what it is, right? Tooth.
Show us the answer.
Yeah.
Great, it's correct.
I had it totally mixed up. I was like, you keep money in your pillow for a tooth, but it's actually you keep your tooth under a pillow for money. I totally screwed that up.
Will you play or pass the survey?
Do we play this? Because what else are we going to put on your pillow? What else are you... No, let's do it.
This family's going to play.
Under your pillow.
Give us your answer, please.
Oh, gosh. Teddy bear. I have no idea.
Let's see if it's up there. Good answer.
Okay, that works.
Give us your answer, please.
And
Let's hope it's there.
no,
Your answer isn't there. What do you think?
I need help. Candy, sweets, you say?
Will that answer do?
Try candy.
Yes.
Cool. That's
Your
good, Bri.
answer?
Very nice. Toy.
How about that answer?
No.
You're on your second strike.
TV says
One
these
more
days
and the
phones,
other
yes,
family
but
will be getting ready to steal. Give us your answer,
in the
please.
90s, I think it would have been different. This is, like I said, this is very hard to complete. Like, Jordy says games. Well, I can't pass now. It's too late now. We have to actually do this. So. The belt? Hold on. Because after tooth, it's like really hard. Oh gosh. Let's try money.
Show us the answer. There it
Okay,
is.
so that's good, but
What do you think?
we still have we still have a long ways to go with this. Oh gosh. The boogeyman. Well, it could be the head. What does the pass button do? I don't know the rules. Well, you're supposed to pass at the beginning. I don't. Pass just means you pass to the next player. Like, watch this. Watch what happens.
Survey says
Oh God, is that what it does? What the hell?
if you have a chance to steal, what is your family's answer?
What's a strangely labeled button then?
Show us the answer.
Dolls.
Oh, it's not
Got
up
lucky there.
No, you didn't steal, so the other family keeps the points. What else was there on the board? Let's see number 3. Number 4, please.
Not bad.
What's
Weird. Okay.
number 6?
Flashlight.
What's in number 8?
Oh, somebody did say pictures.
The round is yours.
Mercy Ashes, that's a dumb button. I'm sorry. No worries, no worries. It's all good. It's all good.
Approach the podium.
I'd always wondered how that
Time for a
works.
face-off.
So you're
We
fine. All
surveyed
good.
100 people. Top 7 answers are on the board.
We asked 100 women, name the first thing a woman looks at when she sees a man.
Do you have an answer for us?
Gee whiz, I don't know. Pajamas make sense when the bed is made. What is the first thing a woman looks like when she sees a man? That's tough for me to... Face? Face is good.
What does the survey say? Good answer.
Good answer.
Try to give a better answer than what's on the board. Will that answer do? Good
Ah,
answer.
fudge. That
Feel
was
like
close.
playing or
That was
passing
close.
along?
What are they gonna do? They're gonna play
Will
eyes
this
and
family
face.
win the board?
Muscles.
Let's
Yeah,
play.
I like that.
What's your answer?
Come on, hurry up.
Is your answer there?
Hygiene.
Let's hear your answer. Will that answer do?
Walnuts?
Now you've got 2 strikes. Be careful or the other family can steal. Give us your answer, please. Show us the answer.
Physic, yeah.
There it is. Do you have an answer for us?
Stuart's just broken dreams.
What does the survey say?
Kind of like clothes there.
Sorry, your
Hi, Pete. Hi,
answer
sir. Good to
isn't
see you.
there. The other family has a chance to steal. You have a chance to steal. What
Kiwi
is
says I knew
your
someone could
family's
resist.
answer?
We already said body. I think body was already addressed. So I'm thinking, did somebody say smile yet? Did any of the computer people say smile? Because I thought smile would have been totally one of the things. The first thing you look at.
What does the survey say?
Let's go.
It's there.
There we go.
You got it. So you steal the
That's
points.
that's a big steal.
Let's see the other answers, please. Let's see number 3.
Hair. Oh, yeah.
Number 4, please. Number 7. You took the round. This is the 3rd round. Points count as double. Let's start the round with a face-off.
Mercy Ash's
We
teeth.
surveyed 100 people. Top 5 answers are on the board. Name a place where people push and shove. Do you have an answer for us?
I was thinking like the train station or bus station or bus. Subway. Maybe Subway. Store. Yeah. Rugby field. Yeah. Store.
Is it up there? There it is.
That was a nice call by the chat.
Your control.
This is bad.
Pass or play.
Store. West side is the store. Progress is the store too.
This family's going to play. Give us your answer, please.
Oh, committee wanted to pass. Say sporting event? Sporting? Do I have
Is
that
it
right?
up there? There it is.
Oh yeah, nice.
Your answer?
I still think like a train station. You know. Oh, concert's good. Yeah.
Is
I
it
like
there?
concert. Number 2.
Yes.
Nice.
Let's hear your answer.
Oh hey Deanna D, how's it going? Name a place where people push and shove. And I still thought bus or train or, you know, airport. Hope you're doing well, Deanna D. Good to see you. Playground. Oh, playground is good.
What does the survey say? Sorry, that's not a correct answer. Give us your answer, please.
Yeah, let's put a little ribbon on that smile discussion if you don't mind, Mercy Ash and Kagame. Okay. So where can the McDonald's queue? Actually, that's actually maybe that's right though. I kind of like wedding. I kind of like airport. I kind of like airport.
Survey says this
Damn,
is your
so
second
good.
strike. Watch out or the other family will try to steal. Your answer?
I'm gonna go back to bus. I love bus from the jump.
Let's hope it's there.
Damn it!
It's not there, and this is your 3rd strike. Let's go to the other family.
What else could it
This
be?
is your chance to steal. Give me an answer that isn't on the board.
We don't push, we
Let's
throw.
hope it's there. Oh, sorry, no. No, you didn't
Here's
steal.
his birthday
So
name.
the other family keeps the points.
Maybe hospital.
What else was up there? Let's see
Could be
number
hospital.
3.
Oh, Subway.
Number
Yeah, I was
4,
thinking
please.
Subway. Inline. That was actually addressed. Some people did say that.
The round is yours. Let's jump into the 4th round.
We can do this. We only need
where
33
points.
points.
Are triple.
Or we only need 20.
Time
I'm sorry.
for the face
We only need 27 points.
We surveyed 100 people. Top 6 answers are on the board.
Besides a whirlpool, name another kind of pool.
Swimming pool? Tide pool?
Do you have an answer for us? Is it up there?
Had
It's
to be
there.
number 1. Has to be number 1.
Your control. Pass or play. It's this family's turn to play. Good luck. What's your answer?
Name another kind of pool. Pool table? Maybe. I'm gonna say tide pool. But that might be the same as whirlpool. I'm not sure.
Let's see if it's up there.
There we go.
Right, it's up there. Give us your answer, please.
Football pool. You know, how canon does this answer have to be? You know, whirlpool's already. This says besides a whirlpool, so the whirlpool would not be eligible. We could try a spa.
Let's hope it's there.
But spa could be whirlpool though. So that's why maybe I didn't love
Answer
that
isn't
answer.
there. What do you think?
Pool table could still be right. Oh, carpool. It's not bad.
Show us the answer. All
All right.
right, it's up there.
Gene pool.
What's your answer?
Yeah. Gene pool's great.
What does the survey say? Okay, you have 2 strikes so far. Another wrong answer and you'll give the other family a chance to steal. Do you have an answer for us?
I thought it was called a football pool.
Was that a good answer?
Still a thing? No.
Sorry, that's 3 strikes. Let's see if the other family can steal.
Audience
What's
pool.
your family's answer to steal the points?
I think somebody said voting pool, which I actually like.
Is it there?
Cesspool.
There it is.
Honestly, that's great.
You got it. So you steal the points.
That's pretty great.
What else was up there? Number 4, please.
Waiting pool.
Number 5.
No, Jordy was right. Pool table. Look at that.
The round is yours. Sudden death. Only
Stuart
the top
says, "Oh, I have a
answer is
wrong answer
valid
today.
and
Maybe don't
points
trust me."
count
No, you're good.
For
You're good.
triple.
You actually did have a right
Let's
answer.
start
actually.
the round with
Gene
a
pool's
face-off.
correct.
We surveyed 100 people. Top answer is on the board.
Name something that you might see an out of order sign on that would make you very unhappy.
Elevator, right?
What's your answer?
I can't think of anything else. Like escalator, but elevator feels like the biggest one. Has to be.
Is it there?
This'll do it.
Sorry,
Oh, no.
not what we're looking for. Your answer?
Damn it. Restroom then, right?
Survey says...
Ski lift?
No,
Ooh.
not there.
Your
We're
machine
into
isn't
sudden
bad.
death. Only one
restroom was what
answer
they
and
wanted.
it counts for triple. Approach the podium.
Alright.
It's time for a face-off.
Alright.
We surveyed 100 people. Top answer is on the board.
Name something that's sprinkled on salad.
Bacon bits, remember?
What's your answer?
Bacon bits.
How about that answer?
This.
It's there.
We got it.
You
There
won
you go.
the round.
Remember,
It's
this is the
time
90s.
for the fast
Bacon
money
bits were
round. You'll
huge.
answer 5
Bacon
survey
bits were
questions.
huge in the 90s. They were
Points
huge.
or more total, you win $20,000.
Let's do it.
Tell me someone that little kids spy on.
What? Little kids? I spy with my little eye. What? Someone? There is.
Name
It is
something
his
you
bacon
buy
bits. I
at
haven't
the
seen those in
supermarket
ages,
just
right?
for kids.
Cereal.
Name something that has a pocket.
Pants.
Name your favorite Muppet.
Kermit.
Name a topping for pies.
A topping for pies. Whipped cream.
For your first answer,
I
survey
forgot to reiterate
says
those 90s.
this was your second answer. Survey says. Third answer. Survey says.
Yeah, I like whipped cream
For your
there.
fourth answer, survey says.
Kermit. Give it to us.
For your fifth and final
I think I got
answer,
this.
survey says. You win $20,000.
Let's go.
Congratulations.
Let's go. All right.
See you next time on Family Feud.
That felt good. Jet, you were awesome. Go to bed, Davey. Let's go to bed. Pump it up, Joey. That's for Joey. Let's go to bed. We're out of here. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much for doing this. been a fun stream. We really covered a lot of ground today. We did a lot of watch-alongs. That was fun. So thank you everybody for doing this with me. Appreciate you. That's our stream tonight. Let's we're gonna go wrap it up. We're gonna find someone to raid, and then we are gonna come back to you on Thursday with our Wheel of Fortune stream. And I'm actually I felt really good to do some feud tonight because I know we didn't get to do it on Friday. So thanks for playing along. That was really fun. Where are we going? Where are we going? Where are we going? Well, I guess that would be an interesting way to go about this. Why not? You could try that. Okay, I think I got it. An interesting choice tonight, but I always like to try something new from time to time. So I think tonight we're gonna go somewhere quite new. Just making sure I have this lined up. Yeah, and I do. I think I got. Oh, wait a second. No. Incorrect. We're not going somewhere new. We have a birthday stream to attend to. Let's do that. Yeah. Fry says I need more Jeopardy. Focused on the cat. Sorry for the caps. No worries. Oh, Bean, but let's do it really quick. I really need to go. We gotta raid out. I gotta get to bed. I got a long day tomorrow, Jordy. Gotta go to work. I'm going to the office tomorrow, so I do need to ski-daddle, but we will do it with a toasted marshmallow. So give me a sec. I'm gonna make it really quick. All right, toasted marshmallow or stink bug. I'm running out of these beans. Wow. Okay, let's see. Oh, it's toasted marshmallow. Kagame, did you hear that? I got a good bean. Kagame, you've witnessed history tonight. Your first ever witness of a good bean on the Sandwich Show. Congratulations. I just hope Kagame is still in the chat to see it. But thank you for the redeem, Jordy. I mean, really, thank you. I got a good bean tonight. Let's go. So, right, yeah, let me get back to you on the Jeopardy. We could definitely do some Jeopardy on Thursday as well. Plot twist, Cogma's not here. Would not surprise me one bit. After all that, Cogma just bails and doesn't even see it. I did my part. Though. I did my part. We'll see if Kagame was in fact around to see the bean. But it did happen. It did happen. You saw it here first. Okay. So, yes, let's go raid a friend. Because I think the odds of being able to raid someone like this are pretty low at this hour. Like at this hour, usually they wouldn't even be streaming. So let's do it. We're going to raid Scat Cat tonight. Good friend of ours. Scat Cat, I think, is someone who's a big part of the Free Dane and Friends channel, but also streams themselves. And tonight they're streaming stuff. But let's go say hi to Scat Cat. It's good to see you. Kiwi says I have no proof. The cat's name is Scat Cat. Let me go give you some raid calls. And I'm going to give you a sub-raid call if you're a subscriber to our channel. We'll be back here on Thursday. And then, yes, we will do some Wheel and we'll do some Jeopardy, too. I think it'd be really fun. So come join us for both on Thursday night. We'll be back here starting at 10 o'clock Eastern right here on Twitch. It's good to see you again. Thank you so much, everybody. Thank you to KR Acoustic and... didn't we have another raid? Yeah, we had Storm and Key with a raid, too. Thank you, Fry, for the follow. Thank you, Jody, for your redeems. Thank you, Mods, for doing your thing. And let's go raid out. We're going to say hi to Scatty Catty. Do the thing. Good night, everybody. Jody says, thanks for streaming. Thank you, too. It's good to see you again. Good to see all of you again. I haven't heard from Kagame. I think Kagame left. Unbelievable. Get a good beat and Kagame is not even here to see it. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Oh well. Oh, Kagame is here. Okay, never mind. We have success then. Great. Well, anyway, let's get out of here. Let's go say hi to Scat Cat. Good night, everyone. Thank you so much for doing the thing. I'm gonna raid run. Gotta go to bed. What am I here to see? I had a good bean tonight. I had a good bean. It was historic. It just happened like a couple minutes ago. Oh my. We may have to try again, friends. Kiwi says he claims to get the good bean has been disputed by certain people in the chat. Oh no, Kagame. I did my part, alright. I did my part. Someday will happen. Oh my gosh. Incredible. Alright, we'll try again next time. Good night, everybody. We'll see you at Scat Cat. Can't even make it up. TV up retired. Well, in Kagame's eyes, it may as well have been Bird Tire because she went around to see the good bean. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much. We'll see you soon. I gotta go. Oh, shoot. It's gonna raid out any minute now, so catch you on Thursday. Hang out with Scat Cat. Good night, everybody. Thank you so much.